That's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
I'm among the stars.
That's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Join me on this neon Odyssey.
I was a dreamer drifting in an endless sky, through echoes of 1,000 worlds and waves of cosmic fire.
I was the wanderer chasing shadows of the night. In a rhapsody of stardust, I was lost to space and time.
In your eyes, a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire.
Roll the dice, your destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
We could be star-crossed lovers, seekers of the heart, on a journey through the great unknown, forever searching in the dark.
Gravity can't hold us down, our spirits soaring free. In a vapor trail, our dreams ignite an astral harmony. Oh, in your eyes,
It's a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire.
through time and space, your destiny unfolds.
A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold.
Out among the stars, out among the stars. Out among the stars, and that's where you'll find me.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Join me on this neon Odyssey.
was a dreamer drifting in an endless sky, through echoes of 1,000 worlds and waves of cosmic fire.
I was the wanderer chasing shadows of the night. In a rhapsody of stardust, I was lost to space and time.
In your eyes, a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire.
Roll the dice, the destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
We could be star-crossed lovers, seekers of the heart, on a journey through the great unknown, forever searching in the dark.
Gravity can't
What?
hold
Hello.
It is us.
Welcome back,
Oh,
everybody.
Shit, I always do this. There we go.
Welcome back, everybody.
We've done it.
We've done it.
I'm
I'm a little disheveled. I didn't shower today.
Yeah, I'm a fucking.
little
I
bit of
tied
a-
my hair up.
I'm
little bit of
I'm
a
a dirty
greaseball.
mess. I'm a
I dyed
fucking
my hair up.
foul mess.
You're lucky I changed my shirt. I almost put on the
Yeah,
exact same shirt. from last night.
I took my detangling brush and did, and that was it.
Good for you, man.
That was it. That was all I did.
I was like, let me
God.
brush my hair out, and then I'm like, no, this is not. Maybe it'll come down later today.
Let's get a little bit of Carl Casey, as is tradition.
Prowl
folks.
Crassy.
Whoa, he's got poolside 1 day ago. What? Sheesh.
Damn. Does that guy just churn out music like
Yeah.
a fucking maniac?
Dude's a maniac.
I wonder
Let's
if
do a little bit of poolside and we'll mix it up a little bit.
I wonder if the process for making music with no lyrics like that is just easier. Like when you have your formula for
Or
your
he can
sound.
just do it in his, not literally in his bedroom, but like
In
you
his
can
apartment.
make, in his apartment, wherever it
Yeah.
is, right? He can just do it, well, you know.
And I'm not saying I don't want to say like make it sound like it doesn't require talent because it
I'm
obviously
turning up to
does.
max.
But it's extremely different when you don't need like a band. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't
Well,
know.
no, it is, right? Whenever you're making music on your own, then, you know, it's super easy.
Well, and also remember, every playlist he does, he's still using the pool of his songs. So he might have how many new songs are in there, and he's just mixing up the different playlists.
Okay.
That's true. That's true. So, like, it's not like every playlist means it's fully new music.
I wasn't
but
sure
it's
if that
like-
was the case.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either, but that makes sense.
How's everybody doing today?
Hello.
Happy Saturday.
How we doing?
Happy Saturday. The weather was supposed to be good this weekend, and now it's looking like it's not going to be
Dookie
great.
ass.
Dookie
I mean,
ass.
it was
Dookie ass
thunderstorms,
weather.
and now it's not. Tomorrow, now it says rain overnight, and then cloudy tomorrow. But it was supposed to be like 60 and sunny, 70 sunny. That's
We
not-
just hit 14.5K, literally just now.
Oh.
Hooray, hooray, hooray.
So the
Thank
goal
you.
is we want to hit at least 15K.
We would have
today.
15, if we hit 15K today,
doable.
if we hit 15K today, we are going to reveal an amazing song for the Crooked Moon. We're going to do a big reveal in the Discord.
Why are we here today, Mike?
We're here to
And
talk.
what are you fucking talking about?
We're talking about Neon Odyssey.
What's that?
In case you haven't heard, in case you haven't been delivered all of our bajillion ads,
Lots
or
of
been-
people are like,
haven't.
we got a comment yesterday on Uprootorama episode 1. Why the fuck are all these campaigns going to space? And I'm like, how?
It's in the announcement.
I think we
No,
could
like,
have been
it's
more
in-
clear.
It's in the YouTube intro. I literally like spell it out.
Like, we've been shouting it from the fucking rooftop.
I've specifically not
fucking
changed the
hate
YouTube intro at all. So
I know.
It's perfectly the same for every first episode of every campaign. Because I don't want anybody to be like missing out on info.
Exactly right. I don't understand.
We are
doing a
launching
Kickstarter.
our next Kickstarter, the follow-up to the Crooked Moon, Neon Odyssey. It is a 1,400 plus page space opera trilogy for 5.5 D&D. 5.5e, 5. I think 5.5 is going to become like 3.5. Where E
no
is
one
going
ever
to get
says
purged.
3.5e.
No.
They say just 3.5.
5.5.
It'll be
That's what
5.5.
That's what I'm hoping
but
for.
unfortunately, we
We
need
have
to
to say
E
5.5e.
Yeah.
to make it obvious
that's
because they
official
just
right now.
announced it.
I think
That's
it'll
official.
eventually be colloquial.
But,
Yeah.
But for now, we'll say 5.5e.
I'm glad we had all of our branding say 5e before they changed it. Less than a week.
Tara Nevin says Neon Odyssey is such an amazing name. Thank you. I agree.
Thank you. Thank
It was a banger.
It's a bit.
It was a bit of a banger.
We tried once again. It's a classic. We picked one, and then we thought of every other possible name.
We thought of dozens and dozens of names.
Do your due diligence.
Yeah.
Even if you're happy with the first pick. Haas sent me an Instagram post this morning. It was a guy who's like...
Haas is always spam.
He's like... I don't know, he was a short guy, but he's like relatively built. And this dude is like... Basically says like easily moving 125s. He's like trying to arm curl 125 pounds in each arm, and it looks like he's going to die. Like it's clearly like rage bait. And the top comment was, "What injury does this target?" And it's been living in my head rent free for the last 4 hours.
Oh my god.
That's very funny.
That sounds like something. Folks, welcome. Anyway, it's the biggest campaign, the biggest project we've ever done, and the most ambitious, the most intense that Avengers has ever done. As a group of friends, as a company, as a crew.
The extended version of the song is on Spotify and places that you stream your music.
Yes, if you like Among the Stars, the song that you were listening to earlier at the beginning of the stream, that was the full version. It's,
Yeah.
over 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The full song is
By
there.
Max Cruz, the
Max
wonderful Max Cruz, and the wonderful featured vocalists Ollie Ride and Nikki Flores.
They killed it, man. Everybody
They
killed it.
You know, that's what's funny is like when we set out to say, okay, we need a song for the announcement trailer. It was like, well, we need a song written and performed by Max Cruz, and we need a duet between Ollie Ride and Nikki Flores. So we just made it happen.
Yeah, we just emailed everybody.
We just emailed everybody, said this is gonna happen. They're like, okay, great, done. I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
That's a.
We're putting
fun.
together a team. All right, I'm in.
I'm in. Fuck it. I'm in.
Fuck it, I'm in. Yeah.
So it's available on all streaming platforms, unlike our podcast.
Yeah. If you're looking for our podcast
On Spotify.
on Spotify,
Everywhere else is fine.
If you are a Spotify listener listening to the podcast, there were some ne'er-do-wells copying our entire podcast. Our legal team, wonderful as they are, sent out notes. Hey, these guys are doing it. Spotify said, okay, we'll take care of them, and they nuked our channel instead.
There's two of them.
We'll get rid
Which
of
one do I shoot?
we'll get rid of the imposters.
Shoot it. No, shoot it.
Delete Legends of
Adventures.
Adventures podcast channel.
Tell me something only the real Legends of Adventures podcast channel would know.
And they
No,
also
we were literally Hank.
they also made some like
Were you
egregious.
playing it or no? No, that was Derek and Mace that were on stream. In Detroit Become Human,
Yeah,
there's
I
a
was
very
there.
classic
Oh,
scene
I was not there.
between Connor and Hank where
Yeah.
that happens.
Yeah.
And it's so tense. And it was very
Spotify's
much like
which
that.
one do I delete? I guess I'll delete this one. I did it! Hooray!
Were there two Hanks?
No, there are two Connors.
Oh
Connors.
shit, they're two
Wow.
Connors.
No, that's
Spoilers.
the whole.
The game's been out for like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
decade.
yeah.
Well, and they're all robots, right? Like
Oh,
Connor
yeah.
is a robot. That's like the premise of the game. And Hank
But
is
our
the base
legal
Clancy
team
Brown.
is involved. They are working on
They're working
getting
on it.
our channel restored.
They're working
Hopefully
on
we
it.
get all our subscribers back.
I hope so.
I hope so.
If we don't, we have to start calculating man hours.
Yeah,
that we lost.
Keeley says, "Who's the imposter? Probably the channel with the earliest posting.
Yeah.
date, of course.
Yeah.
Whoever thought of this first should get nude.
Yeah.
Or this one whose account name isn't Legends of Avantris and is like 3 random letters.
Yeah.
No, it is so wild that I log into our Gmail and I see a letter from Podbean. It's like, your channel's been deleted. You got a letter from your own lawyers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, wait a minute.
I was looking at a letter from our own legal team.
This
I was
can't be
like,
right.
wait a minute. Who's clowning who anymore? Anyway, a little bit, peek behind the curtain.
If people are wondering why on Reddit or whatever we don't post there, let them know. If you see it on Facebook, let them know.
Yeah, we don't post
Just
on
spread the
Reddit.
word.
Spread the word.
Spread the word.
We're working
respond.
on it.
Stay tuned.
We're working on it.
It's not our legal team. It was Spotify. They fucked up.
Yes, it was not our legal team. It was Spotify that
You need to include
they shot the wrong guy.
Yeah, they shot the wrong guy. And they also made another major fuck up that I won't talk about. That's like actually very problematic. But
Do I know about this?
if you check the Discord channel, they
whom?
they really did. They followed very improper practices.
Spotify did?
Yeah, yeah. If you look at our Discord group chat, you should be able to see what they did. But anyway, stay tuned. It'll come back. Don't worry. I'm laughing about it now. I'm laughing about it. Granted, we are losing thousands. We are losing thousands of listens.
Oh, yes.
Look, it's one of those things again that like control and worry about things you can control.
Yeah,
this is
Serenity Prayer
entirely
shit.
outside of our control.
Serenity
There's
Prayer, that
nothing
shit,
that we
man.
can do about it.
Just gotta get it
It's not
fixed.
worth spending brain power and stress on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're big fans of YouTube Premium and watching on YouTube. Like, we believe that that's the quintessential way to consume our content is video.
Oh, I'm a YouTube fiend. I'm a millennial.
Obviously,
I'm an elder millennial.
most folks probably don't consume us that way, and that's totally fine. I gotta answer this. For Richie, which do you dislike more, time travel or parallel universes or multiverse? Yes.
No, I think multiverse,
Multiverse
is
is
definitely
way
worse.
fun.
I was gonna say multiverse.
definitely
is
worse.
It's not. It's a joke. It's not even close. Multiverse.
There's good time travel media.
Exactly right.
I don't know what good
Time travel never makes sense, but good time travel is still interesting. Multiverse and multi-universes, again, it's true, but the ratio is like everywhere all together all at once was awesome.
That's true.
But because it was so campy and
That's what made it work.
self-aware, it worked.
Right.
But
It didn't take
every
it
other
seriously.
time it happens, it fucking sucks.
I'm trying to think of that was an excellent use of multiverse.
Yeah.
But once again,
It's
it was
the only one I
self-aware.
can think of.
It was self-aware.
It was
and
very
that's what made it
self-aware.
work.
It was
what
very
made it
self-aware.
work.
I mean, Raccacoonie. How genius is that?
I mean, it's a genius. It's a genius.
You know what's-
I just saw the hot dog.
So minor spoilers for Everything Everywhere All at Once. When I watched the movie with Kels again, I didn't realize the first time you watch that scene, you can see the raccoon tail sticking out of his chef hat. But I didn't catch it the first time
Oh my
I watched
God,
it
I
because
didn't
you're not
catch it.
looking for it.
You're not looking for it.
But the second time I watched it, I started dying, and Kels had no idea what I was laughing at because she didn't see it the first time either. And it's like one of those things that if you just don't know what you're looking for, you don't even
that's
see
so
it.
funny.
Oh, Kyle Stevens says, yeah, it's like the time where Charlie Chaplin entered a Charlie Chaplin lookalike contest and came in third.
Exactly right.
That's very true.
I think the peanut cereal's
Isn't that story from one of the a Tarantino movie, like Pulp Fiction or something? It comes up in something.
They tell the
It's not a
story.
movie.
They tell that story in a movie somewhere. I forget. Chad will know.
I can't. Yeah.
What are we doing today? We're answering questions about
questions.
Neon Odyssey.
Q&A.
You can if you're on YouTube, you can ask us questions over on Twitch. I know some mods or other folks might be reading YouTube chat and then asking over here, but you have to spend some channel points. Ask us a question. It just it gives us a little cue that we can kind of filter through. It makes it much easier.
Twitch is easier for us to manage. Twitch chat is easier
much
to
easier
manage
for us
than
to
YouTube.
manage. We're only answering questions about Neon Odyssey unless it's like a
Or the
super interest
campaigns,
or the
yeah.
campaigns, whatever. Everything Neon
Or
Odyssey
broader
related.
Avantra stuff, right?
So don't waste your channel points. Like, we'll probably refund them, but if you ask about like Chukles, Bitsy, Chukles,
We will smite you.
I'll probably
No,
just
we're
take
not
your
gonna
channel
smite you.
points
No.
and not answer.
We're not
your
doing that. We're not
question.
doing that.
No, we're not doing that.
We won't
But
refund
maybe.
you. We will, no.
No. We won't. But
But I have access, so
yeah,
maybe.
Andy has access, so you can pull it up right now.
We're not doing that.
So, with Twitch, there should be a button somewhere. I have no idea where it is.
for important purposes.
But somewhere on
Psych.
your Twitch, there's a button where you can redeem channel points and you can ask us a question and submit it.
I'm sniping
I was going to do
joystick.
the same thing.
I'm
Do it.
sniping
This
joystick.
is the only non-adventurous question we'll probably
no,
answer.
and so this interesting questions here. Have you guys seen the new try the new McDonald's burger yet?
I think you mean McDonald's product first. of all.
McDonald's product.
You mean-
And I don't even mean the Big Orange
product.
Burger. After MagFest, I was ketovore for like 2 full months.
Yeah.
Lost a bunch of weight, feeling healthy. I finally, and then finally, these fucking Big Arch Burger, they
haven't tried
psyop me.
Have you tried it?
Yes.
Is it good?
It was great.
Then I have to get it.
It's
excellent.
fucking amazing.
I gotta get it.
It's better than Big Mac. It's
I
better.
should have got one.
It's the best
Well,
McDonald's
so I don't
burger.
like a Big Mac because it's too much bread.
Yes.
No,
The bun is bigger?
it's enough for the two
enough for the-
patties.
yep,
right.
It's not that extra. I mean, with a Big Mac, it's a
you
good
asked
little-
fat Americans a question about McDonald's burgers. Perfect place.
The
You came
new
to the
Orange
right place.
Burger is ass band. That guy.
No.
No, it's
excellent.
fine.
I'm kidding,
It's
I'm
fine.
joking. I'm joking.
If you accept the fact that it is McDonald's, it is still
I
a
don't give a
McDonald's
fuck.
burger.
You don't need extra sauce.
No.
I got no slivered onions, extra crispy
The
onions.
onions are good. No, you need it just exactly how it
I-
comes.
You're
I'm
an
not
onion guy.
I'm not a
You've
white.
got a
I'm not a
weird
white
onion
onion.
thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
I
not
think
a
the white onion-
guy.
I
If it
think
was
you-
red onion,
Well, no, you and I know we're the when in Rome guys. Try it as is.
The white onions as the crisp. See, you asked.
he gets it exactly as it is,
Yeah.
and I got it with the onion swap.
Anyway, so once again, I am not immune from the psyop. I am not immune from the mimetic agents and
Yeah.
marketing.
well, the funny thing is,
I had
the
my
video
one
being
cheat
so
meal.
bad was the best marketing they could have asked for.
I agree.
Yep.
Yes.
Somebody in chat
I am
said
a
that they-
human just like you.
They hadn't had
Can we get
McDonald's
some
in like
boxy cheers in chat?
in a decade.
Boxy cheese.
Retcon Rose.
Dude, I
Space.
I went like 15 years without having McDonald's. And
Oh, me
then,
too.
like, the floodgates opened.
Me too. Oh, yeah.
And now I'm like, oh, fuck.
No, this is a
good.
problem. I had literally gone at least 10 years without eating McDonald's, and then I started watching Review Bra.
And it's all over.
And it's all fucking over.
all over.
As soon as I started watching Review Bra and then other like fast food review joints, I was like, oh, I'm above fast food. And then,
Can you pin something on YouTube for me?
of
Michael.
course. Oh, by the way, if you have not been to any of our streams, if you're maybe this time zone's better for you, the best thing you can do, and honestly the highest value thing that you can do right now, is go to neonrpg.com. Not only can you check out the campaign, but you can become a VIP for $1. The $1 is for upgrading your email and your status to VIP. You're a VIP for Neon Odyssey basically forever. You become a VIP for Neon Odyssey forever. You'll get instant access to the early access to the Neon Odyssey Discord. That's only VIPs until we launch the campaign. Instant access to a massive playtest bundle. Only VIPs until we launch the campaign. Then, if you back the campaign at all as a VIP, you get the Space Clowns Guide to the Galaxy, little mini adventure, mini supplement. And then, the best thing, if you back any physical item, any item at all, could be a physical tier or even a physical add-on, you'll get a free set of exclusive Neon Knights dice. They are beautiful. It is our most synthwave set, and we decided to be exclusive. We will never sell it again. It is not part of the campaign.
Only way to get them.
Only way it is not part of. It will not be on our store. We decided, you know what? We wanted to reward our VIPs with one of the coolest sets that we have.
Here's what I want to say about that. I want to layer on a little bit. I agree that this is one of the coolest sets of dice that we have. I love that it's exclusive to VIPs. I think there's a lot of people I see in chat who are like, oh man, like, you know, given $1, I can do that, you know, but then like to back the campaign in a physical product, like I'm not so sure if by the time it comes around, like I'm gonna want to do that, you know? Here's what I would say. If you like Dungeons and Dragons, if you like TTRPGs, if you like playing these games, I think that by just giving $1 and getting the playtest materials and trying it out, if that doesn't convince you, then nothing will. I honestly think that if dice aside, the dice are absolutely amazing. That is absolutely the reason why you want to become a VIP. But for $1 to be able to playtest this stuff early before anybody else, that to me is worth so much more than $1. And I think it'll convince you to be like, okay, this is awesome. I want to get a book. I want to get a physical book and then cash in on my dice that I'm now eligible for. That's how I see it. That is like my logical process of like, I think it'll convince you. The playtest document 1 is laid out so beautifully. It is so pretty to look at. Like when you printed out the rules for the ship stuff last night, just looking at that page and seeing Hank's face made me fill with joy.
It's gorgeous. It's amazing.
So spend $1.
It's beautiful and cute.
Gather your friends, play test the stuff, give us feedback in the Neon Odyssey Discord. Be convinced that this product is going to be worth it, and then cash in on your free dice in May. Back the project, and then you will have the opportunity to get your free dice.
And it'll be fulfilled when we fulfill everything
Right,
else on
much later.
Kickstarter, so you'll get it.
Much later.
But it's a $40-$50 value-ish for free.
More if you count the fucking playtest shit too.
Oh yeah, no, that's just the dice I'm talking about.
Yes!
And you count the value of the Chuckles adventure.
What is that?
That's got to be at least $15-$20.
$15-$20.
I don't know a single nerd that plays the game of Dungeons and Dragons and wouldn't be like salivating to be like, I want to playtest this shit.
Yeah.
Like every nerd I have ever talked to about this game, they love playtesting and being like, this is what I liked, this is what I didn't like, and just talking about the game. I don't know. That's how I would sell it.
It's worth mentioning we're not playing D&D today.
No.
We're hanging out, we're answering questions, we're a vibe, folks will be coming in and out.
If you want
it's
D&D,
low-key.
You will be watching me eat 15 archburgers.
Andy's going to deliver 15 archburgers.
Oh my god, bro, it's so good.
How many do you think I could eat? I don't know how big they are.
They're pretty big,
I
actually.
think two.
You don't think I get 3?
I think
I'm stuffed after like 1.
I don't need
Not
as much.
even.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't need as much as I used to.
Okay.
So like old Mikey would have like struggled through 2.
Oh, okay.
I think, or maybe I would have finished 2, but I now can like barely finish 1.
So would you compare each big arch burger to how many like McDoubles and McChickens?
It's a double quarter pounder with stuff. So it's a double quarter pounder on like a big bun, bigger bun than anything that we've done.
I think you should get 3 and see what you can do.
Because I can eat 4 like McChickens or McDoubles like it's nothing.
Then get 3.
So hold on. So a McDouble is less than
It's
a
a
quarter
double
pound.
cheeseburger.
It's a double cheeseburger.
Right?
but the patties of meat together, I think they're still less than a quarter pounder, right?
Yeah.
Should be.
So 4 of those
So
is
if I
still
could eat-
less meat than a single double quarter pounder.
Remember when McDonald's?
So if I could eat 6 McDoubles,
Then that's 1.5 in terms of meat.
not
But
any
you're,
extra.
but you're trading.
I
I
think-
think you can do 2 to
I
3.
think you do 2 with this. Do you want any fries or chicken nuggets or anything?
Just the burger.
You mean, are you talking about the Big Arch Burger?
Yeah, you only want the burger.
I'm talking about how many burgers, how many Big Arch
But
burgers.
only
you
burgers,
eat.
no fries.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
I'd say maybe 3.
Fries are my protein.
I think no more than 3.
I think 3 would be a struggle, but
I think you could force down 3.
we're gonna have to find out one day.
I mean, Uber Eats is right here.
Yeah.
That's right there.
We're gonna have to find out.
Anyway. So yeah, that's one way you can get us. I'll talk about
We're gonna answer questions.
the art.
Sorry,
burger.
that was on me.
No,
that was
no,
my
no,
fault.
no. I
Holy
mean, it's
shit.
been all over social media. It's been
Somebody say
nonstop.
10 McDoubles for 2 Big Arches? No way.
No, that
That's so
sounds
much
right.
bread, though.
No, but not
That's
one
what
to
I'm
one.
trying to say,
That's
like-
in terms of meat.
I'm trying
in
to
terms
figure
of meat,
out
I
how
agree with it.
many burgers do you
In
think
terms
is
of
equivalent of one
volume.
big burger? Yeah.
But the bread on the McDoubles is almost nothing.
It's definitely
It's like
less.
vaporware, right?
We're gonna figure this out.
Anyway,
someday.
we're gonna figure it
We're
out.
gonna have the Big Arch Mania.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
dive into questions because our Quayway is getting long. First, I want to snap off C-Town 1980's question. Will Neon Odyssey be a standalone product, or will you need the 5.5 ePHB? It is not standalone, but you don't need to buy any other product. You can use the D&D Beyond basic rules.
Basic rules.
And that will have everything you need if you buy our product and then the D&D Beyond basic rules, you're set.
You're set. You don't need. I think what I'll say personally, if you're interested in the system and you have the money, I think the 3 books for 5.5 are outstanding. The DMG is vastly superior to the 2014.
They're worth every penny. They're worth every
I love
penny.
all 3 books.
Well, because think about it, you get the monster manual, then you can reskin any of those stat blocks into sci-fi.
Yep.
And throw them in your game.
Yep.
Like the value's immense, and we're not sponsored, right?
Yep.
But we love the game, we love the books. I think the 2024 edition or 5.5 is fantastic.
Yep.
It's fantastic.
I love it. But
Anyway, Girth Brooks has a great question. What was the motivation for a space opera theme? Was it something you wanted to do for a long time, or was it pulled from a hat of many ideas?
I would say a little column A, a little column B.
I think it's both.
Both.
One thing I would say is we have a lot of ideas. We've talked about all of our various projects that have had project names. We never said that this was Project Vapor Trails. Vapor Trail? Vapor Trails? Vapor
Vapor
Trails.
Trails.
Vapor Trails. Because we were worried it was gonna give it away.
We thought it would just give it away, right? What our next Kickstarter would be. But we had a shootout in early 2024 what our next Kickstarter would be after Crooked Moon, and we were debating 4 themes pretty heavily and landed on this one. And for me, I'm not a sci-fi guy at all, but I love science fantasy and science westerns. And when we started to develop the setting for Overture, it was like, oh shit, this is a setting for a sci-fi setting for people that don't like sci-fi.
yeah.
And to me, that excited the fuck out of me because I'm like, there's got to be other people out there like me who not huge into Mass Effect and Star Trek and like Destiny and Warframe and all of this stuff. None of that excites me, right? Like, I loved Halo because it was Halo, and it was a little more fantasy.
I think Halo is actually very science fantasy.
Right.
It's very.
it's worth, I actually
Aren't they like literally like space popes? Aren't they literally magical space
yeah, they're
folk
magical
with
space
aliens?
folks. And I know Destiny, but Destiny's like,
No, I'm
you're
with you.
always in full suits,
Yes.
and I'm like,
But there is like magic.
Yeah, there is,
Which is
totally.
kind of cool.
Totally.
But I agree, it's definitely more sci-fi than sci-fantasy.
and so we were developing this setting, and I was like, when something has legs and you kind of have this instinct, this gut, you sort of
You're
know.
like, you know.
You just know.
You know.
And it's like, I mean, think about our first Kickstarter. We didn't do Truckles. We didn't do Bitsy. We did a campaign loosely based on one of our least popular campaigns, Edge of Midnight.
Yeah.
But because when we had the thought and the idea, and as Mike developed it creatively, it was like, you get that feeling in
It
your
excited
gut.
us.
Yeah, it
we
excited us.
knew that we had something.
Yes.
We didn't think, oh, how do we make an uprooted campaign? How do we make a Witchlight campaign? It's like, oh wait, no.
How do we make the Avantras
source book?
Fuck that.
I just
that.
thought of a source of inspiration that I don't know if I ever mentioned it when it came up. Did you guys ever play Star Ocean?
No, Goose, our buddy
Star
Goose.
Ocean
did.
Till the End of Time is one of the. I didn't play all of the installments in that
Yeah.
game, but Till the End of Time is one that I played.
Oh, I hear
Absolutely
you.
amazing space fantasy.
Yeah.
Because it's like They have swords and laser weapons and blasters and literal magic tattoos and like all this really
That's
cool
awesome.
shit. You guys would love Star Ocean.
Yeah.
It's very good.
And
Good question.
I love the vibes of that. I mean, Star Ocean just sounds fucking space opera as fuck. But yeah, and we think about basically Crooked Moon, of where it's like we didn't care that at the time, especially Edge of Midnight was one of our least popular campaigns. We just knew that it had the that it had the sauce.
Yeah.
That it had the je ne sais quoi, and it wasn't until we said, wait a minute, you're not going to encounter the characters of Edge of Midnight as heroes on your journey. We're going to reimagine them into horrible villains that'll all have their own flavor of folklore.
Each one covering a theme of horror.
A theme of horror.
Right.
Suddenly, it's oh my god, I am so excited to run that. And basically, there was no other answer beyond Crooked Moon at the time. And then once we had our shootout, we did have 4 major themes. We had Project Hemispheres, Project Force 10, which is formerly Project Redacted. And then I don't think we revealed the project name for the 4th one, which got quite close in our debate.
No.
We haven't
We did not.
We haven't revealed that that project name. But we had a debate about those 4. And by the end, Project Vapor Trails, which would then become Neon Odyssey, was the clear winner.
I came ready with the big guns.
Richie did. I came ready to fight for Project Force 10.
I was initially with you.
I was like ready to fight and die on that
and
hill.
I swapped pretty early.
And by the end of the lunch, I'm like, I'm going to space.
Yeah. Yep. It was like a 2.5-hour lunch / debate / discussion, and lots of good points from all sides. And we sort of whittled options away pretty early, and then got to like 3 final contenders. And
I'm really glad that I flipped early
tenders.
because I remember, that's very funny. I remember all of my points for why I wanted to go with Force.
Yeah.
And none of them are relevant. Well, only one is still relevant
Yep.
at this point.
Yep.
and
even
I
then,
and I
even
think
then, it's not
it's
not
still
as powerful
tenuous.
as I thought it would be.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's still something to consider, and I think it'll still be relevant.
It
whenever
almost
we do
doesn't
it.
matter.
But it doesn't matter.
It almost doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because that's just like a little. That's like one sprinkle on the fucking ice cream cone. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
well,
Nice
and also,
cream.
one thing, if you're saying, hey, I wish they were playing D&D, I cannot tell you the amount of fucking D&D that we played.
I can't play.
Who fucking said that?
No one did.
I can't play anymore.
I am projecting. Who did it? I'm projecting.
We're back on Monday.
I'm projecting.
I'm gonna find them.
We have like over a dozen hours of VODs that we left public.
We're leaving
For you
public
to
for now.
watch our campaign premieres of 3 fucking campaigns of a crazy long one-shot. You have 4 massive sessions, and it's fucking 2026 Adventures is peak. So,
Go watch Once Upon a Starlight. Go watch Voidbound. Go watch a Brutorama. Go watch our Neon Odyssey one shot. They're all peak. They're all amazing. Anyway, we're not playing D&D tonight. Damn it.
I love streaming, but people have to recognize that we stream sometimes. Like when I was doing the gaming streams and we were also doing, like there were points where I was getting up to almost 40 hours a week and streaming alone.
yeah.
Which is its own individual job, let alone everything else that we
And we all
have
have
to
jobs
do.
outside of being streamers.
Yeah,
we're not
I
just
love
content
streaming,
creators.
but we can't just play D&D.
Well, I
all
also
the time.
think that like it's difficult because when we only exist when we come on the stream.
Of course.
It's like dance for me, monkey, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
Out of sight, out of
please
mind.
perform for me. Because when a lot of people, to them, D&D is click, join Discord call. Oh, my turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we should investigate the room.
I also want to roll for
And
investigation.
that's pretty easy.
Yeah.
I also
But
roll
the
for
kind of
investigation.
D&D that we play, not to mention commuting, not to mention that we work
It's
The
exhausting.
hours of stream
16 to 20 hours a day.
Right.
and
Put
our
our
job.
whole selves into it.
It's
physically
extremely
draining
exhausting.
and mentally draining.
And also the amount of creative work that goes in every single session is absolutely immense.
We can't do anything half-assed.
every single session of D&D that we play, I would probably say is at least 20 hours of work.
Yeah, 100%.
Is at least 20 hours of work
100%.
to prepare for.
At least.
And so I think a lot of people don't realize that, and so they're kind of leads to this.
And that's not to complain.
No, we're not
I'm just saying I love performing for everybody, but it's just not. We just can't do it all the time.
No, and that's why I love these hangout streams.
As much as I pretend I'm not human, I am.
Kenny's Dead has a great question and a nice comment. Y'all have inspired me, especially Mikey, to get my life together, get sober, and use D&D as a healthy outlet.
Yay!
My little girl in the theater year or 2.
Let's go.
How beginner friendly is Neon Odyssey, or am I going to have to get the Crooked Moon as well?
You don't have to get the crooked moon as
They're
well.
unrelated. right? We think you should because
Congratulations,
we're
by the way.
yeah, congratulations. We're very proud of Crooked Moon. Neon Odyssey is inherently not as beginner friendly as Crooked Moon because we are grafting an entirely new, totally different, brand new genre on top of the D&D chassis.
Yes.
So there's like a Z-axis that we're adding that you have to learn. I think it's doable. Lots of brand new GMs said that they've had perfectly fine times running the mission.
I do not think
It's
that is
awesome.
going to make it a difficult thing to learn.
I agree.
I just don't think it's
But
as beginner
We
friendly.
want to
as
be
Crooked
transparent.
Yes.
That we are not trying to make this hand-holdy like the adventure sometimes is very hand-holdy.
Crooked Moon.
It's very like, this is the exact story. This is how you can exactly lead your players. We're going total opposite end of the spectrum for Neon Odyssey.
Yeah. Crooked Moon, we took painstaking process.
And even
because
then, it still wasn't enough.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
right? Like, we could have done an extra 100 pages of it.
Oh yeah, I wish we had another 100 pages.
Well, the book contained any major world-building spoilers. This is from Suki Has No Life. In regards to Anthem, considering that the campaign is aligned with Neon Odyssey.
Technically, yes.
There may be little bits and pieces of quest hooks or world-building things that when you read it, a reveal in the session will no longer be revealed to you because it's just, we're laying out our setting in the books.
Yeah.
That being said, we still have all of season 2 to play that starts this month before we playtest any of the setting stuff.
Yeah.
So you'll have at least another arc. And even then, I don't think the spoilers will be that major because we're going to try to keep the plot like relatively separate from what we're doing.
Yeah.
Is what I'll say. Thanks for the banger song. My 5-year-old is obsessed with Among the Stars. Like out the door to the car, demands at her first what's her favorite song. And honestly, I'm with her. Thank you very much.
Hell
That's very
yeah,
nice.
thank you, Emma.
Destructor just played the playtest with other VIPs. Really love the amount of bonus actions available for us. How do you feel about you thought these through? Bonus actions.
Bonuses. How do you feel? I guess kind of I'll interpret that question of like how do you just feel about like the general thought as people play it. I'm very thrilled. I'm loving the feedback.
Yeah.
Even constructive or critical feedback is really, really helpful.
It's great.
It's very, very
great.
helpful.
As long as it's respectful.
As long as it's respectful. Yeah, obviously.
Our designers are all human. And,
Yeah,
you know.
exactly. You know, and here's the thing when you get into game design, you kind of have to balance it. And I think honestly one of the funniest things about learning about game design is Crooked Moon, for every single accusation of the shit being overpowered, egregiously overpowered, we had the same thing that all these subclasses are absolutely fucking worthless, just play the PHB ones.
Yeah.
In equal measure. Of like, for every accusation of everything being overpowered was an equal and opposite reaction of everything being underpowered and undertuned. So it's one of those things is that I think have a pretty good sense of what we like to offer in Evantris. We like you feeling strong and powerful, offering the GM strong and powerful monsters, but in a way that doesn't break the game.
Well, and a lot of people, they have the idea of, oh, on your turn you didn't just take the attack action. That's overpowered.
Yeah.
That subclass or species is overpowered because you did something that wasn't just taking the attack action and passing.
And we try to...
We hate that.
I think there's a level of, well, you know, it's like armchair designing, armchair quarterbacking, right? Like in sports. And the way that I've most equated to is when it comes to Magic the Gathering. Whenever a new set drops, people will try to evaluate the card and be like, this is way too strong or this is way too weak or whatever. And it almost never plays out the way that you think it will until it's actually being used in a setting that the game is designed to be used in, right? So we absolutely appreciate the feedback, but it just goes to show you that, like Mike said, for every one thought, there's an equal and opposite thought, and it's us trying to get to where the objective truth is for the game design.
And so, but every bit of feedback, no matter how
valuable.
is still valuable.
Absolutely.
And so we read through it and we appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we got 10 gifted from 7 on Smith 997, and then 25 gifted from 7 on Smith 997.
God.
$5 super chat from
Thank you.
Jewel, $10
Thank
super
you.
chat from JCG, 100 bits from Kane, 1,000 bits from Cobalt, $5 super chat from Zarak, 150 from Kane. We've got a gifted membership from Jam, $10 super chat from Fub. We've got a $5 super chat from Zarak. We got a gifted from Nathan, 2 from Aki Hikosan. We've got 2 gifted from Evo Fox, $1 super chat from Shadow. Emod, 250 bits, 450 from Shorty, $5 super chat from Fub, 200 bits from Emod, 5 gifted from C0. And we're caught up. A gifted from Evo Foxy. Thank you so much.
Multifonus has a great question. Backing within 7. Oh my god.
I'll ask it. Backing within the first 72 hours grants early access to the early backer dice set. When the Kickstarter resolves, and if I were to reopen my pledge, and the pledge manager to upgrade my tier, would I still retain access to the early backer dice? I assume so, but I request that it was a request that keep coming up in the VIP Discord, so I wanted to clarify. If we can see when you backed, no matter what you back. And so basically, if you back a physical item in the first 72 hours, and you then upgrade, you say you get one thing of dice in the first 72 hours. Then down the line, you save up enough money and you upgrade to the all-in pledge.
Oh, I love that.
The all-in pledge. You're still flagged for those dice. We have your email. We know you're a VIP. We're sending you something. The only time where you will lose access to the dice is basically if you try to you cancel or lower your pledge or get rid of the physical item and get only digital and say, well, please send it to me for free. If we're not sending you something shipping already and you're already paying for shipping, you're not getting anything physical.
Yep.
And once again, being shipped something still increases the price of shipping, but it will not be like just from 0 to something. So I hope that answers your question, Phonics.
I think you did it well. I think you answered very well.
Thank you.
If you guys had to choose from Fake Queen in the Neon Odyssey setting that aren't campaigns you guys are doing at the moment, what campaigns would you have liked to do?
Oh, I know one.
I know.
I don't know if I can say it.
Say it.
Have we talked about the Argonauts?
We haven't. The Argonauts? We talked about
The Argonauts?
Yeah.
I think doing that style campaign would be really cool. Like a Star Fox.
Oh yeah.
Where you basically all play as that faction, right? I think that would be really cool.
That's a good answer.
That we're not doing. That's one thing we're not doing. We also talked about doing Shroud in space.
Shroud.
That would be my other number one answer, was neonifying our Shroud characters.
I think the more I've thought about it, my answer is Beneath Dark Wings.
Yeah,
Because
that's my answer too.
The thing is that like a lot of what we're seeing in Icebound and even Uprooted and in Uprooted Ramen and Starlight, although it's still setting, it's almost like a chance to do over these campaigns at its baseline with everything we've learned. And so being able to strip away the heroic fantasy from Beneath Dark Wings and get a redo of all the characters and the rebuilding of the story and having this political intrigue and mystery and the fiendishness and being able to play Virgil's Urn in space, mostly, I think would be so unbelievably fucking cool.
Yeah. If anyone knew what Beneath Dark Wings was, I think that would have been an option.
Yeah.
Maybe one day, though. Never say never.
I think one day, it's a possibility. One day.
Misty, out of all the Neon Odyssey campaigns you played so far, which is your favorite?
Oh my god, how do you pick?
I can't choose. But Once Upon a Starlight.
So I was going to say Starlight, but not because it's my favorite campaign, but right now I'm enjoying playing that character the most.
It's Starlight.
I adored all three. Truly, I think it's top shelf stuff.
Oh yeah.
And some of the best D&D
Peak
we've ever
Avengers,
played.
period.
And so it's like picking 3 of the best things we've ever done. But for me, getting a chance to play this version of Cremy is such a fucking joy. And don't get me wrong.
It's not even close.
The dynamic of Wednesday to Friday of being like a background creepy guy and not having to drive the action versus the opposite on Wednesday, where I am the driving force and the leader of the crew. Starlight, Cremy, and those vibes I just fucking adore.
I think my answer might even change week to week because we haven't played Waltz yet. You know what I mean? My answer might change next
I'm nervous
Friday.
about Waltz. I'm nervous.
Me too.
I'm not, but we'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it.
I said this a little bit after the stream on Wednesday, but I have so much joy from playing the new Torbeck that it's indescribable. And I still stand by that episode of Starlight was my favorite episode of anything that we've done in the last 365 days. And I think it's going to be very hard to top it over the next rolling 365 days.
To be clear, before you go to any internet forum of your choice, we still love playing the Once Upon a Witchlight versions. We still love all of those
We
characters.
love Once Upon a Witchlight.
There's nothing wrong.
It is wonderful to play. We like it.
And we absolutely, but this is independent of that.
Yeah.
So just to be very clear, we're talking about independently of Once Upon a Witchlight or Icebound or all of the characters that we've been playing,
It's
right?
just a different flavor.
This is a different flavor.
I love vanilla ice cream.
We
I also
still love
strawberry.
all that, but what I will say is
I love
Cupcakes
chili and ice cream.
waffles.
I agree. Starlight. I mean, I love a Bruderama. I loved Voidbound. Last night was so fun, but to me, Starlight was just. It hit an energy and a vibe.
Well, I love the
and
mystery.
the dynamic.
I can't wait to find out where it's going.
And like, I felt like it was the pilot of a TV show.
Yeah.
100%.
I felt it was like the
100%.
pilot of a TV show. Where like,
up this. Oh, I got some gabagoo.
and
Woke up the next day.
and the idea, and just and this version of Gricko, I really enjoyed.
I believe every single character has leveled up.
I agree.
They feel like real people, real characters
In a real world.
in a real world. And Witchlight, I think the fandom has assigned a lot of realness to them and added their own humanity to them in a way. But like deep down, they're like bit machines,
No,
right? Like they're bit engines.
Torbeck is thinner than a sheet of paper. There's no dimensionality.
Right.
Right.
And
And I said it on Wednesday. That's entirely my fault. It's nobody's fault but my own. But it just is the way that it is, and it needs to be
And
fixed.
I love it. It's extremely fun, and there is some backstory. But the fact that we're 80 episodes in and we've never even touched on Frost's backstory, right? And no matter how much we try to pull it out of him, you know, it is what it is.
I love that it's a running gag.
Yami Kitty Cat says, "Will the Neon Odyssey boxes be just as themed and cool as the Crooked Moon boxes, but with better opening technology?" Definitely not better opening technology.
No.
I don't think anyone would appreciate the increased cost that would come with and shipping weight. It's one of those things where you think you want it, but you don't. But the boxes will be just as themed, just as cool.
We have some amazing graphic designers.
Our wonderful graphic designer Yelka designed the other boxes.
All I'm gonna say is you should have seen what Rich showed me last night.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
You want to talk about theme?
Oh yeah. Oh.
Well, the Kickstarter price will be VAT exclusive. You will have to, if you're in a country that requires VAT, you can't get around that. You will enjoy paying your 20 to 30% on top of that. You won't pay it during
It's the law.
You won't pay it during the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
But we can't just break the law for you and save you that money. You live in the country you do. Nothing we can do about that,
Yep.
unfortunately.
Man, I have some hot takes that I'm not
Nope.
gonna say.
We're not
Nope.
talking about that.
No. I mean,
Will the boss face be painted? No.
no. They may be printed in colorful plastic that's thematic, but that's not confirmed. We're only showing the gray STL, the gray models for now on the STLs, the renders. But that is not to say that it'll be printed in gray.
I will say, I don't know if they can see behind you, but I think the perfect example behind you is that you can see how awesome the Wicker Man looks in the
And
colored
behind us.
filament.
Oh, yeah.
But then also see how well the train painted. So it works both ways. I love that we did that. Like you said, I know it's not confirmed yet, but I think it worked out really well. For the
Why isn't Nikki allowed to talk about dolphins? And if she isn't, why
no,
I time
no,
dolphins?
Move on.
No,
Nope, move on.
No,
We can't tell you, and that's part of the reason
that's
why
part of
she
the
can't
reason
talk
why
about
she can't talk
dolphins.
about dolphins.
That question's been quarantined.
Nikki's banned from mentioning any dolphin facts.
And don't mention
And duck
dolphins when Nikki
facts.
shows up.
No duck facts.
Yeah,
no,
when Nikki is
No
coming.
dicks,
Nikki is
no
coming
dicks,
today.
No ducks, no dolphins.
She slept through her alarms. She'll be here. I slept through my alarms, but I had a nightmare, so I woke up.
That's
Yeah!
so classic.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I was so into my book. I went home to put my manta on so I could listen to the book
nice.
in bed. It was dead.
No!
So I charged it last night. I'm ready to go for tonight.
The worst part about Manta, I love Manta Sleep. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Although they
Not
do.
sponsored.
I found it through a sponsorship, David Lightbringer. Not sponsored.
Maybe someday.
Use code David for 10% off. But you can't listen to it while it's charging.
I know.
That's the only flaw.
I know.
It's a flaw.
It is a flaw.
But I'm ready to go for tonight.
But they don't want you to have an electronic device
that's
plugged
true.
in on your
While you're
face.
asleep. Okay, good point. Good point.
Like,
Good point.
it's
Good
probably like shooting EMF like straight in
Probably,
your brain.
probably,
Like-
probably.
Well, and it's just like if there's a fire, I'm sure
Yeah.
it's just like
It'll light your face on fire.
a
Yeah.
responsibility thing.
I have
you know?
both versions of the Manta where you listen to, and they're both great, honestly.
Not sponsored,
Not
but
sponsored.
they're excellent. It did
Yeah.
chafe my forehead a little bit.
Mine got used to it.
But I think
Manta
eventually
Sleep,
you
they're
just
sleep
get
masks.
used
Just
to
a
it.
quick PSA, because Goth said they were going to ask if I read any more of my book. I did. I'm almost on.
No
chapter-
spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers.
Please, no spoilers.
Do not spoil anything about Project Hail Mary. I'm going to be on chapter 6 very shortly. All I can tell you is that I don't care what you think about Project Hail Mary. I don't know what you know about it. Go read the book. That's all I'm going to say. The first 2 chapters blew my dick off my body. It bounced around the inside of my car, landed in the passenger seat. You will not be disappointed if you just go into this book blind. It's short. I already know I'm going to be done by Monday.
What's the book?
Project Hail Mary.
There you go.
Project Hail Mary. Go read the book. Don't get spoiled. That's it. Moving on.
Jules has just a very nice comment. I want to say, by the way, I'm so excited for this module, and I'm genuinely hoping to buy it if I can. If not, just to enjoy it through my friends. But I've also been so excited to tell my friends about this, especially the ones who love space. This is just beautiful. So many races, so many creative classes. It's just amazing. Thank you. Thank you. I think one of the things that Mike updated was which book is in.
Yes. So if you're a VIP, I've updated the info database, and really I'm just going to be including player options here for now because like we're not revealing species and the factions are, you know, and all of that. It's kind of people care about the player options. So all the confirmed species, all the confirmed subclasses, and I've marked them with a handy 1 or a 3. 1 is if they appear in the Outrunners Handbook. 3 is if they appear in the Overdrive expansion. So that is, you can find out if you can only buy, you know, 1 book. You'll be seeing what you're getting.
We didn't see this last Saturday, but Jules asked thoughts on hybrids and if we're doing it in NO. No, we're not mechanizing any kind of hybrids. If you want to do it at your table, feel free. There's
it's your
resources
game.
online.
Flavor is free.
We are not mechanizing any kind of hybrid species. Favorite all-time moment between the 3 sessions? That's a cool, different question.
What?
Favorite moment of Voidbound, Uprootorama, and Starlight the last week?
Let's start with Uprootorama.
Let's start with Uprootorama.
Let's just go in order.
No, I mean across all of them.
Let's do one of each. Let's do one for each.
Okay, I don't want to pick a favorite out of all 3.
Uprootorama, the turn in combat where I got to use all of my features perfectly, and they all just worked. Having like the wheel and then the climbing of the bit of
oh my god,
like it was perfect. And you did your song and I was listening to Space Lion.
Yes,
it was just so good.
My answer was going to be using my class feature to such great effect.
Yeah,
and I said this after the thing. It was a perfect moment of I got to heal you specifically, but then also give the team some support. And I didn't have to do a single point of damage. I'm just sitting there, soul jamming away, and it was awesome.
You're jamming souls, man,
and it was awesome.
Mine was the encounter with Shrieg.
That was very well played.
Hey, brother.
And his Shrieg coins.
Can I just get 1 Shrieg coin?
I just love that, like, I never have any idea what's going to happen in any of these sessions. And I think that's what makes the Uproot-averse so fun and special. And obviously just being able to play Wygor again. And just being able to riff as Wygor is just, my brain goes to a different plane of existence.
I love Wygor. Starlight, I think it was my single turn in combat. It's the turn I've always dreamed of. It's the turn that when I basically demanded that Chemboss be a subclass and didn't take no for an answer despite everyone over the last 2 years telling me I really don't get it, or I really don't think we can sell it, or I don't think we can do it, or I think we should do something else. I'm like, nope. This is the one hill I'm gonna fucking die on.
Yeah.
And
I think you died on it quite well.
I died on it extremely well.
It's important to pick your battles.
And
Amowin and Dan Dillon on the design.
I adored Enrichi Gilder.
Enrichi Gilder, yes, yeah.
Amowin with incredible foundational work, and then Dan and I did a sort of how kind of our process works, right? Is we have a wonderful team of designers. They sort of build the foundation of the subclass, and then Mike, Dan, and I will sort of just do a final pass to kind of push it to the.
I think it goes without saying that, like, all of the player options at the very least, like you Dan and I touch design.
Yes. And so it ended up so good.
I love the Chemboss.
Me too.
That was one where, like, you know, I kind of like had some thoughts at the beginning, and then there was some massive deadline that I had. So I was basically multitasking, and I blinked, and then the subclass was done. Mm-hmm. And you guys had cracked it, and I'm like, holy shit, this is good. And so, it was great. It was, it was one of those things of where like the cooperation between the entire design team is
Oh,
just
they're
so
incredible.
fun.
They're incredible.
It's so good. There's amazing design, and I can't wait for you to see some of this shit. I cannot wait for you to see some of the shit that we have.
Well, it's we're all about collaboration here, right? And it's the teamwork of we get ideas, and then someone else will have an idea, and someone else will have an idea, and then we kind of go back and forth in this wonderful like collaboration. And every single thing that we do goes through that process, no matter what it is, no matter who does it. If I make something, Mike and everybody else is looking at it. If Mike makes something, we're all looking at it. Same with everybody. And it's getting adjusted and brought up and polished. And I think that you just, at the end of the day, you end up with so much more diversity in design and theme because it's this breadth of ideas all coming together
a lot of value
in this wonderful collaboration that is the advanced entertainment like hallmark.
And it's like
I like to think.
I think that like in like one session of a Brutorama, we had like just from the design, we had Amelwind, obviously Dan Dillon and the cast. Yeah. We had Ari Levitch, Adam Lee, Brandon Stoddard, Tamor Rahman, Eugenio Vargas, and Sarah Madsen. Yeah. I think like eight like designers. Yeah. All had different parts and worked on at least, I think, just for that one session. Yeah. Which is what? One species, 5 subclasses, and a monster. Mm-hmm. Right? And so like realizing all of this amazing collaboration between our writers and the designers and just kind of I think that I'm extremely proud of where we're at, and hopefully it goes to show that we've learned, and like a ton of the book is already written. A ton of the trilogy is already written.
We have a ton of the book written, folks. I want to read Dan Dillon's chat. I love my job.
Oh!
I love my job too.
I love my job too.
I love just vibing out with Mike and Dan on Discord calls, and Andy lately. It's been amazing to have Andy
when we're all there and it's just
at like 5 in the morning, and
then we're all like,
I need coffee.
It's one of those things where, like, obviously it couldn't have been the case until now, but I wish I had been able to do it earlier in the process.
Next time, brother.
I know.
And we still got a whole lot of
all
book
there
left.
is to look forward.
Yeah.
But I can only imagine how fun those early
yeah,
calls
and
were.
so like and kind of and you've been enjoying if you're kind of part of the whole email process, our whole email list and beginning of wonderful stuff. It's a lot of it is Andy, Amel, and Brandis.
Yep.
As far as there are trio of designers, and then Dan obviously develops.
Dan always looks at everything.
Always looks at everything.
Yep.
Amel's in chat. I had an awesome call
shit,
with
really?
him yesterday for
Dan
like
and
an hour.
Amel, hey!
Hey,
Dan.
Amel a VIP? Can somebody VIP?
Yeah, can we
yeah.
VIP Amel? Yeah, come on.
Yeah, Amel and I had an awesome
slash
conversation
VIP
yesterday.
space.
Oh, is that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then type his name.
Yeah.
/VIP space.
But basically, and so
2 L's,
you know that we are running
got it.
a very
I don't have permission to perform that action.
robust company.
Strange.
And
Are you logged in on
yes,
thank
yes. Let me.
I'm just on my personal Twitch.
Amel also loves his job, thank you.
Yeah, we had a
Thank
great
you.
call
We
yesterday.
we have wonderful designers.
What I'll say is that we've scaled a lot over the last 2 years, and that has kind of pulled us away in various directions. And Andy had been working a ton on sales and fulfillment, and Derek's had to work on a lot of other, broader company culture and other bullshit. God bless him.
Andy was working on bullshit.
God bless him.
Derek was working on bullshit.
But as we've scaled and built out our team and processes, Andy and Derek are able to kind of come back more and more into the design and the writing. And so the goal is to, get everyone back, and you joining our design meetings and all of that.
Has
been
Amel
really
have the
amazing.
diamond?
Oh, hold on.
Make sure.
yet.
Hold on, sorry.
I should switch to the advantage
Done.
and see if I
Amel
can
Wynn has
elevate
VIP.
my account.
There should be a diamond.
Twitch VIP, which is a different thing. I think Amel already has. Hopefully, we've gotten everybody to document and stuff. They'll all get free stuff anyway.
So anyway, just a little bit behind the scenes on our process.
It's fun to talk about.
There we go. He's got a diamond, the pink diamond.
There we go. What kind of instruments did you use for this banger song? I'm curious, because of all the bangers for Crooked Moon. So this was composed by
Max Cruz.
Max Cruz, who's an incredible musician, composer, musical director. I don't know how public his day job is, so I won't say. but it's
If
so
you heard his
fucking
day
cool.
job, he's like he's legit.
Yeah.
He's like so legit. Yeah, because I don't know how
And
public that
his
is.
main instrument, my understanding, he's an amazing saxophone player.
Let me see if it's public.
He can play guitar, he can play bass, he can play synth, but on Among the Stars, his friend and amazing musician Cam Blockland shredded on the fucking 80s guitar.
That's incredible.
And all the credits are on all the streaming platforms. You can see the full list of credits there. He made a wonderful post about the song, about it was an international project where it was recorded in Sydney, Germany, and England. It was mixed in like Sweden and the US. It was mastered somewhere else. And like, you know, it was creatively started in the US. And so anyway, it was
Okay,
like this.
it is public. It is public.
Oh.
That he also worked for Cirque du Soleil.
Oh, it is.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, it's public.
Good.
So he also works
That's
for... Yeah,
that's his fucking day job.
That's his day job.
He's
He's
musical
working
to
for
the-
Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah.
So
He's talented.
he's an extremely talented, extremely talented.
Awesome dude, too.
Yeah.
Awesome dude. Speak of Zeta character design, I'm gonna set this off. Zeta Max is in our intro.
He's in our intro. He's
Okay.
he's jamming with Pixel.
He's the one singing with Pixel.
Yep. That's Zeta Max.
In Starlight is Grico's graphic design degree the new political science degree? That's very funny.
I mean, he's just discovered there is
We have
so
some
much gradient.
We have some sharp-eyed
There
listeners
is so much
and
3D
watchers.
word art.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Husky, I'm super invested in the ride, so I'm curious about who was the brain behind the concept of them. Also, I asked that in the OC channel and Discord, but could they have black scleras? You can give anyone you want black scleras.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
that's what
have
I'm
a good
gonna say.
amount of species that can have them, like, officially. But if you want to give rises, like, we probably won't present them in the book with black scleras, but that doesn't mean you can't.
I want to extra layer this on because we had a lot of questions that kind of fall in a similar vein of like, can I do X, Y, and Z? We cannot overstate that the rules for Dungeons and Dragons are guidelines. The books that we make and present are guidelines. This is how we are presenting things, but you have the freedom to do whatever you'd like with the book once you purchase it.
And
You
especially with
have
this
fun,
book.
be creative.
This trilogy, we view this as giving you a toolbox. A whole bunch of
Yeah.
Legos. And they're all just Lego bricks. And if you want to use Lego bricks, but then also pull Lego bricks from another set,
Fuck yeah.
or you want to paint your own Lego bricks, fucking do it. Just go ham.
We would love to see that. Be creative. Think outside the box.
But to sort of layer on a little bit. What?
Don't read that. This is very funny. The last comment.
That's very funny.
That's very funny.
Thank
It's
you,
very
Griff
clever.
Brooks.
Oh, what were you saying, Rich?
About the, like, an Oni-inspired species came in part because of Icebound? Or is that sort of unrelated?
I mean, I've always wanted to play a species like that, and as soon as I had the idea for Co, it became extremely obvious that that was the vibe we wanted to do.
Right.
And we wanted to make them not just, okay, we wanted to have it be inspired, but not like this is literally an Oni. And so I think the through line, once we kind of came up with like the Storming Soul and all of that, that's really when they kind of came to be. And they've gone through a lot of development over the 2 years they've existed, but
100%.
it's been wonderful playing one.
Peerless, asks, I need Leica stats, but failing that, what base class does a starfighter pilot come from? Or is that a new profession or whatever? So any class could be a starfighter pilot.
That's right.
But I think we can confirm.
Yeah.
That's like the prototypical profession is ace pilot.
Ace pilot.
We are, so one of
Anyone
the
can be a pilot.
Yeah.
But you've seen an ace pilot.
Yeah.
On this channel.
We're all pilots in Stardust Rhapsody, for instance, but Pike is the ace pilot.
Damn straight.
He's the best pilot of the crew. We're not doing those. You said that there would be not direct monsters from Space D&D like Mind Flayer and Githyanki, but will there be your take on them? The creature at the end of Uprootorama series seems like a giant beholder. No, it wasn't a giant beholder, and we're not trying to replace them.
Yeah.
We are not trying to maintain classic D&D lore.
Yeah.
To make it feel like Spelljammer. We're doing our own thing. If you want to add a beholder in your game, go for it.
Great.
If you want
Throw
to
a
add a
beholder.
Githyanki in your game, go for it. I don't particularly care for Githyanki. But like that's that doesn't mean that you don't.
If you look hard
can't
enough
at
to
it.
find
Don't,
anything
can't,
in
don't,
space.
don't, can't.
You don't.
Have you ever
can't-
so
can't
far
do
as
it.
the never going?
Have you ever been so far to get Yankee, Mind Flayer, Yankee, Elder Evils?
Yeah, so basically,
you.
we won't have like our version of Mind Flayers, our version of Beholders. This is in D&D, and when we have our version of things, like, okay, what is it's to interface with mechanically. What is our version of the Fae type? What
We
does
have
it
the
mean?
Fae type, but we don't have the Sprite and the Fairy
Yes.
and the Centaur and the Hobgoblin and the.
How are we thinking about the damage types? How are we thinking about all of that sort of thing? That is what we are trying to have analogous that interfaces with the D&D 5.5 rules chassis.
Right. And this is it that Gith Yankee aren't cool. They're just not for me personally, right? Like, and I say that as that we're not trying to preserve this thing that exists.
Yeah.
And insert it. That exists. Throw it in there.
Throw the Give Yankee in the fucking session, in the game. Throw him in.
Is Hank one of a kind, or will there be more familiars added to the book based on races or subclasses? There will definitely be familiar-esque stat blocks that are Hank adjacent.
Yeah.
That you will be able to interface with.
We've spoiled
Via-
the Jellican,
Yes,
which is our
that's right.
ooze familiar adjacent critter. It's a little jelly cat or jelly critter of any kind that you want. And it's very fun, designed by Brandon Stoddard, and it's very cute.
Out of all the
Because-
classes,
yeah,
subclasses you played thus far, Neonify campaigns, which one has been your favorite to play? I haven't played the Void Caller yet.
I haven't.
Friday didn't count for some
Well,
stuff.
yeah.
Voidbound didn't count, so really it's
Yeah.
between I adored the Cyber Guard. And being able to get so much out of it was amazing, but I'm biased here. It's gotta be Chem Boss.
So what I'll say is that for the two that I've played with Enforcer and Souljammer, Renegade and Souljammer, they're apples and oranges. Like, you can't compare the two.
Yeah, yeah.
And anybody who's watched this channel for a long time knows that I love beating the shit out of everything. I just love dealing damage. So
Yeah.
it's very fun to play Torbeck. But I adore, like, truly being able to play a support role. I adore
Yeah.
it. So I don't think I can pick. I don't think I can pick.
I can't pick. I only have two, which is the Headbanger and the Renegade. They're kind of similar flavors. And I love both for different reasons. And God, I didn't really show off a lot of the Headbanger. I like both hard to pick, but if I gunned ahead because it's Co and it was the first one, Renegade. I love the Renegade, man.
I wasn't considering-
I wasn't considering Anthem.
Oh.
Because I fucking love.
Then I only have one choice.
I was
it's the
only picking
Headbanger.
between the two.
Yeah, then I only have one choice, the Headbanger so far.
Because if I have to throw Disciple in there,
Yeah.
that makes it even harder to
Yeah.
decide. Because I would play Pike every day if
The
I
God
could.
Hand Disciple.
It is so fucking fun to play.
The blue is a great question. Are you able to tell us anything about the Primalists at the moment? How do you flavor a druid as a space thing? Good question. Do you want to kind of talk
You've
through
touched
what
on
are...
it.
Yeah, so that was, I think, probably one of the most challenging things to hit was the druid. And so basically, the Primalists, the way that we did it, of where you're not just like, I wear leathers and I am
like
of the woods.
I like the woods.
And animals.
And you can do I am of the woods on a planet if you want, right? But basically, we had it of where it's very much about the primordial Big Bang of creation. When the universe was created, the song of creation was sung, and all of the primordial forces were thrust into the galaxy, independent of the harmony, right? That kind of ancient primordial essence of the Big Bang is what the Primalist draws upon.
Right.
And that expression could vary drastically. I think our Primalist subclasses are probably some of the most varied
100%.
thematically
I
of all
adore
of our
all
classes.
of you're going to see the art of these. And
Yes.
a lot of them are like, where are the leathers and bones, right?
Yeah.
Like, where are all the teeth? And I think that people might bounce off of that.
Mm-hmm.
But like one of the things that we set out, and this is again like a hill that I was going to die on, is like, we cannot keep wild shape as is, right? Like, we can't have wild shape as you see a beast and you just turn into an animal. So we're not doing it that way. And I'm excited to eventually show off how we're doing it. But how we're doing it then lets other subclasses plug into that system and it's very, very exciting. And I think, again, that probably is the furthest bridge to make it sci-fi, but I think we've succeeded.
Love it. I think the most traditional druidy primalist is definitely the World Speaker. Like, if
Yes.
you want to play the most traditional, I speak to the planet. Once again, it's not about.
But even then, it's not the woods.
It's
the
planet.
fucking planet.
Yeah.
right. You're communing
It's your-
with the fucking planet. Oh, and Am was talking about the primalist subclass he worked on. Let me tell you.
Let me tell you.
Oh man, I was reading through it and like my mind was swimming, and like compared like next to the art too, I'm just like, oh,
It's quite good.
oh, just you
Quite
wait,
good, folks.
Ah,
Just you wait.
wait.
Not enough time, too many characters, too many ideas.
How much did you guys giggle at hiding a teaser for Neon Odyssey at the end of the Physical Crooked Moon books? Should we talk about the change?
That's up to you, man. You're the CEO.
That is true.
I think we would come off as mad, truly insane if we make that public. So maybe
Yeah.
not. It was very fun. Honestly, I thought it was gonna spoil it straight out.
Yep.
Like, I thought that when people receive their printed books, and on the thank you page, there's a woodcut version of the Rhapsody blasting off after Mikey's final sign off. I'm like, it's just gonna be completely obvious that our next book is gonna be a Stardust Rhapsody book, that it's coming soon, that it's imminent. And I don't think anyone saw that and thought that.
No,
which is
There were
wild.
there's a
There
small
were a
handful.
couple.
There's a
There were
small
a
handful.
Okay, I
There's a
missed
small
those.
handful.
I
There
missed
were
those.
one or two people
But-
that I specifically know were like basically like, oh, this has to be it.
But it is one of those things of where that's kind of what I do like. It's like, I'm so worried about spoiling and leaks or whatever, but really, for the most part, it's not as obvious as you think it is. And so I think that like it just didn't click. I think a good number of people guessed that we'd be announcing our next Kickstarter, then be a Stardust Rhapsody book when we were like teasing it. But there were just some guesses that were just like so bizarrely beyond the pale that I'm like, I don't know what the hell. Like, you know, it was very interesting. So like, at the end of the day, where we think we're being obvious doesn't necessarily mean
Correct.
that we actually are.
Very true. For Monday, with the new characters, do they have classes and subclasses, or are we just showing off the mechs? They have classes and subclasses. How much we'll be showing them off is another question.
It's almost assuredly going to be less than.
Probably just a very, very little
Yeah.
bit, because the focus will be on mech combat. I didn't blurt out that Waltz for Eternity was coming. We sort of developed that campaign live on stream.
No, that was like me being like,
that wasn't a leak.
I want to play a mech. Like I just came up with a character idea.
Yeah. It
was
didn't
like-
exist until we were like, oh, you
could
could
do
have
this.
a million different campaigns in the setting. Like, oh, we could do this. Oh, it could be called, I think it should be called Waltz for Eternity. Oh, I want to play Jace Lazarus.
It was a truly organic thing
Yep.
that just kind of happened when we were
Yep.
spitballing.
Yep.
What was your favorite class, subclass, race to design for Neon Odyssey? Or favorite revealed so far?
Wait, fear what? Sorry.
Subclass that to work on, or that favorite subclass that's revealed so far?
I'll say favorite to work on. Man.
Oh, I'll say that I got to help talk about the virus
Yeah.
a little bit and pitch some
Yeah.
ideas there. That was fun. And then we talked about the Echo, obviously.
Yeah.
Since I'm playing one. Those are my two favorite that that I've been able to hop on calls and discuss with you guys live.
Favorite's just so hard.
It is. I'm bad at those questions.
Yeah.
So I just give a couple
There's
answers.
what I'll say is there's a disciple subclass where it was a very amazing collaborative process, and where we landed, I am so thrilled with.
Particularly with the one with the art that we were just
Yeah.
looking at.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
really fun.
I will say that there
It's
is
not revealed yet,
It's
though.
not revealed. It's not revealed.
I know that mine's not been revealed.
not
There is a soldier subclass that I'm super
Oh my
excited
God.
for, that I just saw the art for. And I think people are going to lose their minds.
Bro.
It's a soldier that I would want to play.
I'm just gonna say Ken Boss again. I'm just gonna say Ken Boss again. Dan, I think you have access to where all the art is. If you want to take a look.
Ping me if you haven't seen it.
Mikey, Poggles, Ashbourne, or Yordles?
Poggles.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, actually, given the art that I art directed, Ashbourne.
I'm still in Camp Poggle.
I'm Camp Ashbourne. I can't help myself.
Are there any characters or classes that you'll feel hard to go back to after playing them in your Neon Odyssey versions? I know you talked about this a bit in Starlight, but are there any other characters, classes besides Witchlight that feel constricty after Neon Odyssey play? NO play?
What I'll say is that I have thoughts about Booker now. I'm more informed about Booker. But that's an entirely different conversation, because there was a period of time where we were talking about how Uprooted would even just be better as a Borg-like. But now that I have options with the icon, I think that it will absolutely inform Booker moving forward.
It is going to be very hard to go back, I think, to any of these characters.
I think that the cool thing about the Soul Jammer, at least from when just what little I've played, is that it doesn't have to necessarily be... It is... You can flavor it a lot of different ways, and I think it could work in the Dimwood, very much so, but there's a much deeper conversation there that has to happen that I'm not going to elaborate on. I think that all of these campaigns are going to greatly inform or just increase the way that I think about things in the regular campaigns. That's all.
What sorts of questions will you not answer? Like, will you answer questions about unreleased subclasses or races, for example? I mean, we'll tease about them, honestly. We've teased a lot.
Edge a little bit.
Well, you've answered your own
Teased a
question.
lot here.
You've answered your own question.
And so we won't like just straight up just do tons of reveals here.
No.
But we will tease, we'll wink, we'll nudge, we'll nod.
You could also probably get us going on a good food question every now and then.
Himi Kadoza, is there a mechanic available where there can be physical manifestations of magic, like materia from Final Fantasy VII? Stay tuned. I think in a sci-fi setting, it works pretty well.
Ton, ton, ton.
Bugs are my special interest, and I didn't know if I will get the opportunity to play a bug person. Please tell me I can play a Zorback or something. I think we would be failing as a sci-fi setting if we didn't have at least one bug person.
At least one or multiple
A
bugs.
wise man once said, we have a lot of species. We
have a lot of species, folks.
We have a lot of subclasses.
Given the vastness of how big this project is what are the some things, if time and page space wasn't a factor, that you all would add? From Geeky Barbarian, I mean, we could make every world gazetteer 20 pages.
Yeah.
Make it
We
its
could
own
have
book.
maps and maps and maps. We could have every faction section could be 100 pages.
Yeah.
You know, we could have even more subclasses and species.
I mean, there could be at least a handful of not Crooked Moon length adventures, but a handful of adventure paths that you could choose from depending on the flavor of space opera.
But we're approaching 1,500 pages, truly. And there's still tons we could add. Tons and tons we could add. But there's economic realities and shipping weight realities that we have to keep in mind. Do you guys do anything with the Bastion system for NO? We cannot. We are not legally allowed to use the Bastion system
But
in
if
NO.
you see ships as a home base, it is a home base that you can use with your combat freighter Star Wars Hero Bus.
That's not right. That's not to say that we won't do something similar. But we cannot interface directly with the Bastion
We are not
system.
legally allowed.
I'm not allowed!
I'm not allowed,
I'm
D!
not
I'm not allowed!
I wasn't around for the Fury Moon. Will the VIP get discounts on bundles? No. You already get massive discounts by buying the bundle.
Yep.
The bundle will save you sometimes half off, if not more.
Yep.
So that's where the savings is. We don't limit that to VIPs.
Yeah.
You save in a truly, especially with NO, even more so than for Good Moon.
Especially with the all-in box.
You will save an immense amount of money buying the bundles
Yep.
versus just buying everything a la carte.
Yep. Good call.
Might be a dumb question, but do the book sets come with a campaign module as well, or is it a super in-depth world building for homebrew campaigns? There is no campaign module. We have missions that are frameworks to run adventures, but we have no.
I don't want
campaign
to promise
module.
this because I think this is still in development, but I think we will. I would like to at least, if there's page space, explore the campaign arc guidance that has been in some of similar to that's been in some of the recent Wizard stuff. Where basically, hey, here's an idea of arcs that you can do and things of a framework that you can graft your homebrew campaign onto. Give you a couple options in that way to at least make it, give you some handholds there.
Will there be a part 2 of the NO one-shot? I need more Rex Maxim. No. There will be no more of that one-shot. We're just going to continue Anthem, Season 2.
Yep.
What's your favorite thing from Gundam that y'all drew inspiration from, besides mechs in general, of course? I would say the more fantasy-esque Gundams that aren't just mech with gun, mech with gun, mech with gun, mech with gun, like the original series, right? Like Gundam Wing, G Gundam, some of the other mech series that aren't Gundam.
Yeah.
Gurren Lagann.
Oh man.
What else?
That's my favorite. I'm a big Gurren Lagann fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I also think kind of like, it's not totally, but like kind of the themes of war. And we can't get too philosophical in these books because this is for a general reading audience. But I think like the themes of war and Gundam have always been pretty good. I think that there is influence there, even if it's not explicit.
Hey, I live in an apartment where people steal packages. That's brutal.
That sucks.
Hate to
When
hear
the
that.
physical are shipped out in like a year or something, guessing it would take a year, would there be tracking? Yes, there will be tracking. You can always ship it to a friend where that's not a problem, or somewhere else. And there will be tracking. So, all of your typical expectations about receiving a package will be true. When I hear Odyssey, I think of the Odyssey, and am liking the idea of recreating the Odyssey in NO.
You absolutely can.
You certainly can. And what book or adventure would you like to really relive in NO? I mean, you absolutely can. You should have everything you need to do it. I think, frankly, you could, as we're seeing, you could take any story and throw it in NO.
There may be a whole world of Cyclopes that you can get stranded on.
That's right.
It's very dangerous.
That's right.
What's a classic book that what's a classic story? That's fun.
Yeah.
Classic lit or ancient lit.
That you could redo.
That you could re-theme and re-flavor. In the Odyssey.
Turtle Goat, is there a particular enforcer class you guys
Treasure
are
Island.
dying to
That's
reveal?
a cop-out, but...
We're gonna reveal one on Monday.
Reveal what?
Enforcer class.
Oh. Subclass. We are revealing an Enforcer subclass on Monday.
I'm pretty excited.
Hoo-wee!
I don't know if we'll see the features of it, but we are revealing one on Monday. That's pretty exciting. Other than that, I don't know how many are left to reveal. That'll be 3. Who knows how many we have total? Les Mis in Space?
Oh, Les Mis in Space.
That's a great answer.
Les Mis, that's my answer. Good call, that's my answer. Treasure Island's such a cop-out.
That's a super cop-out. Are we just allowed to stream the playtest? Yes.
Yes.
Go for it.
Credit us.
Yeah.
If you could link to the VIP, that'd be great.
If you could link to neonrpg.com.
neonrpg.com.
We'd love that.
Link
Just
to
don't
that.
post full pictures of full pages of the playtest material.
And you can share with your immediate party.
Yeah.
We just don't ask that you're blasting it online or
Yeah.
sending it to all of your friends.
Well, and encourage your friends, if they like it, to become VIPs themselves, especially if they're interested in back in the
My
Kickstarter.
favorite is on Reddit. There's literally a subreddit called TTRPG Piracy.
Yeah.
And it's, I would love to discuss the Crooked Moon and blah, blah, blah.
Ah, yes, the
And they're
Crooked Moon is
talking
my
in code,
favorite, yeah.
but they're on the subreddit RPG Piracy.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's like,
What
oh
are they
yes,
here for?
my favorite part of Crooked Moon is the folk horror subclasses and JQ35222.
Yeah.
It's like a torrent code.
Yeah.
And they in their sentence. Ah yes.
They did the Speaking
yes.
Thieves can
Yeah,
thing. I'm like,
very
they're not.
Sneaky.
They're not.
Very
They're not. It's
sneaky
just a
on the
torrent
subreddit
code.
RPG
Don't go
Piracy.
there, but if you do, yeah, it's not a tip.
Oh
We don't
my
support
god.
piracy.
Yeah, people are gonna do it.
No Name What Name, did the change from Overture to Anthem change what you were going to add in the book or just stuff added to it? One of the huge reasons why we nuked Overture from Anthem is because you couldn't put any of that in a fucking book.
Yeah.
The setting was so destroyed in a publishable way by the end of it, we never could have published.
No.
So there was never a world where we were going to publish Overture.
Anthem and Neon Odyssey were birthed at the same time.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
We always
That
knew
would've
that
been
we
a
were going to
disaster.
do a space Kickstarter.
Right.
Space Opera Kickstarter. But basically, by the end of season 1 or the campaign of Overture, effectively the setting had gone beyond publishable.
Yes. Yes. I personally would not have published.
Yes. Oh, I agree.
The setting that you saw in Overture.
I agree. Totally agree. Totally agree.
Sir Penn has a somewhat related question.
Uh-oh.
Maybe not Super Neon Odyssey related, but have you thought of / made a setting that's more apocalyptic? Something of a
I'll
love
take this
letter
one,
to
Rich.
Mad Max or Fist of the North Star?
I'll take this one. You can find fun post-apocalyptic themes in Neon Odyssey. 2 worlds in particular are you could run entire campaigns. Ferox, which we've revealed in
Yep. That's our love letter to Mad Max.
that's our love letter to Mad Max, and there's another world that experienced some sort of calamity. I also mentioned the world of the Cyclopes, that maybe there's one and the same.
It may or may not exist.
That there are 2 worlds where you can really have that and basically focus on that.
Both are pretty juicy, too.
I think I can comfortably say, though, as far as an overall campaign that is only post-apocalyptic, zombie apocalypse, wasteland apocalypse, Fallout, we will never publish as Advanced Entertainment. It's just not our thing.
Those things exist.
Yeah, and they're done quite a lot. So, just being super clear.
I think it's worth mentioning. If you are not a VIP of Neon Odyssey, go to neonrpg.com. We're trying to get as many VIPs as possible. You spend $1 now, you get instant access to a massive 50-page almost playtest and access to the VIP Discord with tons of sneak peeks. And then if you back our campaign in May, you can get a free set of dice and a free Chukles Space Clown adventure.
Yeah.
And a whole bunch of other stuff. So do it now. It's $1.
And if we had 15,000, we are 450 VIPs away from 15,000. If we hit it today, we are going to reveal our Anna Pantsu song from the Crooked Moon soundtrack, Born King. I think it might be my favorite song on the fucking album.
We're gonna tease it.
We're gonna tease it. And we're gonna do a big reveal.
My brain's not.
I lost my train of thought.
Waltz of Eternity continue past May, or will that one be one of your short campaigns? I think we've said for now that all of our space campaigns are ending with the Kickstarter.
There has been some chatter
Except for
in the Discord.
Anthem. Except for Anthem.
Right, Anthem doesn't. Well, I don't count.
Anthem doesn't count.
Anything
Anthem doesn't
new is we have not said there's going to be long term in any capacity. We
Nope.
have not confirmed that in any
Nope.
capacity.
They're
Whether
ending.
they go beyond that, who's to say? But we have not made any promises that any of these will.
do whatever we want.
We can do whatever we want.
But there's no promise. It's not. We have not confirmed any long term longevity.
After seeing the content this week, my only concern with Neon Odyssey is the players seem way too powerful. Improved extra attack at level 6 is kind of insane. I think that is not true. I think that at level 6, who has improved extra attack?
Wait, what? Who has improved attack?
Our combats have generally been a single round, and so we're just using all of our features.
Yeah, you gotta keep
right
in mind
away.
that this is we're using blowing everything
We're like
for
mag
one
dumping.
combat in a day.
We're just
Yes.
we're just unloading everything to show it all off.
And then at the end of the day, right, like, too powerful is, like, people were saying, oh, the humans are really OP because they can get this one thing once a day. It's once a day, right? But when we're having a thing where we're fast forwarding and we're skipping through days and days and weeks, you're gonna have that refresh
But in
again.
people's perspective might be warped because I look at Barnabas and I don't use any of my features as my Triton features.
Yeah.
I look at my Triton features and I'm like, well, this is worthless. And so, like, except for the cool resistance.
Well, some people think that you really shouldn't use your species features. We want species to be an impactful way of how you play.
Yep.
And so that's how we're designing species.
Yeah.
We haven't seen much of the soldier class.
No.
What can we expect from it? I imagine Spartans and such. Commando subclass looks like Doomslayer. What twists have you done to make it not just a simple soldier? I mean, you said it, right? We're gonna have simple soldiers. We're gonna have the commandos, which are very much Space Marine, Doom guy, Halo, you know.
Spartan.
I'm gonna channel my inner Derek here. Simple soldier is fine, but I really prefer simple syrup.
That's
Ah,
very good.
yes,
Yes.
exactly right. And yeah, I mean, I think all of our subclasses for the soldier fucking slap.
Yes.
But if you want your baseline, I am, what is it, Asher Militarum, I want to have that clone trooper Republic Commando flavor, we got something for you.
Well, the Neon Odyssey campaigns of Twist of Fate, Twist of Dread, no. Do you guys think you'd ever write other kinds of books, like comics or novels, about your NO campaigns? Maybe one day.
Yeah.
I doubt it'll be us writing it. But we don't have time for that shit.
I mean,
You never know.
I think that, like, you know, there's a lot of like licensed books that they have. They'll find a wonderful author who does licensed books or whatever, and I think that, or comic books or graphic novels. I think that that's something that could be very fun. We would just need to see like the financial side of that.
Is the Heart's Desire line in the song a reference to Palace of Heart's Desire from Witchlight, or am I looking way too deep? No, it is not a reference. There are no Witchlight references in the song.
And the Palace of Heart's Desire is from the Wizards of the Coast IP.
That would be theft.
Wizards of the Coast IP, Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Right, that's not even our own thing. How long have you been doing this for? The setting and the project has been in development for 2 years.
Over 2 years
The
now.
setting has been in development for over 3.
And our stream is in its 9th year.
Yeah,
Our
we're in our
stream is in our
ninth year of being of Legends of Evantris.
This question might be better for Nikki, but I think we can answer it. You're currently in a different country for next year, and you come back September, and you might move again. It's a question about being concerned about address changing. You could always update your address once the campaign ends. You'll get a survey from our pledge manager, and you'll have like a portal, a profile that you can keep up to date. There'll be no problems with that. You can always.
And if you're interested, or rather, if you're concerned, you can always email our wonderful customer experience team, led by Nikki, also with Tommy and Nathan, our wonderful customer support folks. They will be able to help you out and make sure that your address is correct.
It's extremely, extremely clear when final address is due. It's extremely clear, is all I'll say.
Duck Pond asks, which of the recent classes was the hardest to crack? I'm sure there were some that had the more obvious paths. I think Tracer was one where it's like, how do we differentiate it when it's like the most nebulous of all the classes? Primalist, we talked about.
Primalist and Tracer, I think. The Primal.
Yeah.
I guess Barbarian's a Primal class, but once we kind of figured out the whole Esper Juggernaut, that actually became... But we still had to crack it. We still had to crack it. I would say the Enforcer, too. We went back and forth a lot. There was originally an idea and a concept that connected to the hypergrid, like across the board.
Where they were all the hypergrid.
They were all hypergrid, and it just didn't work.
Yeah.
It didn't work. And so there's almost like, to the Enforcer, there's almost a bit of a original sorcerer flavor, of where there's an impactful moment where you live by your code and enforce your code that you then got these. It's not like it's just something where you just do it and all of a sudden. But I guess it's kind of like you took your oath, but it's less about making the oath. It's about kind of what did this momentous thing happen. So
right.
There were a couple that we had to crack, but we have a great team.
Oh, I mentioned Odyssey to my best friend who tried D&D, wasn't a huge fan, but when they saw the setting and everything with the ship combat, she's excited to give it another shot.
Let's go!
Is there anything else you would recommend to get new players intrigued to play the game? I mean, I think watching our campaigns, getting them excited that way, watching just science fantasy and cool science fiction, really good stuff like Akira, Blade Runner, Star Wars, others, Cowboy Bebop, and show them the playtest. And honestly, the page, the trailer, I think is doing a lot of work too.
I think the idea. I think so. Here's the thing. I think a lot of people, when they say I don't like D&D, and this is probably rightfully so, they might just not be a fan of heroic fantasy. And so, very valid. I love heroic fantasy, but it's not for everybody. And I think that as a rule set and a rule system, I think that Crooked Moon does a good job applying. There's some conceits. There's a level of epicness that Folk Horde does not have that we have to put in because D&D 5e is inherently epic at a certain level. But I think we struck a balance. I think we got a lot of people who were not interested in D&D because of the setting. Hopefully Neon Odyssey is the same thing. The game is outstanding, it just might need a bit of a genre reskin in order to excite some people.
We should definitely show the trailer at some point.
We definitely should.
Oh yeah.
Why don't we show it?
Yeah.
Tee it up, Mike. Tee it up. What do you
Folks,
think? What do you think?
You guys are gonna get sick of this trailer by the time we finally finish this campaign.
Ronnie.
But we're gonna keep showing it. I haven't.
I haven't gotten.
I've been listening to this song for a year and a half.
I live to the song every day.
Hell yeah.
Okay?
Hell
I'm never gonna
yeah.
get sick of the song.
And so this is the wonderful trailer. All art by Wild Blue Studios, animation by Brazen Animation and Geologic. Please enjoy.
I was a dreamer drifting in an endless sky through echoes of 1,000 worlds and waves of cosmic fire.
I was the wanderer chasing shadows of the night. In a rhapsody of stardust, I was lost to space and time.
In your eyes, galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire.
Roll the dice, the destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, out among the stars. And that's where you'll find me.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Join me on this neon Odyssey.
There it is, folks.
So
I hope you enjoyed that.
become a VIP at neonrpg.com. Unlock your free dice. Unlock your Space Clown adventure. Get instant access to the Discord and the
So what you call it?
and the playtest. It's huge. It's almost 50 pages.
Dodo asks, how well do the rules in the book lend themselves to a more roleplay heavy, serious campaign versus a crunchy combat campaign? Is there a tone that's easier preferred? Everything.
I would say both.
I mean, you got to
Oh,
think
yeah,
that
look at what we do.
we play D&D. Sometimes we don't roll a die for hours, but the system is there. It's all optional, but the rolls are there to support the simulating the universe.
Yesterday's session could have gone entirely without combat.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you think about it, we could have done that whole session. We didn't have to do ship combat.
No.
That was just something fun and awesome that we did, and
Yep.
we showed it off. But you could have made that whole session entirely RP.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it is very I think you look at the Crooked Moon. We're very roleplay forward, but the Crooked Moon gets crunchy. If you are a crunchy table and you want to have a lot of combat and a lot of crunch, it's there. But once again, you can adjust it or just do it and still focus on the roleplay. And I mean, I think if a lot of campaigns if you play the full Crooked Moon as intended, not intended, you can do whatever you want, but as was written, with roleplay and incorporating your own, all the quests in Wickermore Village and Valley, I mean, it's a multi-year campaign, I believe. Multi-year campaign. But, there's some people who they just rush through it, they'll get it done quicker. So it's really just up to you.
Hell yeah. Will the Kickstarter launch closer to the beginning or end of May? We haven't announced. I would say probably not towards the end.
Not the end.
Yeah, somewhere in the first 2/3 of the month.
We're narrowing it down.
We're narrowing it down. We said October for Crooked Moon, and we launched October 3rd. Remember October 3.
Never forget.
Never forget.
Oh, we won't pick favorites here, but for all 3 new campaigns, which characters updated art are your favorites? I'll talk more about just the design philosophy.
Starlight, Voidbound, and Uprooted Rama.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not about the art. It's about... I am just absolutely in love with Big Fuzzy Torbeck being a Mastiff. I love it. He's so cute.
I love it.
And then I love that he's also vicious.
It's scary as fuck.
But I adore the Leica so much.
Like a brick shit
The
house.
Leica is great, and the species features are great.
I love how Crummy looks, just in terms of like him being a Gorgonite is so right. It's so right, and him. I just adore him, and I'm super biased. And it's not like it's my favorite art piece, but in terms of his design change and where he ended up,
it's just a breath of fresh air.
It is.
For the character.
Yeah, totally.
And the philosophy behind the character.
I love all my character redesigns, and actually, I'm very jealous, or rather, I'm very fortunate because I get a DM character for Uprooted Rama.
You do.
And so I get Wygor, and he does have a class and subclass associated. Now that it's been revealed.
Is that our first DMPC? Like true
Yeah,
DMPC?
yeah, I guess so, because he's a boom doctor.
He's a boom
He's
doctor.
a boom doctor machinist. He's the mad scientist. He sells his power-ups. So...
I do absolutely love that Booker is just Raccoon Spike Spiegel.
Yeah.
That is also like super charming, where it's like it is the most like obvious reference ever, where he's literally just dressed like Spike. I love that too. It's so good, and a Scrimp being a Poggle is literal perfection. They're all great. They're all perfect.
They're amazing.
Yeah, I mean, all the redesigns are great. All of our artists did an amazing job. It was a huge team effort for all of our internal artists and art directors, as well as Shucharu, who it's kind of quasi-internal, quasi-adventurous team.
Grumpy GG asks, with space being vast and endless styles of exploration, how did you narrow down the books to fit all you wanted?
It's hard. I mean,
Challenge.
It was an extensive workshop in May of 24 where we really framed what the project was. And we had to go through tons of different themes and flavors for every class, for every idea of a world, every subclass, what species ideas did we have? I think having our anti-inspirations really helped focus us.
yes.
Because we knew, hey, all of these very popular science fiction IPs we don't want to get near, that X'd out and canceled out a ton of flavors and themes. Or you could argue they're all pretty narrow. But it X'd out a lot of stuff that we weren't trying to hit.
Yeah. And basically, to answer the question, I think how we did it, we said we want to give people the tools to play every flavor and facet of the kind of space opera that they want.
Yep.
So if you've seen here, Madcap Futurama Hilarious Comedy on Monday. Then, cyberpunky, arcane, Undercity, Final
grungy.
Fantasy VII, vibes and grunge. Then we have, Alien and what is that? The horror movie, the other horror movie.
Event Horizon.
And the space horror and all of that sort of vibe. Like, So we went through all of the quintessential. It's all quintessential, and saying we need to provide enough here so that we can have all of the archetypes and the themes and the tropes that people would want to play in a space opera setting, and make sure that we get it in there. And that was really our North Star.
El Dimmifa asks about bundle pricing and how much the total bundles will be, stuff like that. We haven't announced pricing yet, but you can assume that prices will be higher than Crooked Moon for the bundles.
Yes.
We're offering way more, and we're going from 1 book to 3.
1 book to 3.
So there's inherently just more stuff in this Kickstarter. So to offer all of it, the prices will have to go up.
Yeah.
So you can look at Crooked Moon, and if it's 1-to-1, you're buying 1 book to 1 book, it's probably going to stay pretty damn close, if not exactly the same. Same with 1 PDF to 1 PDF. And that's for the Kickstarter, not our web store.
Yep.
Kickstarter,
not web store.
but for the bundles, we have 3 books instead of 1.
Yep.
And the bundles will have the 3 books and not the 1. So.
And Mike's also mentioned that the quality is
And the
obviously
quality's
something that we're
going
thinking
up.
about. But I wanted to just touch on that because the reason the quality is going to go up is because we learned so much.
Yeah.
We just know more now about how to make better products.
Yep.
Yeah, and frankly, like, just our art budget alone is between 10 and 30 times higher than the average third-party TTRPG book.
I would say closer to 30 times.
It's about 30 times higher than the average. So we're basically spending 30 times normal.
Yep.
For our art.
At least.
And in terms of writing and design, we're probably spending not 30 times maybe, but far more, I think, than other third-party projects. And then editing and narrative and these videos and the production quality, right? Like, it all costs money. We're trying to ramp it up, and we feel like the quality will be worth every penny.
Yep.
Is our hope.
Yep.
And hopefully, with what you've seen so far, we're starting to sell folks on that.
Well, and I hope if you bought the Crooked Moon and see the bar of quality that we hold ourselves to, notwithstanding you saw a World of Warcraft or League of Legends reference and blacked out in rage, I can't help you there. But if you saw the quality and you really enjoyed it,
this is kind of an interesting question. We've got it a little bit, but there's a z-axis to this. This is Terrible Ass. Have playing these NO campaigns changed how we look or think at the characters, and will change how we play the characters when we go back to them? I think absolutely yes.
Yeah.
I think Yornir, in a way, I'm playing him now closer to how I was originally thinking of playing him. I did not expect Yornir to be the leader of the party and everyone to look at him to sort of lead them and everyone to look at him to make the decisions and drive the action. I never in a million years expected him to be that guy. This version of Yornir is like, he wasn't gonna be this creepy, right? But this is definitely closer to my original concept of Yornir than being the, hey Yornir, what do we do? Hey Yornir, what do we do? Hey Yornir, what do we do? And that's awesome. And I think it's gonna be hard to go back to leader Yornir, for sure.
I think that goes to show how we now approach campaigns where we build all of the characters in a party to exist in the setting.
Yes.
As opposed to create a bunch of D&D characters and smash them together and then they're going to go wherever they are.
It's a holdover
Yeah.
from the old times.
Yep, it's a holdover from the old times, absolutely. I know we talked about it where if we redid Icebound, and we love all the characters in Icebound, Yornir would be the only character that would survive. Every other character would change.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we would scrap all the characters and do that. But that's not to say, well, then Scrim might exist in a gloomy gothic or folk horror set in Barghest campaign.
Yeah.
Barnabas would exist perfectly in a Shroud over Saltmarsh style campaign.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And so Taishen could be on a great kind of mythic quality.
We didn't know what the fuck we were doing.
And so that said, the characters could all find their thing, but we would have basically tailored the characters to the setting and the theme of the campaign, as opposed to creating a bunch of different, unique, wildly different themed characters, smashing them all together and sending them into this one thing. So that's the learning.
Would there be a way to do World Gazetteers in paperback form, like the old school compact travel guides, which is a lot of small text on thick pages and occasionally tiny black and white drawings? We could, but I think just the juice wouldn't be worth the squeeze there, right?
Yeah.
We already have 3 giant books to fill, and having to add more paper product and design more stuff and write more words.
It's been a while. A person asked, is there any reason why LOA is unavailable on Spotify? Yes. Spotify, we had a lot of imposters stealing our content, and so we let Spotify know, so they deleted our channel. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Spotify deleted our channel because people were stealing our content. So,
Yeah, unfortunate.
our lawyers are on it, don't worry. Thank you. We will get on back as quickly as possible. Thank you, Spotify. Very cool.
Very, very cool.
Hey, I don't know who's gonna... Hey! Delete the original!
Wah, wah, wah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this is a great question.
Yeah.
Mavin Morninglight asks, how much do you guys rely on intrinsic motivation versus external motivation? Meaning you do it because you love it and could care less about the pay versus doing it as a job for a paycheck. I think a lot of people, especially creatives, obviously compensation and money is important to live and to exist and to thrive, and that's important to maintain a quality of life that you want. But I think most creative people are not money motivated. They want to do really damn good work. And the way that I see it, the quality of life that I have, I'm not trying to buy a fancy cars and all of that. I do this and I bust my ass to do cool ass shit and put beautiful things into the world. And the money that we're making in the business just equips us to do it more and better.
Not once have I ever done this for a paycheck, for the money. That was true in 2017 we started.
Yep.
That was true in the dark periods of 2021 and 2022 when we almost quit.
Yep.
And it's true today.
Yep.
Almost every single dollar we've made has gone back into the business, into the next thing. And there's a lot of other things we could be doing if we wanted to do this for the money, like not spending.
Uh-oh. Are we live?
This is yeah, we're live. The TV's just weird. Are
we live?
It's like the aspect ratio of the TV changed.
Oh god.
What the hell?
Sorry, our TV, our monitor
No,
here.
it looks
just,
fine over here.
Oh, just
it's just
it looks
wrong
like,
on the TV.
It looks like we're fine. Can you all see us?
become a VIP at neonrpg.com. If we hit
Let's double check.
Yeah,
we're live.
1,500 today while we stream, we're gonna
TV's
do a
just being
cool ass
weird.
reveal. Cool reveals.
TV's just acting up.
What in the hell? Anyway, I'm gonna work on this, but to kind of continue my point, right? Like, if this was about the money, we wouldn't spend 30 times the budget on art.
Oh
No.
yeah.
Right? We just want to make a beautiful product, and there are lots of things I think we would do differently if this was purely for money.
Absolutely.
Would I tolerate all of the fucking pain of starting a publishing company? Right? We could just stream and be streamers and be just the 6 of us, and not have built the company that we did with dozens and dozens and dozens of people.
Yeah.
So
And-
I've always wanted to do this because I wanted my life to be building cool shit with my friends.
Yeah.
Yep.
All I want to do is build amazing, beautiful things and do it with my friends.
When I made the jump from being a software developer to doing this, I told the guys that I'd basically work for free. I just needed to be able to feed my kid. That was like my only rule.
Yep.
I was like, I just have to
Yep.
make sure that my kid has clothing, food, and a place to live, and otherwise I'll work for basically for free.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the way that I see it. I think I've mentioned this on stream before. It's where
very
I worked in corporate PR.
That's personalization.
That was my last job before I came full time. I took a big pay cut, and I still have. Because at the end of the day, I think with the amount of space that I need how many cubic feet of space
you need
does
like
Mikey Gilman
20 feet.
I need 20 feet. I need 20 feet to be happy. I need very little. To be happy. As long as I'm doing and creating wonderful things with wonderful people. And that is the purpose of Evantris. I think that's the ethos of Evantris. Doing wonderful things with wonderful people. I believe. And I believe that that's the people that we've gathered. internally at Advantris, our broader Advantris family of contractors and collaborators, our partners at other businesses that we've collaborated with. We've found people that share a sense of life, and to me, that's what makes it worth it. I am happy to spend 16 to 20 hours a day working because I'm having fun. It's exhausting, sometimes it's frustrating, sometimes I'm tired, sometimes I don't feel well. And I might be even cranky or, annoyed or irritable in certain instances. Sorry, guys.
Well,
but I'm still
Tensions can get high, and what we do is extremely stressful, and but it's worth it.
If you want to keep working on that, I can snipe some questions.
Yeah,
if
please.
If you're
Please,
set up.
please.
There was one question I do want to snipe that just came up that said, do you have plans to demonstrate the racing mechanic? And the short answer to that is you should probably watch Uprootorama.
Watch Uprootorama.
Watch the first episode.
Tune in
of
in a little over a week.
And then make sure you watch the second episode once you're caught up. Because
Oh,
I have
my
a feeling
realms!
it's coming up. I have a
How
feeling,
many realms are in this
I have a feeling it's coming up. I'm gonna snipe these from chat just for now,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
we'll keep going.
This is.
As long as you're good, I can. Oh shit! I can keep doing it from over here. That's totally fine. I also don't want to fuck with it. Just kidding.
Uh-oh.
You can read them though, right?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
until you pull up the settings,
Oh
then we
shit! Hold
can't.
on, I'm taking these back.
Okay. No, we
already-
did that.
we already
I
did that.
but I don't.
Yeah,
I don't want to
don't
move
take
his
his
fucking
mouse.
thing.
Uh,
What's the most difficult thing to make when coming up with the Neon Odyssey?
we talked about this a little bit, but
Yeah.
we can resynthesize.
You know what, fuck, I can pull up my laptop. Keep going.
Oh yeah, good idea. Is that creating one of the boons and also curses of folklore is extremely narrow as a genre, and it's beautiful for that narrowness, and it is a wonderful genre for that narrowness, and it's deep and it's delightful. It also presents challenges, but it also helped keep things focused, and what we were trying to do was always obvious from the very beginning. But the execution was extremely difficult to hit the folk horror tone. Or the broader horror or Halloween vibes, and all that sort of stuff. For creating an entire galaxy and making sure you're offering all of the handholds and all of the themes and tropes and archetypes that we wanted people to be able to interface with, we want people's imaginations to be set on fire. We want people to see our trailer, see our setting, and saying, oh my god, there's not enough lifetime for me to play all of the characters and the stories that I can play in Neon Odyssey. And I think wrangling all of that, refining all of that, integrating it together so it feels like the same setting and feels cohesive, and making sure that we deliver on all of those things in a setting that feels complete and whole, consistent, like it's the same world, like it's the same setting.
Oh, more about that
I
later.
think that's very difficult.
This gets us.
I think that's very difficult. Anything else to add, fellas? We can obviously,
What was the question? Sorry.
what's the hardest thing? I kind of talked about basically a whole space opera in scope.
Yeah, no, I think that's super fair. Yeah, good answer.
Yeah, that's what Kane does. Kane Stanwood. Thank
You may have
Kane.
received a code, Richard.
And
So I'm gonna try to set this up
please,
over here as well.
540587.
Beautiful.
There you
All right,
go.
I'm in here as well now. It's good.
No, I think that one's not Neon Odyssey related, so we can move on.
This
to that
one?
the top one. Fancy Frogmouth. What has been the biggest boulder to move in creating these books and the rest of the offerings they'll be considering to you all that you've learned from Crooked Moon? I think the biggest boulder was figuring out how to make a goddamn TTRPG book. I think that was our biggest thing, is that we thought we had an idea of how to make a book when we launched Crooked Moon. And we kept learning over and over and over again that you know nothing, Jon Snow. We kept learning over and over and over again, holy shit, you don't know, holy shit. And the amount of mistakes that we made, the number of mistakes that we made, were well learned. And not to say that the process for Neon Odyssey is flawless, and that it hasn't been without mistakes and problems and chaos, but I believe the process is still night and day with Crooked Moon. And we're just continuing to learn. And so just figuring out the process of how to make not just a TTRPG book. Yeah,
Please,
of course,
spot. Set up. I'm ready to go.
Nikki brought us Archburgers!
If I had known you were stopping, I would have been like, yo, bring me 3 Archburgers.
I literally, I thought, I was like, oh, I'll message them. I'm like, no
damn.
one's gonna want McDonald's.
We've been talking about
Do you want
Get some
some?
DoorDash Archburgers.
No, I'm
You're doing dinner, right?
for an
I
hour.
didn't
yeah.
I didn't get Archburgers. I just got like the basic 2 cheeseburger meal. So
It's the era of the Archburger. How could you not get an Archburger?
they didn't have any advertisements about it.
Nikki's
I didn't
back!
realize that. Hello,
To
hello.
celebrate Nikki being back,
This was like $2.
become a VIP at neonrbd.com. Also, it was Kelsey's birthday recently.
That's
To
right.
celebrate Kelsey's birthday, become a VIP at neonrbd.com. Richie, I think we need an Advantage CEO eats the Archburger video. Oh my god, that would be so funny.
I'm gonna do. Oh, dude.
That would actually be very
That's
funny.
actually such
we
good
have
content.
to do that.
Hilarious.
I need
have to do that.
I'm gonna do an Anya Taylor-Joy fake little tiny bite, and
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yes.
do a really like strange fake American accent.
A cheeseburger.
A cheeseburger.
Two non-Americans
I take a yeah, they're both 2 non-Americans doing American accents.
talking about a cheeseburger.
Talking about
They're
cheese-
fighting for their life saying the word cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. It is wholesome when you
Cheeseburger.
eat a cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger.
I think you need to have something about that.
Oh man, that's very funny. That's very funny.
That is very funny.
Welcome back, Nikki.
Thank you.
To celebrate, become a VIP. We're gonna we're gonna tease our Anna Pantsu song
Woo!
from the Crooked Moon album if we have 15,000 VIPs, and do a cool Neon Odyssey reveal too, something like that.
We should talk about if I want to try to be pretty on the wagon for the next few months, but we'll see. We'll see. If
I mean,
if
that's
it's
pretty
worth
funny.
it.
That's pretty funny.
When you film the video, we should also just see how many I can eat.
We could also have a
Yeah,
real.
honestly,
spit it
I'm
out,
happy
you
to
know?
drive back over and grab something.
No, I appreciate it. I should have just
They're very
didn't
good.
think about it.
The
Well, I
Archburger's very
also
good.
I let you down. That was
No.
a friendship faux pas.
No, you're good.
If Derek were here, I would have asked.
Oh, bucket, please.
Oh,
big
big-
fan of Warhammer 40k. What class, if any, would recommend to craft into a Space Marine like unit? If you want to play a Space Marine, if you want to play a Doomslayer, if you want to play a Spartan, the Commando is for you. We created the Commando for that fantasy. If you want to play your USMC Marine Asher Militarum, stay tuned for Monday.
For Monday.
Stay tuned for Monday about if you want to play your Clone Trooper. There's a lot of people who love cosplaying and playing Clone Troopers and Clone Troopers.
If you want to play your classic trooper, stay tuned for Monday.
yeah, stay tuned for Monday. But the Commando is your best bet.
What's
for
happening on Monday?
The Waltz for Eternity. And Nikki is
It's our mech
sleeping so
campaign.
she can stay up until 5 a.m. playing Animal Crossing the next day.
That's true. That's true.
Richie, I think you need to consume the product. We need to consume the product.
I would love to consume our latest product. Yes.
I am just like you.
My
I am
Stardust
a
Rhapsody
normal
dice.
I am a
Available
normal
at
human.
legendsofantris.com.
Oh, let me look at my look at
I mean, I hope.
Oh.
Oh God. I hope that I don't stay up until 4:30 in the morning playing Animal Crossing, and that was just I was so scared about Stardust the next day that like I just couldn't sleep. And now that I've done it, I'm like, okay, I can play until a reasonable time. But I can't make any promises because fucking
You're on
Swatch or whatever his name is has to get the fuck off the island.
Flip.
Chunk. That's what I was calling him.
Flip is.
Yeah.
I think Flip is
Fuck
cute.
you.
Flip's
Flip.
pretty cute.
I mean,
Look,
there are
I've
other
said
cuter.
this.
There are other cuter
I have
critters.
said
I'll
this.
acknowledge.
I think Flip is very cute. I just don't like his personality. I don't care how
Fair
cute
enough,
you are.
fair
If your
enough.
personality sucks, you need to get off the
Just like
island.
Scoot.
Bro.
Fucking
He's a gym
Scoot.
bro.
Yeah, fucking
Get him out of
Scoot
there.
with his
But he's
jock
cute. I think the
personality. Get
orange
the fuck
monkey
out.
with like the green inside of his ears is so Andy. Andy.
I just hate his face. I hate his
I
face.
just hate his fucking face. Man, this is my first time seeing the Stardust Rhapsody dice in person.
Yeah, they're
I don't
stunning.
even play Animal Crossing and my bug net is ready.
This is stunning.
So yeah.
Andy and I are going to be doing a Soul Link node
Dude,
Nuzlocke.
literally just say the fucking word
We're going
and
to
I'm
be
ready.
running. What is the Drayano Fire Red and Leaf Green? We'll start. We're gonna do the full gauntlet.
Chandler J asks, if a reward finished production before others, will they be shipped earlier or held until all rewards are finished, even for those that only back the one? If someone only backs for the dice and they come in earlier. No. That would be an immensely expensive way to fulfill the
And a
Kickstarter.
logistical
It's
nightmare.
one of those things where it sounds like you want it, but you don't. Right?
Yes.
I think people be like, "Oh, please send it to me piecemeal." Then we send them the shipping bill. What the fuck?
Why is my shipping $400?
How dare you?
My shipping costs more than
Why
everything
should
on
gotta
10X
cost
what I bought.
money?
Why should God? Yes, no. So it'll all be fulfilled. It'll
At the
all be
same time.
fulfilled at the same time. Correct.
Yeah, it would be absolutely nuts to do it. How do you come up with the new names for the classes? I remember sitting on the dock
Of the bay.
of the river in St. Michael's.
Thank you, Andy.
I think I had a crispy boy and a thing of goldfish.
Yeah.
And I was watching the herons fly by, and I was
We need to rent that place again.
dwelling on Icon and Disciple because those took forever.
Yeah.
I mean, for all of them, basically, it's like, what is a way? How can we guide this class to feel quintessentially sci-fi?
Yeah.
Scoundrel was obvious. Soldier was obvious. Tracer took a little bit of time,
It did.
but Cryptist was very, very late in the game.
Very late. Cryptist was very late.
We had a different name for
So
it.
we talked about this retreat that we went on.
Yeah.
Everyone except for Mace.
Which is so funny.
Which is very
now.
funny.
It's so funny.
Very
now.
funny.
Very funny.
Everybody except
Everybody
for
but
Mace.
Mace was there.
Everyone was there, and we did a cast retreat at a river house in
Except
St.
for Mace.
Michael's in Maryland.
Except for Mace.
Except for Mace.
Mace wasn't there.
And we basically built out the world. We built out the classes. We built out the subclass. Every single one of our subclasses
That's where
was
Ziggy
decided.
that's where Ziggy and Pixel's name
Ziggy, Pixel,
happened.
and Co. were created.
Yep.
Were created during that retreat. All of our subclasses were locked in, and basically like the ideas for our species were also, I think, all decided.
And Ophelia.
And Ophelia.
We decided there.
That's right.
We invented Ophelia at that retreat.
A person 1118 asked, was Mace there? No, actually.
Mace
Mace
wasn't
wasn't there.
No.
No.
He wasn't there. Mace was not there. Everyone
was
else
not there.
was.
Everyone else, but not
Including
Mace.
Kels.
Everyone-
Including Kels.
Including
Including
Kels.
Kels.
Kels was there.
But not
Maggie
Mace.
was there.
Maggie was there.
Maggie was there.
Maggie was there.
But
But
not
Kels was
Mace.
not.
But not Mace.
No, not Mace. Not Mace.
But
Mace
not
wasn't
Mace.
there.
Mace wasn't there.
Mace was there.
And so that was kind of a lot of what we decided and what we talked about. Like, it's evolved and changed, and we brought on new writers and designers, but like the core and the heart and soul of it has effectively stayed the same. Only one class had a rename since then.
We've renamed how many subclasses?
Only a handful. Maybe like
One.
7? Fewer than 10?
2, 3, 4. Less than 10.
Less than 10.
Less than 10.
Fewer than 10.
And some of the renames were very minor.
Yep.
Some were whole hog.
Some were whole hog.
No, Mace was not there.
Yes,
No,
yeah,
I know
yeah,
that some
yeah,
people
yeah,
think that
yeah,
Mace
yeah.
was there.
Yeah,
Mace
no,
was
no,
not
Mace was
there.
not there, correct.
Very
No.
important to
Correct.
get that straight.
Correct.
Everyone was there except for Mace.
Except for Mace. Including Maggie.
Including Maggie.
But not Mace.
She had some great contributions.
She
did.
She did. Oh, man. we
And it
had
had a
crab
pool and a
feast.
hot tub, which is like, give me. That's my favorite part of Gary. I love Gary Con. But my favorite part is going. I was in the hot tub every day, including the day we flew out.
It's when they're combined, where you can
Oh, yeah,
slide
yeah.
from the hot tub
Being able
into
to
the
flop
pool.
back and forth.
Like a
It's
fucking
amazing.
beach walrus. I was out there.
If only I hadn't gotten a brain-eating amoeba at the time.
Oh, real quick. Just
I would have been able to enjoy
She
the
didn't get
retreat.
a random eating of me.
I
but she
did.
thought
I
she
had to
did.
go to the doctor about it.
Just Binary asked an important question. Are you really, really, really sure that Mace was not there? I am sure.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
can confirm.
Yes, can confirm.
Mace was not there.
Correct.
Yeah, Mace was not there at the time.
Anyway, Nalari Sweat Enjoyer.
Oh my god.
Asked,
How did this happen?
Days!
Yes, my people.
We have the galactic note symbol. Well done, Richie. That was at that retreat. We were on a
retreat.
whiteboard. We were all just like, we were all
Doodling.
kind of doodling
Basically just doodling.
and coming up with ideas. And then finally,
Bro,
I did
this
one.
entire house, the Airbnb, was wall to wall the giant sticky note paper. Literally,
It was a joy.
And it was, we had all
Pure
of them.
creative.
And so we had every single class name of like baseline D&D, and then we would eventually, hopefully, strike it out and basically put the new name. And then we would talk about the character archetypes of what we wanted.
Yeah.
And so what were under Scoundrel, we had Han Solo, and we had this and this and this. And we had all of these things. We were basically writing
Under
down
Ranger,
characters.
before we named it Ranger, right? We're writing Boba Fett, bounty
Yep.
hunters,
Yep.
detectives.
And so we were
right?
saying what were all of the fantasies we wanted to hit, and then that's how we solidified to our final subclass total.
To answer the question, have you designed what the physical bills look like, and what, if any, denominations we should expect? We have not designed any bills. We're not going to give you denominations in, like, mechanics, but there would be denominations of 1, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. We're trying to emulate the 90s dollar, right? Like, and so whatever the 90s dollar, like, feels like in terms of denominations, and there are bills, but there's also digital currency. There are credit cards. There are debit cards. I like the physicality of paper in a sci-fi setting.
Yeah.
I adore that Cowboy Bebop has magazines, newspapers.
Akira too.
It's super important.
It's
like they're
Just physical media
paper,
in general.
Yes, paper
is
in
important.
this setting is so fucking important that I always like to mime out that they have cash on them.
Yeah. Well, that's why as Gricko, I said we are going to make posters.
Yes.
We're not. They're going to print out posters and paste them up.
Yep.
But it also isn't required to be physical money, as
No.
you see in Bebop.
Yeah.
They have, like,
Bebop has credit.
Machines.
They have machines.
Cards.
They have digital. They have cards.
And
They have money
plastic.
that store money. And so the idea is, just like in today's world and just like in the 90s, there are multiple ways to transfer currency. You might have a USB stick, Bitcoin style, right? So I think that's kind of the
You can have Bitcoin on a USB.
used to.
Oh,
These
oh,
days,
oh.
not it's not as
I don't know
crazy,
how any
but
of that
used
works.
to have it
I don't know how any of that
on
works.
on sticks. But I'm sure we'll eventually design them, 100%. Ooh, Chulzi's asked, do the two vocalists for the song represent the star-crossed lovers?
Stay tuned. Keep an eye on our YouTube channel.
Fascinating.
Keep an eye on our YouTube channel.
Will you be sharing backgrounds as part of the playtest release? Not this playtest, but I think it's safe to say.
What I will say, I think we can say, is that a very robust playtest featuring a ton of player options will be coming, once the Kickstarter ends, a lot sooner than you think.
Yes. It took us over a year to do the first proper playtest
Proper
for Crooked Moon.
playtest. Yeah.
We had one a few months after that, like, was very short and small.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about, like, the alpha. I think we could have something alpha adjacent very fucking soon after.
Yeah.
So hopefully, like, you're playing almost right away, as
Yeah.
opposed to having to wait a year.
That is very funny. Again, it's pufferfish. When you're broke, your bank account is a rest symbol.
That's funny.
That is very funny.
That's very funny.
I like that a lot.
That's great.
What would the Rhapsody version of the Edge of Midnight crew be?
Oh. You didn't think about what story you're telling.
I think we answered this. Briggsy would be a Jaza.
Oh.
Maris would be a Varg.
Yep.
Farron would be a
Unrevealed species.
an unrevealed species.
Jorgen would be a...
Oh, and we haven't revealed that Varg's playable, so who knows? That
Oh,
might be-
shit.
That might
Yeah.
be an NPC
he's,
species.
yeah, he's not... Well, yeah, it's unrevealed species. Unrevealed species.
Well, it's been revealed in lore that they exist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not playing these characters.
That's
we're
right,
not saying it's
that's right.
playable.
It could
We're
be-
just
it could be
saying
an
he would be a
NPC.
Varg.
I think that they would be effectively stranded on a certain world that has not yet been revealed. And they're going to be uncovering mysteries of death.
I love that.
Is what I
love
think is
that.
going to be happening.
Mike, how fun is it to play Kelsey's symbiote?
He hates it.
Yeah, it's so fun.
It's very funny.
Yeah, you
one of my
definitely
things,
can't.
I always like making Kelsey giggle. I always like, especially with my dumbass shit. And so it's just always fun when I can kind of be like another part of a PC. And it honestly was very organic, and I didn't expect it to kind of be as iconic as it became.
It's amazing.
Or asperic.
Angvere. I actually don't know how to say that, Ona. Let me know how to
Yeah.
pronounce your
Actually, that's
your
a good
handle.
point. I don't think I've ever actually...
One of our wonderful art directors, Ona, asks, how will or won't the regular D&D classes fit into an NO campaign? Are the re-flavors to be seen as replacements for both flavor and balance reasons? Not really for balance, but yes, in our view, they are replacements purely for flavor, and we are making mechanical changes so they fit better into the setting.
But what I'll say is there are mechanical changes that address some of the difficulties
Yes.
of the 5.5 classes.
That being said, if you want paladins to exist in the setting, fucking go for it.
Make a space paladin.
If you want a druid to exist in the setting, Andy is fucking.
sounds like
Andy's
he's gonna-
that sounds like a fucking
Andy's
Jedi.
Sounds like it's gonna take off. Klaxon alarms are gonna.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Anyway. Sorry.
And that said, if you want to basically, let's say the opposite, right? You want to play a primalist, but you want to play the Circle of the Sea, which is awesome, by the way. And I need to create
That's what I recommend doing. Port the subclasses over.
You should be able to take a Circle the Sea Druid, Circle the Star Druid, and port them to the primalist. And just theme it.
Yeah.
I mean, Circle of Stars, obviously, you could even flavor it as Agathos. But almost like, or the creatures of, you can flavor it in a variety of different ways. So that is what I recommend.
Goldfinch asks, will everything eventually ship from the US, or will there be order fulfillment from the UK, Europe, etc. for those of us outside the US? We haven't announced anything, but Crooked Moon, we promised friendly shipping to the US, Canada, UK, EU, Australia, and New Zealand. And so we accomplished that. I think it's safe to say that we're trying to roughly match that this time around. And a lot of the red tape is cleared
Gone.
and done. That's not to say that fulfilling Europe is
Easy.
a fucking nightmare. 'Cause it is.
Fulfilling to Europe will always be a nightmare for the rest of us.
And so, like, I don't know how much longer we can commit to EU-friendly shipping, frankly.
Yeah.
Like, frankly, I don't know how long we can commit to it. It has been such a nightmare from start to finish. It's still a nightmare, even though we've gotten the red tape cleared. It is truly nightmarish and horrific. And I loathe everything about it.
Also, they're a lot nastier.
They're very, unfortunately, sometimes, some of the customers, not everybody,
Not everybody.
are very, very mean and rude to our wonderful CS people.
No one has made me cry more than the EU.
And
sorry,
again,
Nick.
that's not all of you.
not all of
Unironically.
you.
But
Just-
that's the one region that we have a bit of an asterisk around. I
Yeah.
think for the others, it's safe to say everyone's been very lovely despite the
Yeah,
challenges.
even the challenges of Canada. The Canadians.
Oh, the
were
Canadians are
very
lovely.
kind, very understanding,
Like-
very respectful.
The Canadians,
Relative.
I love you Canadians because you reach out and apologize to me for the fact that we're late to deliver your Crooked Moon, and there's nothing more
You don't need to
Canadian than
apologize
that.
to
You
us.
don't need to apologize,
apologize
to
to
us.
us.
But you're
We're sorry.
lovely,
We're
and I
sorry.
appreciate you because when the EU's making me cry, you make me laugh.
This is a.
Oh, that will burn!
Andy's never gonna forget that.
Fucking got him! EU, more like PU. Nailed it! You will never recover!
That's my favorite moment of
You will never recover, EU! It's over! It's over! Go home! Pack it up! Boom!
Wow, Chandler J333
Absolutely
gets a
wrecked!
gold star in chat. That's very funny.
Oh, that's my favorite. Someone give that guy a
Savage!
sub. Someone give that guy a sub.
Find that guy a
right
PR
now.
burger! Get that guy a PR burger and a Budweiser! Hell yeah! That's your Eagles?
Oh, that's it, folks. Oh my god.
They will never recover!
Oh. That said, that's not everybody. It's,
No.
it's the regulations and then only a handful. We're just joking around.
And this is a semi-related question from JTAL Kaiser. Are we shipping to outside of the USA, Mexico? So we are shipping to most countries in the world. But if you're not in one of those regions, you fall under rest of world shipping. So that might come with extra import taxes, extra VAT, all sorts of extra fees. And we'll make that very clear on the website that it's not a simple, like, as if you're ordering something off of Amazon or ordering something from within Mexico or whatever your country is. I saw that and I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything, but I know the two of you are gonna fucking eat that shit up.
No, there's absolutely no way. There's no way I was gonna let that one go.
sorry.
Base Redcom Rogue is cracking open a cold crispy boy as we speak.
Hell yeah, let's go. God damn. I need a crispy.
Will we see the stat block for the ship on Voidbound? I have it in front of me. I spilled seltzer all over it.
The Calypso?
The
There's
Calypso. I
seltzer
have
all
it.
over my legs.
I have it. We can maybe release it to VIPs.
Let's
right?
I'm gonna read the tagline now. Cause we held it, but you guys are here.
I can't
It's not like a
believe-
month. You guys are here on our Saturday.
on our Saturday. Calypso, and this is all Dan Dillon.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna read the little flavor text, but it's Calypso, Ghost Ship Returned.
How cool is that?
That's cool as shit.
Gotta give it up for
That's
Dan
cool
Dillon.
as shit. Gotta give it up for Mr.
Gotta
Dillon.
give it
Ghost Ship Returned.
I mean, this was so fun. You know what?
I loved the turrets.
I
I'm
hate
just
to
gonna
say
be
this.
honest with you. I loved
No, I don't
the
hate to say
turrets.
this. It's not what I expected. I don't have a preference between scrambling personal fighters and working on a combat freighter.
I really liked the single ship. I love it.
I knew I would
think
like it,
the
but I liked it more than I
teamwork
thought
was
I would.
amazing.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I preferred the ship together because I liked working together. It's like there's a level of when you have the single ships where I don't want to say combat feels disjointed because it doesn't. It feels fantastic. But because you have to think about what am I going to do for my ship? Where's my ship going to move? Where am I going to do all of this? It does take you a little bit out of it. And what I noticed with the single ship battle is I didn't have to think about all that because that was on Mike. All I had to think about were how Mace and I were going to be fantastic on the turrets and how we were going to RP that and have fun with it. And I thought that was really cool. The single ships feel a lot like individual turns in combat, and this just felt so different from that.
Yeah, it felt really, 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 really good. And it's like I could have, if I was smarter, as soon as we had the breach, I could have taken the Constitution saving throws. I'm Constitution-y as fuck. Hopefully pass it, and then I seal the breach, and you guys are good.
It was kind of funny.
Instead of
that
waiting,
you
and then
used
waiting
everything.
till it's too late, and then you got a couple of you guys have gone. Like, oh my god, I can seal the breach, and then I went, and so
So I did have a question about that. Like when a breach like that happens, right? Like all of our turn starts with the ship. So even if you seal the breach that turn, I imagine we all still have to make our Constitution saving throw.
that's
that
a good
turn.
question. Dan, I believe Dan is in the chat.
Yes.
Some of this might just be questions that we need to iron out
Right.
in the rules, right? Like
Yeah.
this is playtesting.
Which is
you're
fun.
seeing
That's
it live,
the point,
folks.
man. That's the point.
This is a great question. Gender Career asks, on the spirit of the pay/love of it conversation, how is it being surrounded by like-minded creators all day, every day? I feel like it would be amazing. I think it's impossible to overstate just how amazing it is.
Yeah. Yep.
What I do every day is a true joy in the deepest sense, in the truest sense. There's this concept called ikigai. It's like a Japanese concept of, it's like the middle of the Venn diagram of what you love makes a difference in the world, you can get paid for it, and then something else makes a difference or some shit. Look it up.
You said that one twice.
Whatever. Look it up, and like I feel like what we're doing is my ikigai, and I think that being around people where it's like, and again, I definitely work anywhere between 90 and 120 hours a week.
I thought you were gonna say a day.
But it is I relish it,
What else would I do?
and
You could work
the
at
result
GameStop.
of the work is so fulfilling to me that I'm excited to go to sleep so I can recharge to work the next day.
Yep.
And you know, sometimes I'll be sitting there and it's like it's been all day of meetings and there's a 3-hour art connect and we're going over all of this art, and then we're having a design call about like world building stuff, then we're on with Dan for like 5 or 6 hours chatting subclasses and species, and then at the end of the day I'm like, holy shit, I spent all day talking about cool-ass fucking sci-fi art and subclasses and species in a game.
With, like, geniuses.
And trailers and with amazing people and fucking geniuses. And it's like, that's really fucking cool. That's really fucking cool.
Yeah, and it's one of those
That's what I
things
would
of
say.
where, like, it is so wild when I think about how, like, it was Crooked Moon just started as like me in my underwear, just typing on a Google sheet.
Yeah.
And then Richie went full time, and then Andy, and then Nikki and Andy, and then Derek, and kind of we then grew the team, and just like it felt very isolating. We were isolated, but now we have this operation, and the people that we've kind of solidified around us of the core, and then like the tight circle and then the broader circle. Everybody in that is
It's like a galaxy we're building.
a professional who is extremely good at what they do, and they're passionate and they care and they're willing to do it. And like me at my 10-year corporate career and PR and marketing career, just never had anything like that. And so it's just so amazing, and it's a privilege, and I'm extremely privileged. And I don't take that for granted for a single fucking minute.
It's so crazy because I always
thoughts?
forget that I came on full time before Derek did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Always
Derek
forget that.
was the last of the initial dominoes to fall.
That was
of the core
that's
5 that sort of
crazy.
jumped early days.
And it's like, and when I get to work with like a creative genius, where I'm like, I always find myself saying that like, Dan, like after a call, like Dan is a fucking genius. Dan is a fucking one of a kind genius, or getting with
Blast
Black
and
and
Company. Josh and Justin are
They are
just
generational talents, absolutely generational talents. That it's like where
just wait for these songs, folks.
yeah. And
When I heard the Chuckle song-
when I get to like work with true creative and across art, across design, across music, across even people just as far as organizationally and operationally,
Absolutely.
of where like, oh my god, everyone has their role, and it's the commitment. It's kind of like, not to compare Evantris to the Gem Saloon, which is also a whorehouse and a place of ill repute, but Al
Right on
Swearingen
Pharaoh
difference?
tables.
and with Pharaoh tables. But like when Al Swearingen and Deadwood is kind of leaning over the balcony and kind of seeing everything happening, and it's all going well, and it's all these people that the theme of the saloon is that it's basically this place of community in Deadwood, and that's kind of what it feels like. If it's as successful, the more successful we are as a business, is stronger and more reliable and cooler of a place of community we get to be. And that's why I do all of
Great
this.
answer. Great fucking answer.
But I do have a question. What is the difference between Evantris and the Gem Saloon? Because I'm not seeing any when you describe it that way.
I mean,
No whores. Well, I
I'm
guess
here, and I
what we
love
do-
the
Hey,
I love the
couldn't
Nalaran.
describe-
I'm a bit of an attention.
And he's a bit of a whore.
I mean,
I
that
think.
was the whole point of the Hedge Knight. Is where like the camp followers and the Hedge Knights were basically.
Let me live
the
my
same
best
thing.
whore
I play some
life.
Pharaoh. Sheesh.
Yeah, hell yeah.
A similar question. I just had it up from Base Anomaly. I only recently. Oh, how did you guys gather and find your Evantris team for building NO? Honestly, it's a lot of different ways. I think just at the end of the day, we work with. I mean, Dan's been doing this a long time, and so he knows a lot of other designers in the industry. And we've hired other folks on the team who have also been in the industry for a very long time.
Or just came recommended, friends of people that people knew that basically, hey, this design work is good.
Well, that's what I mean is that Dan has met a ton of people who hey, I can vouch for all of these wonderful designers. And if it's not Dan, it's other folks. We
met Amel and Amel through Yelka or Haas.
through Haas.
Through Haas,
yeah.
and Jessic
Through Haas and Yelka as well.
And we
Bree.
met Tamor at a convention.
Yeah,
I met
going
him
to
at PAX.
cons. Yeah.
I met Tamor at PAX, and we talked about video games and stuff that he had worked. I just learned he happened to work at Wizards of the Coast.
It's a small, tight industry, so if you go to conventions, you just meet a lot of people.
Yeah.
And then paths cross, and then you sort of build your galaxy.
You kind of have to entrench yourself in it.
Yeah.
Joey done amazing work on Neon Odyssey. Just actually, I believe, started their job at WotC.
Yeah.
They're brand new. They went to WotC.
I'm gonna snipe a question. Finish your thought. I'm gonna snipe a question real quick.
I knew it was both Yelka and Hoth with Amel. I knew it. So yeah, Yelka and Hoth. The whole.
Okay.
It's wonderful. It's just all of the friends and the recommendations.
We get this question a lot. Speaking of cons, where do we find your con schedule? We don't have a con schedule posted anywhere, but it's very easy to remember. This year, we are only going to Gen Con and PAX Unplugged. That is it.
I think
And
most years that will probably be our
That will
con
most
schedule.
likely be true.
Yeah.
But just this year specifically is all I'm going to speak for. We'll
I-
be Gen Con, we'll be PAX Unplugged.
I would love to get back to GaryCon. Even
That
like
is-
non-working fun con.
I promise you that is inevitable.
Yeah.
Might not be soon.
But
It's
we'll
not
see.
this year.
We'll see
But-
how next year does.
Yes.
We'll see how next year does.
I would love to go to a Gary Con. I've never been.
It's extreme.
You would love it.
It's
I
super
think
chill.
I would.
actually- I think that you would
I
like
would
it.
probably enjoy it because you know I love Gen Con and
it's
I love
super
PAX
chill.
Unplugged, so I feel like I'd love Gary Con.
And the hot tub is fucking bussin'.
I don't know what that means.
I didn't say
Oh, this is a great. I don't know if we've gotten asked this. Do you have a favorite part of the NO trailer?
Yes.
Song? Does that count?
I have many.
No,
I
I'm
lo-
gonna
I
say
love the
favorite
trailer.
shot.
Yeah.
For me, it's the shot that internally we labeled Night Drive. And so when it goes black after the Star-Crossed Lovers, which is what we named that shot as well, Star-Crossed Lovers, then it goes black. And then it screams back. It screams back into
That's
the
one of those moments as
trailer.
we were like directing in our heads before we commissioned the art. Like, we needed that black moment
Right.
to then scream into the night drive, Neon City, and it just it hits, man. It hits.
That's my, I mean, I love a lot of the scenes, but that's my favorite.
It's good. It's hard to pick. I can't pick a favorite scene. I have a lot of favorite scenes.
Yeah. A little fun, cheeky scene that I scoped out was when it goes into the solo with a pew 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 with the two dinos, the dino battle. That was really fun. Was inspired by at the time, especially, I was watching a lot of like theme park stuff, and I was inspired by the Fantasia movie and then the Energy adventure or whatever that had the Stegosaurus versus the Tyrannosaurus.
Yep, classic.
From that, and I'm like, we got to do that, but just one will be a gem dino. The Energy ride at Epcot.
Oh,
where
the conservation, the energy, yes. It's ancient.
It's gone.
ancient.
It's
Yes,
gone
it's
now.
gone.
It's gone now.
It's gone.
Yeah. But
it
that
was
also
something about the
applied
conservation
in like
of energy.
Fantasia and stuff. Oh my gosh,
What is it called?
that's all classic.
It was like ExxonMobil sponsored.
Oh yes, it was
Yeah.
propaganda
It's like-
for big oil. Absolutely, the Monsanto propaganda. Absolutely.
I have to Google it because
Yeah,
that's
Google
gonna
it.
drive me nuts.
I think for me, the breakdown, when it gets like really low, and again, that was
Oh
another
my
part when we talked to Max
The
about
universe of energy.
all the
Yeah.
different parts of the song that we wanted to kind of, the vibes we wanted to hit. Like, I had a lot of ideas of what that would be, and then once we actually ended up deciding what the illustrations would be, and then like how it would feel, I think when you see Pike in the Sparrow cockpit,
Yeah, it's so fucking
and the
good.
cigarette smoke is like filling the cockpit, and there's the Phoenix across the
That's definitely one of my
windshield. It's so fucking good. And look, the somber moments of the tripods marching, not during a crazy moment, but during this really somber low moment is just like, oh shit. That section's probably my favorite.
I think I would need to watch it again to determine what mine is.
We watched like right before you showed up.
Why?
Well, no,
You
we'll
knew
watch
I was
it.
on my way.
We'll watch it in
We'll watch
an
it
hour or
again.
two. Yeah.
This is why I didn't bring Andy McDonald's. I just want you to know
Hell,
that.
Nick, we're getting you.
Arch Burgers.
Burger.
Ow, I don't know what's going on.
Arch
Freaking forearm hurts.
We mentioned this, but if Wire got into combat, what bitling is he and what
Yes.
class is he?
I deliberately, he does, he's not technically fully built out, but he is built in the sense that he is a fly, or
Soaring.
soaring. He's a soaring, bitling, machinist, subclass boom doctor.
Yep.
So he has a species,
he's a full build-out.
yeah, archetype, class and subclass.
We answered this.
I can't wait to eat the product.
Are you gonna eat the product?
Not today.
Bro,
Maybe tomorrow.
it's really good.
Will there be some sort of deluxe versions or book signings for the Neon Odyssey books like Crooked Moon? I think it's safe to say that we might potentially add some signed books as an option, as an add-on.
But, and we'll say, is that it's 3 books this time, and the logistical nightmare of signing books, it's going to...
We have some problems to solve first.
It is going to be a luxury
We
add-on.
have some problems to
It'll be a
solve.
luxury add-on, is what I will say.
Yes. Will any of the bundles include plushies? Yes.
So,
one-
I don't know if this is important or
Yeah.
if this matters to you guys, but you know, I'm really big in the special edition book community.
Uh-huh.
And so a lot of what they do is like you get limited signed author books, and what they do for series is only the first book is signed. So you buy the signed series, but the first book is signed.
I think to
not
add
all
value, though, you need to sign off.
I'm just saying. Logistically, if the problem is trying to figure out how we do that,
Nikki, this has been an ongoing conversation for a while.
because I also want you to know, I'm just going to say this right now. When those signed books aren't delivered, and we've had a handful of them that haven't been, and I've had to reship them out, having to reship out 3 signed books versus 1 signed book is going to be a nightmare.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
So
All I'm going to say is everybody on both sides of this argument has made very valid points.
Yeah.
I know.
It'll be
I'm just
limited.
saying.
It'll be
It'll
limited.
be limited.
say.
It'll
But
be
we
a
won't
luxury
do
add-on.
it at all. So if we do it, it'll be limited.
And
Well,
my
here-
hand is dead.
Will we hear more about Leica lineages? If so, hyped for
No,
the
we're never going to talk about
Leicas.
Leicas ever again.
So hoping to hear more about them and the sneak
Oh,
peeks.
that might be a fun update for the VIP Discord.
And what would your favorite Leica lineage be?
We have only revealed one Leica lineage.
let's
believe.
do the for the for
if we did
14.
15,000.
Oh yeah,
Are we done 14.5?
we haven't done a 14.5,
45.
but for
Let me take, what are we at now? Let me take a look.
God.
Let's pause here real quick. If you are not a VIP of Neon Odyssey,
What are you doing?
go become a VIP of Neon Odyssey. It's $1.
we're
Go
at
to
14.590.
The only Leica lineage that we've discussed is Orden, which
Correct.
is Tormek.
Correct.
Because that did come up. When a creature
It came
damages
up.
you or your allies, you get advantage on the next attack roll. You make against that creature before the end of your next turn.
That's right. A lot of people like the name Leica. I love to see that.
I do too.
No. Don't do this to me.
Appreciate all the very nice comments that are coming in. What exactly is space opera? Asks Mighty Majin.
Space opera is a subgenre of science fiction, which, and once again, it's a very broad and kind of nebulously defined genre, but kind of how we're thinking about it, of where it is a story that it is a sci-fi story that takes place in an intergalactic or an interstellar setting. So that's multiple worlds and planets, not necessarily on one world with with advanced technology, or like even necessarily an alien invasion. Usually it's a galaxy at war. There's alien civilizations. There's a strange galaxy to explore. It is typically grand stakes of where the heroes are usually start very human and small, and then they get whipped up into a grander cosmic adventure. There are heavy themes of romanticism, and there's romance. It's almost kind of it's romance and romanticism, and there's an overlap with science fantasy in that there is often inspiration from myth, from classic literature, from the hero's journey, Arthurian legend, and other things. So that is how we're defining space opera.
Well said.
Audis Amadita asks, great question. What were some inspirations you X'd out and why?
We had a big 3, didn't we?
We had a big 3 core anti-inspirations. They were Star Trek, Mass Effect, and Marvel superheroes.
To Mesa's chagrin.
And
He'll live.
the reasons why were basically twofold.
Not necessarily Marvel, but like the broader cape superhero.
Sorry, not Marvel superheroes.
Just superheroes.
The broader idea that every single character is a world-saving superhero, right? The first thing is that keeping it science fantasy was very, very core to us, and I think that science fantasy or science fiction can get very sterile and can get very squeaky and can get very samey.
And all hard sci-fi.
And all
hard
basically
sci-fi is a hard no.
And so I think Star Trek is an option of like, oh, they're still trying to think of physics, right? And so like we want to throw all physics questions out into the, oh, well, there would be no sound in space and gravity would be this and that,
It's
and
also
actually stars.
post-scarcity
Yeah,
world.
post-scarcity.
Post-scarcity
utopia.
world, and so it's utopian in a way, and you're just about exploring the galaxy, and there's all these questions about uncontacted species and all that. None of that works, right? Way too hard sci-fi. Mass Effect is similarly hard sci-fi. It stars a lot of aliens and stuff. And also, you look at every single other, or almost every other 5e sci-fi setting,
Or
almost,
TTRPG.
or TTRPG. Almost all of them start with Mass Effect inspired. Mass Effect inspired. We're so inspired by Mass Effect. And like, it's already been done. How many science spacesuits do I want to see?
Go play Traveler.
Go play Traveler, where everybody has a science spacesuit. Exodus just came out. That's Mass Effect inspired, right? Like, if you know, there's plenty of other settings where everybody's in science spacesuits or in the military. Like, to us, that was just a little too one note, I think. And then I think for superheroes, we wanted the setting to feel like when you are playing in it, you are an outrunner trying to make your way in the galaxy. You are the vagabond, and we wanted to have a setting that grounds you in that and not elevate you into everyone is saving the world and preventing the apocalypse.
You can get into grand stakes.
Oh, 100%.
Space
Just like
opera.
a space opera.
But basically the idea of like only you can save like the galaxy and everyone is basically a superhuman and is becoming like the Justice League. And you can build that. I would say 2 asterisks to superheroes. I think Guardians of the Galaxy and 90s X-Men kind of got like a bit of a pass.
Yeah, for sure.
Got a bit of a pass for
From
sure.
an aesthetic.
Or 90s, a lot of the 90s Marvel of like the 90s Spider-Man and 90s X-Men, I think kind of got a bit of a, they squeaked out, but it's less about the different properties and more about the overarching absurdly, the stakes almost kind of ripping the humanity out.
Right, constantly having to elevate these crazy ass stakes and crazy cosmic shit, and you're all the chosen one. Like, we wanted to avoid everyone in the party being the chosen one, right? There were other anti-inspirations too, but those were kind of the big ones. Someone asked about bitlings. When they defeat an enemy within Arcadia, they drop a token. Outside, is that true as well? It is.
Yes.
Their essence of Arcadia comes with them, and
Yep.
they can get tokens by killing stuff.
Yeah.
What's sort of time spacing between your physical release and D&D Beyond release that you're hoping to get? Hard to say, right? Our timelines are not locked right now. We're sort of getting what, you know, and again, everything can change, so we're definitely not going to communicate and commit to that. But we haven't confirmed whether, you know, D&D Beyond is an offering or not. We haven't
At
said
the
one
end of
way
the
or
day,
another.
like when it's something
no
that's
idea.
our product, we have a lot more control and power on when something comes out.
Yes.
When it's someone else's product that we are just licensing our IP and our thing, it like we basically lose a lot of the rights to when that happens.
I think it's extremely important to reiterate what Rich said. It is not
Not
confirmed or
Nope.
determined in any capacity
Yep.
that this will be on D&D Beyond.
Correct.
At this point in time.
Correct.
What else we got?
If we hit
Oh yeah, how we doing?
15,000 VIPs today, we will
check
release the Calypso, so you can have a transport to playtest with. The full Calypso. I will unchain Dan Dillon to unleash the Calypso upon all of you.
Not necessarily in a nice...
No, not nicely.
No,
No,
just a
not
fun-
laid out. Not laid out.
Just a fun
Not
thing.
laid out. But you will get access to the Calypso if we hit it today. We got to hit it today.
Basically, what we saw, you will see.
Dragon Ball asks, my question is, how did you come up with the lyrics for the Neon Odyssey song? We didn't write the lyrics.
Nope.
I think we wrote
a brief.
Max a brief. And basically said, hey, these are the themes, these are the vibes, these are the words you can use. It needs to feel like 80s camp,
Yep.
in a way.
It
And
has to have space opera vibes
yeah,
and themes.
it needs to be optimistic.
It has to be a duet.
Yes.
It has to be duet between two folks. The star-crossed lovers vibe, and Max just nailed it. He
Yeah.
fucking nailed it.
I mean, first crack, just instantly just aced it. How many Game Master options will be available aside from missions? We got hundreds and hundreds of stat blocks, from familiar
Yeah.
style, like little guys to monsters to humanoids to starships We have a giant setting guide that includes all of the realms, all of the factions, right up on 13 factions, I think. We have 30 worlds and a gazetteer for each one.
We have rules for economy to basically have a full economy overhaul. Tons of magic items. We have all of these fun rules for for gambling, hacking. Yeah, go ahead.
Say something about magic items. I think, and I may be wrong about this, but I think you guys said this yesterday. One of our characters last night actually has the first magic item in NO. We haven't seen it yet.
That's right.
But one of the characters in Voidbound has a magic item.
What
Who
could
could
that
it be?
What could that mean? What could it be?
Who could it be now?
Glacial Relic. If a crew has its vessel destroyed, is it game over, or can players call the NO Universe tow truck? Our setting is not a horrible dark vacuum that kills you instantly. A space in our setting.
Instantly is the operative word.
As long as your ship doesn't literally explode, killing you all,
right.
If your vessel is deemed destroyed, you can absolutely have someone pick it up, fix it, or salvage it.
There are services that you can pay of where we have a robotics corporation that has services of all of these bots across the galaxy for basically tow truck and rescue service. Granted, it could put you in extreme debt, and it may be a pretty penny, depending on how desperate you are. But yeah, there are tools and rules to survive a becoming derelict.
It makes me. Someone just said, "Is it too late to get a stat block for DJ Crazy Cool?" And I just have to say that it warms my heart so much that people like that stupid NPC.
Oh, they love him.
Because I was so scared, you
With
guys.
frosted tendrils? Are you kidding me?
We could do that for the email marketing.
Oh
stuff.
my god, we
Oh
could.
my God.
I'll turn it down. Why not?
Can I help with that one?
Absolutely.
I would love to help with that one.
Anytime I design something like directly that has something to do with somebody at this table, I will generally message them.
I love that.
And just to be like, hey, what do you think about the X, Y, and Z?
That's so funny. Thank you for loving
Oh, Dan's
it.
already beat me to it.
Hell yeah!
Dan did
hell
what?
But that doesn't mean that we sketching a stat
shit.
block for DJ Crazy Cool. But that doesn't mean we can't use it for email marketing. Still,
No, 100%. That
would
just
be
makes me
all-
so
yeah.
happy. It warms
because I know
my
that we're
little,
talking about
my little heart.
what NO space stuff could we do for that. And I don't know.
TVH Doff, will you guys add anything to Neon Odyssey after the end of the Kickstarter if you see it necessary? We will absolutely add anything that we need to complete the science, the space opera, sci-fi setting that we're offering. That being said, I think unlike Crooked Moon,
that exploded.
and the offerings weren't nearly as baked and locked in. I mean, right now we're looking at close to 1,500 pages across everything we have.
Yep.
So us adding a bunch of brand new shit outside of what's currently scoped, very unlikely.
Yeah.
Very unlikely. Unless it's necessary, obviously. Sapphire Ocelot, what was the rationale for making Clouderian originating from the same planet as the Rhizo? As a cat person, I would think that a rainy, stormy world would be the antithesis of their origin. A warm, sunny planet would make more sense for cats. They're not cats.
They're a species that is the favored of I'll just say the god's name. Why not? You're here on a Saturday. Mermona the Paragon. And they are a warlike species. And so it is a species that is baked in conflict. It's baked in challenge. It's baked in martial prowess. And so just like the Rhizo are conquering the elements to make their world livable and to thrive in this, the Clouderian are there for a challenge, and therefore how they started. You can have your cute little fluffy white kitty cat Clouderian all for in the galaxy, but for the Goro, where the species came up, the storming world is actually the perfect world. A species that is started in strife and war and battles.
I want to play both those species so bad.
And what comes with storms? Thunder.
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 Thunder!
Thunder.
Oh!
It's very
I'm glad some of you got it.
No, but it makes tons of sense. And that's not to say that, that every single bit is similar to what we saw in the night market.
Oh, no,
in
that's
Tyra.
one district of one
But
town.
it is
on
important
one
to
world.
these are not the house cat species.
Yes.
Full stop.
Yep.
Froyo's Crafts. Without spoiling too much about Waltz for Eternity, what are you most excited for? Whether it's something about your character, mech, or just the setting?
My favorite part is that Nikki's gonna be playing all of
All the mechs. I was gonna say that. I was gonna wait for all of you to say something, and then I was gonna say that.
My answer,
My
my real answer was going to be my mech. That's what I'm most excited for. Because I can honestly tell you I have no idea what my classes and subclasses are. And I don't know what Derek has in store for the story. I'm very much showing up to play Jace.
Yeah.
And I'm very, very, very excited to pilot my mech. I mean, have Nikki pilot my mech.
Yes, I will
Yeah.
be piloting the mech.
Actually, do I get to
will
pilot
be-
you're just playing the mech?
I'm just doing the voices for the mech. So once
Sick.
you're inside
What
of
does
the
my mech sound like?
like that.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been working on
Nice.
it for months.
Are we married to that? Can we workshop that?
No hesitation. You just have that ready to go.
Ready to go. In the
Ready to
chamber.
go.
Nikki had that fucking chamber.
Oh, man. I'm very excited.
I am excited because this is our first brand new setting post Anthem in this world that is not inspired by anything else. And we're pulling out a lot of tropes with zero baggage from anything else beyond what we're inspired by. And that's extremely
I have a lot of thought work
Exciting.
to do tonight and tomorrow.
for me.
I have a lot of thought work.
On the Storm Planet.
Shino Pira says Claudin also are sound very Kataro coded. Exactly right.
Yeah,
they
exactly
were
right.
a major inspiration for the Claudin. They aren't just Thundercats. They are Kataro. They are the what's the name of this cat species?
Mikote.
Mikote. There's a bunch of classic 80s anime that have kind of like cat people. That's what we're going for there.
They're warrior cats.
What about you?
Oh.
For Volts.
I'm excited to get a different flavor.
I mean, how can you not?
A different flavor in space, and I think that I'm looking forward to my character. I need to really figure that out. Still, I'm a little nervous, but I think this is going to be a fun flavor that we're not offering anywhere else.
I agree. I'm hyped, baby. I'm hyped.
Hell yeah.
Nikki, what are you embroidering?
Oh, I'm making I'm cross stitching a bookmark.
I was gonna say something just.
What are you gonna say? Say it. Say it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Amel has a good question. Has there or will there be an official reveal of the Bounty Guild logo and how the member cards look? We may have gotten a sneak peek of the Bounty Guild logo.
Where?
I won't say where.
Oh, I know where.
I won't say where. I think we've seen it.
I know I've seen it.
No, I think it's public.
it's public.
But I don't know if it's been called out specifically. We haven't designed what the cards look like, but I think eventually we have to
I
design.
think we absolutely do.
Oh, for sure.
When will Once Upon a Starlight be uploaded to YouTube? Good question.
Good question.
You answered that one too.
Hopefully
You can mark
soon.
that as complete.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yoink. That's not related.
You answered that one.
Are Hypergrid and Arcadia connected or are separate?
Yes, they are connected. Basically, the way that I've explained this in the Discord, but the way that the galaxy works is that the hypergrid and the harmony overlay the entire galaxy. Derek always says the galaxy came Wi-Fi enabled. Basically, it's the digital realm and the spiritual realm overlay the whole thing. But then, once sapient life came to be, the thoughts, the dreams, the hopes, and the imagination manipulated and warped to the hypergrid and split off Arcadia into a video game realm, but also your realm of the likes of Strawberry Shortcake and Rainbow Bright and Lisa Frank, and imagination and video game vibes from hypergrid, and then the wickedness, the evil, the pain, the agony corrupted the harmony and split off Cacophony. And so that's how those realms came to be.
And so who is surprised that Arcadia is my favorite of the realms?
Yeah.
Sapphire Ocelot, about a year or so ago, you guys were vibrating with excitement, Mikey especially, saying you guys had the most amazing and best meeting of your entire lives. You couldn't give details, but everyone was stoked. Was that meeting related to NO, if you recall? We have a lot of those meetings.
I was gonna say
It was probably related.
It was definitely
to NO.
related to
I'm almost positive that
It was
that
definitely
specific
related.
instance was NO.
I
but
believe it
we have
was.
said that several times on this stream that
Yeah.
we've had the most.
And if we couldn't talk about it, it was probably NO related.
Yeah.
Again, we've been working on this for 2 years. The Jellican is cute, but is there a pupper version carrying on a bone to chew and it floats within to keep it safe for dog lovers?
Yes. I believe that you can have it be whatever little critter you want.
Yes, I believe that's true.
Same creature, but different form.
Yeah, just make him a dog.
It is just a Jellican.
The art that we presented
Right.
is a cat. But you can make him in any little, even if he's just like a little ooze blob, right? That
Yeah.
works.
Is it
Crazy
Fina?
Frogmouth says the Archburger is fucking delicious.
So what is it? What is it? Because I
It's just
didn't
a
even-
bigger,
It's
tastier
a product.
burger.
It's a product that's been tested.
So
in
a lot of
Portugal.
people are saying that it's a better version of the.
Is it? Does it have white cheese on it?
White cheddar.
White cheddar.
Okay,
go. I
so
don't know.
I didn't realize that that's what it was. I saw basically a white cheese Big Mac, and I was like, "Ew, that looks gross." And I just
That's apparently very good.
It's
It's
super
art
good.
sauce that's kind of this tomatoey, mustardy, pickly, tangy sauce.
I'm getting one
that's
tomorrow.
really good.
By the time I'm getting 3
I
tomorrow.
will go get
I'm
you
start
one.
limit testing
Because I'm gonna be real with you.
I'm here to go get dinner.
Um,
Or otherwise, I would
well-
have done it by now.
Okay, that's fine. I really want to go to Dunkin' Donuts and get a.
Oh, dude.
And I dude.
What?
I'm the chillers. They're coffee chillers.
I've never had one.
I
Is it like iced coffee?
Yeah.
But
Just it's like and so you take the coffee with ice
tell
and
me-
you just like mix it all together and
okay.
just it's there.
That just
with,
sounds like
with
iced coffee.
cream in it
how's it different than iced coffee?
because it's all blended with the ice.
Oh, it's like a slushy.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It's
Gotcha.
fantastic. And the only reason I got one is because I drove into Dunkin' Donuts accidentally, not intending to go in there, and I panicked, and so I turned into the drive-thru because I didn't know where to go. And I'm like, well, now I have to order something because I panicked, and I saw chiller. I ordered that,
Yeah.
and it was delicious. But it was a it was a freak accident.
Yeah, I'm gonna start
I
limit
want
testing
one.
my Archburger limit tomorrow.
do it. I
So
think you need to.
I'm just gonna eat nothing but Archburgers for the next 3 weeks.
I mean, you really should.
Just
Because they're
figure out the
around for a
limits.
limited
Just figure
time.
out the limit.
It's a limited time offer.
Oh, then we gotta. Okay.
Well, you
All right.
should probably not have one then, because if you fall in love with it, you'll never be
No,
satisfied.
I gotta try it.
It's like the Grimace shake.
Which I still haven't had. I still haven't had a fucking Shamrock Shake.
Yeah, same. I never had one last year.
No, I mean I've never had one.
You should.
I just gotta fucking.
I don't think.
try
Or did I have one? I don't know.
I had one. They're very good.
I don't know if I
The
had
Shamrock
one.
Shake?
ago.
Maybe I
It was
did.
years
it.
ago.
Archburger and Shamrock
Yeah,
Shake.
yeah.
That's my plan.
I haven't had one in years.
Might be able to go in the middle of the night too. Actually.
There you go.
24 hour,
Maybe
man.
late tonight.
You could just take Kelsey to McDonald's for dinner.
I think she.
Why are you-
Nothing.
why are you getting
Nothing
outta here?
says
We
happy
can leave in 30
birthday.
minutes.
Oh, okay. If you were to stick
leave
around,
at 5:30.
yeah. Just don't feel obligated.
But I can tell when I'm not wanted, right?
No, I want you. I want you as long
I
as
was
you
gonna leave
want.
at 5:30.
Okay, perfect.
14601 VIPs. We need fewer than 400 to unlock all of our cool shit.
Slow day today. Slow day.
It's a Saturday. Saturday and Friday and Saturday are always slow.
Evo Foxy asks, given how pretty fleshy the Gorgonite hair is, how sentient would you say it is? Not at all.
Nope, not at all.
You can think of it like just Twi'lek head tendrils from Star Wars. They're just there.
Yeah, it's not Monsters Inc.
They don't move.
No.
They don't have
Schmoopsy
minds. They would have nerves, right? It
They
is
have
still
nerves.
flesh, but it's just regular old flesh, right? We'll be learning more about the space anglerfish seen in the trailer.
Yes.
No. No.
I try never to be a smart ass about questions like that, but I love the questions that are like, this thing's really cool and we saw it. Are we ever going to see it again? Never. We're never going to address it.
He
It's
is
never gonna
dubbed
be- it's
Sir
never
not
gonna-
appearing in
Yeah.
his books.
What are you talking about? No, we're never going to. I don't know what you mean.
Everything in the trailer, they exist in the trailer. We wanted to show a massive broad range of shit that we're going to have available for you to engage with, interact with, enjoy. So yes, I think Yornir's deal is the beginning, and Voidbound in general is a peek behind that veil. So stay
When
tuned.
we tease things like that, the whole point is to give you a little peek into what we're going to be showing off and talking about.
We're not
It's all
spending
coming.
a lot of money on animation for one frame that never comes up ever
That's right.
again.
That's right. If y'all knew how much that trailer cost us.
If you had any idea.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Don't
say it.
Would you say there's a class option that would give me a very Jedi-like feel, or at least are there laser swords?
All I'm saying, I think we should answer this question by asking another question. Have you seen Voidbound?
Yeah.
Have you seen?
I would tune in. I would get caught up on Voidbound if you didn't watch
Delphina
yesterday's
in
episode.
Voidbound is so
I would
jealous.
say-
Prepare for episode 2 of Voidbound.
We didn't really see anything from him, but Taishan is a symmetric disciple.
Man, I wasn't even going that far.
No, I mean he said he cares
I know.
about maintaining balance.
I know.
And he's
I
got
know.
a
And he
a
was
crystal
talking about
laser
the
sword
harmony.
bow staff.
I would just make sure that you're ready for next month's.
You will have multiple options for flavor and fantasy.
Yes. There's not a single class. We have a lot of subclasses.
Yep.
We have a wise man once said we have
We have a lot of subclasses. Get the fuck out of here. Shadower. What? Oh no, it wasn't a Shadower reference.
I forgot about that thing.
From Icebound episode 1. Although that is a weird coincidence that it was sort of squid.
Yeah, that is a weird
squid themed.
coincidence, yeah.
Will there be a humanoid-made planet similar to the Death Star?
I think
We have a lot of worlds.
I think we could
A
say...
wise man once said we have a lot of worlds.
We have a lot of worlds.
Yeah. That's
I
what
don't
I'll
leave it
say.
at that.
That's what I'll say. We got a lot of worlds. We got 30 whole worlds of these fuckers.
Well, we have blank bounty hunter cards from the guild for each of the different ranks. I mean, that could be a cool handout.
That's a cool handout.
That's a cool idea.
That's a cool idea.
Who's to say, though? Who's to say? Out of all the NO redesigns of your characters, who's the easiest to get right and who's the most difficult? I think overall, Uprooted was the easiest because we just pick a character. We would go through like the options and just riff until we were dying
Until
laughing.
we found something that was really
I
fun.
honestly, I think out of all of them, Peggy was the easiest because
Oh,
the
yeah.
moment you guys said Peggy, Mikey goes virus. Rich started to say something, and Mikey goes virus.
I wasn't involved with
It was
Voidbound,
just like-
but I feel like Scrim had to be pretty easy. Did you struggle at all to pick that?
No, that took a little bit.
Took some time?
That took
Yeah,
a little
it
bit
took
of
some
thought.
time, yeah.
Because I think you guys
Okay.
floated Globalin around for a while for Scrim, but it wasn't right.
Well, we talked about how different
Yeah.
we want to go versus how
All on
similar.
the nose.
And I think that we
I'm so
decided
glad you
because
guys went
Gricko
with
was
Bottle.
already the Globalin.
Right.
We wanted to show off, and him being a lucky guy with a coin and everything, like, just made sense.
For the
Well,
pop.
and we also have Pixel,
For the
so I remember
bottle.
we were
There were
like,
a lot of
we don't want to
Globalins.
do too many Globalins.
Yeah.
We want to show off
Globalins
more.
Globalin's all the way down.
I'll just pull back the veil on this because it's Saturday, and it's kind of like a pseudo Evangeline chill. My subclass for my character in Waltz was going to be a Cyber Guard Enforcer.
Oh, yeah.
But then when we were talking about Uprooted, and we got to Grumly,
Oh, it was
and
like
him being a
literally
I'm
moving.
gonna take a bite out of crime.
Yeah.
Being really into
I'm gonna
Scruff
sniff
McGruff
him out.
or Gruff McScruff.
Grumpy Scrub.
Like, we were crying. We were crying with laughter about how funny that was. So I literally changed my subclass for my Waltz character for the sake to make Grumly the Cyber Guard. And I think it probably still fits less, but it's just better this way. It's better this way.
It is better this way.
Yeah, I agree.
Grumly was perfect.
He's perfect. Who's the most difficult to get right?
I think Scrim was one of them.
I was gonna say, I think Torbeck. We had
Torbeck,
so many
that-
options.
Torbeck was tough.
And so many different directions we could have gone
The
in.
original pitch. So the first thing obviously was a species that hasn't been officially revealed yet, but it appears in our trailer.
Yes.
Sir appearing in this trailer.
There was another, though, really
But that was
strong
too on the
option that
nose.
has been revealed.
And then we were considering after that, it's like, no, that's just on the nose because it's like Chewbacca. No,
Right.
he should be an Oozoid
Right.
because he's like trash and he's
That was
smelly
like
and
one of the
sticky.
top
And he's
choices.
gross.
Right.
Initially.
And he'd be a
And
smelly,
that was the
like
choice.
oozoid.
But then we were thinking like, well, no, we're not.
He has to be furry.
We want to get he has to be furry. We wanted to get away from the goofy like LOL
Gross.
poop piss shit dumpster crap
Yeah.
and make him loyal and friendly but tough. And we wanted to add all this dimension to him. Leica was just perfect.
And then
Like,
even
once
after
we figured
that,
out, yeah.
this class and subclass, there were so many options.
That's right. Lots of options.
So
Lots of
there were a
options.
lot of different directions. That one was, I don't even think it was difficult.
Speaking
there was
of-
just lots of variety and options.
Since Starlight, I've done a lot of thinking about Witchlight, and I have some things to talk to you guys about.
Okay. You're looking at me
Oh.
specifically when you say that. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I love that. I love
Yeah.
the little twinkle in your eye, Nikki. It makes me
It's
happy.
good stuff. It's all good
Good.
stuff. It's all good stuff.
Don't worry though.
No, it's
Your favorites aren't going to change.
No.
We're going to finish the campaign. We have one more amazing season.
what the
in
things
Palace
I'm
of Heart's
thinking
Desire.
about are all for after
Once we finish
the
Once
palace.
Upon a Wishlight.
Once we finish Once Upon a Wish.
Once Upon a Wishlight will end. And we
I
have
have
one
some
more
thoughts
season
too
left.
that I've been meaning to talk to you about as well. So we'll find some time.
Yeah.
I'm very interested to hear your thoughts.
I do have thoughts about Torbeck for the final
Love
season
that.
of Once Upon a Witchlight, but
I might get a magic item.
What's your favorite world soul you've written?
so you're asking for a lot, Andy.
I know.
Ooh. I haven't written any personally. But I will say, and again, the worlds are still very early on, and we've gotten some drafts in. It's all still squidgy. I will say they're all amazing. I'm not actually picking favorites, but I will say it might take one that I think he might take. The one that I will say is the world soul of an unrevealed world that I can't really talk about.
I know what you're thinking of because that's really cool.
It's a world soul idea that our designer Branda Stoddard had that just made my mind, as I was just doing my editor's pass, just swim with ideas. And hot damn, it's cool. And there's like I don't want to say too much. It hasn't been revealed, but it's very, very cool. And that's not really saying anything, I guess. But the world is very swampy, is what I'll say.
Yep.
I think I can say that.
Our
It's a
swampy world.
It's our very gross, swampy, quagmire, bog, Hutta?
That's a good one.
Hutta world.
Nalhutta.
Now Hutta. Do you have a favorite?
Working with Arya on Shinsati, the homeworld of the Zamani,
Yeah.
was a lot of fun. So stay tuned for that. It's the desert world soul, but also the time world soul. So weaving that together has been a challenge, but it's been fun. Ayo Brownie asks, can you explain more about how open space works in this setting? Yeah, it's not a vacuum. It is filled with a gas known as ether. There is sound. You can breathe it. It is not good to breathe, so it is dangerous. You do want to be contained.
It's like breathing in
but
helium.
it doesn't kill you. You don't freeze to death or boil alive if you're near a sun or a star. You don't. Your head doesn't explode because of pressure. There's cool explosions. Things catch on fire. You can hear screaming. All of that stuff. It is effectively just a different type of atmosphere. And if you watched Voidbound, there can be plasma storms, there can be surges of ether, there can be dark
That was
matter
so
tides, which people have said that perhaps Kraken ink. And there's all sorts of it combines a little bit of like the sort of Sea of Treasure Planet with like the space of more like Star Wars, the space of Star Wars where there's still sound and there's still explosions and there's still fire and sparks and stuff. Does that kind of answer how open space works?
Yeah.
I love that.
This is a great question, and I frankly don't even know how to answer it. What would one call Neon Odyssey? A module? An expansion? An expansion of what?
Module is technically not correct.
A setting guide.
An adventure module is a full adventure path that is connected into the module.
It's a setting guide, but it's also a splat book.
Yeah.
But it's also an expansion, a rules expansion.
Yeah.
But it's also a
Supplement.
A supplement.
It's
a supplement.
It's a trilogy of supplements.
Yes, it's a trilogy of space opera D&D 5.5e supplements. That includes a campaign setting. It includes a monster manual. It includes all sorts of crap.
Yeah.
All sorts of crap.
Maybe the term campaign setting just includes all of that?
Maybe. Maybe.
I don't know. Oh, hold on. Do we get a first-time chatter? Scroll down. Hold on. Up. Scroll up. First-time chat from Nova the Eevee. Base first-time chat just became a VIP. Everyone give it up to Nova the Eevee.
Thank you, Nova
Just
the
became a
EV.
VIP. Thank you so much. $1. Once again, if we had 15,000 by the time we finish today's stream, we're going to do some awesome reveals. We're going to tease our Crooked Moon song with Anna Pantsu, the amazing YouTuber and vocalist. We're going to reveal the Calypso, a light transport for you and your friends to playtest. and some other cool reveals.
Chandler asks, will some player species have other creature type than humanoid, like Bitlings being Arcadian or Anatron being Construct? I guess this didn't come up, but I'm comfortable saying it because it's Saturday. The Bitling is the Fey creature type.
Yes.
Not the humanoid. So we are all Fey creatures, including Wygor. When we are creatures of Arcadia, we have wacky, weird Fey biology, and that's what makes us Arcadian, and that's why we have the token thing going on. We're not just normal old humanoids.
And yes, Anatrons are constructs.
Yes.
We are definitely being less cavalier with these species as far as non-humanoid types, because this isn't a fairy book afterlife. Or sorry, a fairy tale book, storybook afterlife, where it's very bizarre and almost like the laws of reality don't matter, like in Crooked Moon in a lot of ways. For the species, and so we'll be a lot less cavalier about assigning a non-humanoid type. But for ones where it makes sense, we will.
Driftworm, you all had mentioned eventually releasing what's essentially a beta version of Neon Odyssey for people to review and play. When people give feedback, what would you prefer feedback about? Spelling/formatting errors, issues we find with the mechanics of gameplay? All the above, but any feedback around that we do, we will have guidelines, we'll have surveys, we'll tell you exactly how to give that feedback.
Yeah, we had different surveys for different things last time.
Spelling and grammar and stuff is good later on.
Later on,
it won't be as important early on. We're still going to try to have it as polished as possible. If you see it, call it out so that we can fix it in the manuscript. But there's going to be so much, I think, as we alpha playtest and then beta playtest, we're going to be polishing and changing and adjusting.
Gameplay's way more important right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
The final beta will be like a, hey, please everyone read it. But the problem with Crooked Moon is everyone had already consumed all the content. They didn't want to read it again for spelling errors.
Yes.
So they just didn't read it, right?
Yeah.
The beta's like, oh, that's cool. Anyway, and they move on with their lives.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you have any? We've not announced pricing right now, but you can guess the trilogy is 3 books, and so you can kind of roughly estimate what 3 giant TTRPG books would cost.
Yep.
In a bundle, right? So there might be a bundle savings, but you get a slipcase, so that does counteract some of that. But if we are not announcing a final price yet because we don't want it to change once we've announced
VIPs will get to see the price list first and our full total list of add-ons first.
Yep.
So if you want to get early access to the pricing and our full add-on list and our full tier list, you must become a VIP.
I'm not going to get to over the course of the... God bless you. God bless you.
Thank you.
Over the course of the mini campaign because there's no room at the table. But I learned, amongst others, Green Hill Zone on the saxophone.
Oh my god.
Which would be so perfect for the Upper Drama campaign. And I'm sad
Dude,
I'm not
let's make room.
I'm not. It's impossible. I'm sitting between you guys. There's no room for me to put it. In
I can scoot to the wall.
We can make
During
room
combat.
for you.
Maybe if
You
It has to happen.
you could swap places with Mike
It has to happen.
and take the DM place just for like a fucking solo.
I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, I learned Green Hill Zone.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared. You can do it.
There are so many good songs that work for Upper Drama on the saxophone. I'm gonna start to head out here. I love you guys. I wish I could stick around all day. I just wanted to come show some support.
Thank you, Andy.
We love you too. Do
You
we
know,
wanna
I'd stick around all day if I could.
do we wanna do the trailer?
Yeah. And
While
I'll make
Andy
I'll make an
goes?
escape out while
Yeah.
playing. Here's what I will say. I will leave everyone with some words of wisdom today. Find what makes you happy. Look at yourself each day in an objective, introspective manner and strive to be 1% better tomorrow. Just be... The only person that you have to compete with is yourself and who you were yesterday. And don't pee into the wind. Become a VIP.
Into the wind.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
Thank you, Andy. Gotta give it up.
Thank you, Andy.
Andy Flynn.
I'll see you guys on Monday. It'll be here before you know it. Got a lot to do between now and a lot of work to do between now and Monday.
Yeah, it'll be here very fast.
Yeah, 48 hours. We'll be back. Oh boy.
Enjoy this wonderful trailer. Thanks, everybody.
That's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
I'm on the stars.
That's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Join me on this neon on this
There it is, folks.
Amazing.
There it is, folks.
Absolutely.
I could
amazing.
watch that all day, every
Me
day.
too.
Yeah, I can't believe for his wife's birthday, Andy's taking Kelsey to McDonald's to get some arch burgers. Some big arch
get the
burgers.
product.
To get the product from the big arch. And also, thank you for watching. Become a VIP. Unlock the free dice. Get all the cool other shit. We're gonna have some awesome reveals if we hit 15,000 today.
Yeah. I picked my favorite scene, and I don't think any of you are going to be surprised with the aquatic animal that was in the scene that was my favorite. The anglerfish scene is fucking peak.
Anglerfish.
I
Anglerfish
love
scene.
anglerfish. They're one of my favorite creatures on the planet, and to have them in space like that, like, I
What a
just
joy.
love it.
Yeah.
What a joy.
I fucking love it.
The anglerfish was designed by one of our art directors, Suzanne Helmai. And
Killed it, Suzanne.
Killed it.
Ona designed the Phoenix that you see in the trailer. She designed the wonderful machinist, the robot, the Tomorrow Isle Ammonite, and a couple others. A couple other folks.
Yeah.
I did Echoey Pie. I did catch an anglerfish in Animal
Gorgonite.
Crossing.
And Suzanne
Suzanne
designed
did the
other
bird.
one. So that's sort of Ona and Suzanne doing
Yeah,
the
Ona and
showdown.
Suzanne's characters that they designed. Yeah, that's right. Cowboys that they
Yeah,
designed.
God, that's cool.
I don't think there were any dolphins in the trailer. I
No
didn't see
dolphins.
any.
No dolphins. No dolphins.
I'm actually not a fan of dolphins. I don't know any facts about them.
She knows no facts.
I know
about
nothing about
dolphins.
dolphins, so they just don't. They don't cross my mind.
Good, the check will clear tomorrow. This might be in poor taste, but how much did the trailer cost? It is in poor taste.
It is
And
in
we're
poor-
not-
yeah.
I'm telling you.
And we're not answering
You
that
never ask
question.
a publishing company how much their marketing costs.
But truly immense.
Worth every penny, though.
Yeah, worth every penny.
We were literally saying it during the trailer. Worth every penny. It's
Yeah.
beautiful. Even if nobody else loved that trailer as much as we love
Yeah.
it, it's worth every penny.
When I back the physical copies of D&D Beyond, or in the books, we'll get access to D&D Beyond features for it. No, this is not a. This is like a combined project where when you buy the books, you just get the rules in D&D Beyond. That is a totally different product. We haven't confirmed or denied that will be part of the Kickstarter. It is a totally different giant corporation that is not us, right? So we have to work out a deal with them, and it's not.
It's also a totally different product.
It's a
than
different
book.
product, yes.
Than
It's not a book,
It's
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 a-
coded by a team of engineers that's
Yes.
extremely complicated.
It has
and
nothing to do with
robust.
us, right?
Yep.
Yes. So, TBD. Yeah. So anyway, the answer to that question is no.
Question Queen asks, are Poggles meant to resemble Stitch? No.
No.
That is not one of the inspirations.
Oh, that's kind of
d-
cute.
I-
If you wanted a Stitch-like
Yeah.
creature, you could go Poggle.
We have one species where Stitch was one of the inspirations. Is what I
Oh.
said.
Which one?
No, well, more just some of the tropes that he leans on. We pull through to a.
I can't remember.
You understand what I'm talking about?
No.
They're nothing like Stitch, but anyway.
I see.
Someone mentioned, we had a discussion about it. They weren't loving the species.
Oh, yes.
Then
yes.
then someone mentioned, I forget who it was, but I
Yes.
was like, oh my god, it's this plus Stitch.
You're right, yes.
And it's like, I love that. Grumley's helmet is stuck on his head, isn't it? I mean, is it a helmet? Or is
Or
that
is it
just
his
that?
head?
Who knows?
Ah, fudge.
Are there any sort of shape-changing races similar to changing races in D&D?
The changeling.
Changeling
no.
races.
No.
There's no, like, you can be a changeling, but then you can look like any species that you want. We don't have that.
Oh.
When it comes to Avantius design philosophy, we always want all of our species to have a very, very, very strong aesthetic core. Once again, it's in your game and you can decide what you want, but we want a very, very... I never cared for the tieflings and the Aasimar that was like, I'm a human, but I have really cute Renaissance pharaoh horns, and that's it. And a little tail, maybe. I'm an Aasimar, I'm a human, but I'm really beautiful. And
With
I have
wings.
shiny hair, and I might have glowing eyes. That's very much against our design philosophy. You can do it however you want. But
We will never publish
We will
that.
never publish anything like that. And so what I think the most interesting part about changelings is how they look normally, with like the pale skin and the alien eyes and all of that looks really cool. But I think a lot of people do that. They don't want to have to settle on something, so they want to look like an elf or a tiefling or a human and all of that. We like to have a very strong aesthetic identity for every species that we publish, especially with the very robust concepting and viz dev that we've done for the setting with Wild Blue Studios.
Neat.
Oh my god! I have to go to the bathroom. I have to get a short up.
Go to the bathroom.
Get it short up.
I gotta get a short up.
Sleepy Squirrel, if you're still here, please email help@avantris.com. They can sort your problem out. Sleepy Squirrel, if you're still here.
And Bourbon Gaming has a good thing. Is that I think a lot of people saying that oozoids are a oozoid that shapeshifts into a Lyca. Although amoeboids, or what are they called? Plasmoids, are shapeshifters, right? I believe they shapeshift into looking however they want.
Can they? I have no idea.
Oozoids, in our setting canonically, are not constantly shape-changing. They look like how they look. They can become more amorphous, but they have their eyes. They can become kind of more jelly-like and stretchy, but it's not like they can clayface and look like an Ilarian, look like a whatever.
They can blow
you can
bubbles.
do whatever you want.
They can blow bubbles with their lips.
You can do whatever you want. But in our setting, in my setting, oozoids look how they look, and they aren't shape-shifting into other...
I think amoeboids, you can take whatever form you want. I don't think
maybe
they
that's
can
what
like
it is.
perfectly emulate, but they can they're just like blobs. But if you want to walk
Dan
around
says
as an amoeboid, you can.
plasmoids are mushable, but they don't
Yeah, exactly,
turn into
exactly,
resembling
exactly.
other species.
That's what I recall as well.
I see.
So is Rex Maxim a scoundrel echo? I can say that he's not.
No.
Absolutely not.
Nope. The connection to Lady Luck for Scrim Stabs is only connected to his species as the Poggle, not his class or subclass.
Exactly right.
Not his class or subclass. They are the favorite of Tychris, the
dealer.
The dealer, who's known colloquially as Lady Luck. One of the 12 gods of Agathos.
What are some primary non-space themed sources of inspiration? And any music to add to your playlist for space vibes? I mean, any kind of synthwave, outrun, or retro wave.
Any synthwave, any outrun, any retro.
We love the
wave.
midnight FM.
do.
Anything,
I'm
anything
even
by Max
actually
Cruz.
wearing
Max
the
Cruz?
midnight today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Um,
And then get a
And this midnight rider
Kavinsky.
is on Ko's bike.
Night Ride by Kavinsky is a classic. Time Cop is amazing. Gunship is amazing. In terms of non-space inspirations, probably all of our video game influence and inspiration. We have stuff like Mario, and I guess Metroid is space, and I guess Star Fox is space, and I guess F-Zero is space, but we've got some Mega Man inspiration that's not really space. We have Sonic, so I guess Sonic, they do go to space. But I wouldn't really call that space. What else? What are some non-space... I mean, Mad Max is not in space. That has nothing to do with space. We have some Fallout inspiration. One of the worlds is very Fallout-esque. Not like 1950s, but kind of, irradiated. What else? Tons. I mean, anything that's... Any setting that is remotely modern day or near future works, or even far future that's not like space, works in this setting.
Just the 80s in general is not in space.
Yeah. Oh, and all the 80s stuff.
Yeah.
None of that has anything to do with space.
No, it's just
But
the 80s
sci-fi
aesthetic.
was popular because Star Wars came out in 77, and so it colored, and Tron was coming out, and tech was just exploding, and so the aesthetic is just perfect. That has nothing to do with anything. That doesn't have anything to do with anything.
Oh, jeez.
Well, while Mike's not here, this is for Nikki.
We got an email from Podbean, so you guys might want to read it.
Is it bad news?
Just that they're not going to do anything. Because Spotify.
No, this is a Spotify thing, not a Podbean thing.
Yeah, just...
Derek and Jesse are on that.
Okay, good.
And our attorneys.
I just saw it come in, so I just wanted to make sure you knew.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. It was a question for me. In what way? Sorry.
In the Odyssey, would it be possible to have essentially familiars that are projectiles for your weapons? I love you guys. My husband and I have mentally ruined Torbeck and Bitsy. Love you for it.
You're welcome, I guess.
There will absolutely be biological weapons that you can flavor as little guys, like that game that just came out.
What game?
It's not I Think You Should Leave, but it's something kind of similar where the guns are all like talking aliens. And you swap them, and they have names.
Oh yeah,
and they talk at you.
Yeah,
and it's like really
yeah.
giga violent and gross and like
I've heard
High
of
on Life. High on Life 2
I've
just
heard
came
of
out.
that. I've heard of that.
Never played it. I just saw a streamer playing the second one. Will the mechs and walls be sentient? No, they will not. They are like Gundams.
Oh yes, they're not sentient.
Are there black hole neutron star mechanics in Neon Odyssey? Or Edge of the Universe mechanics? We are not doing black hole in terms of physics. A black hole in this setting is not a dense, super collection of matter that's collapsing in on itself with an event horizon. It's a different thing. They exist, but they aren't what you think they are. I don't know, and we'll probably hold off on that.
Yeah.
Remember to ask us questions about the Odyssey. We are not answering questions about non-NO stuff, unless it's like tangentially related, or unless it's about the big article. Noah Seidels has a good question that's sort of similar. It's related to publishing. You guys are a huge inspiration. What advice would you give others who want to go down the content creation and third-party supplement path, creatively or business-wise?
They're both very different.
They're extremely different.
Extremely different.
Business-wise, this is about if you want to start your own publishing company. That's one thing.
Yeah.
Entirely. And if you're starting and running a publishing company, odds are you won't have time to do all the other stuff, right? Or do as much as you would like to, unless you hire other people to do that stuff.
Yeah.
Running a business is extremely expensive. Massively expensive. Payroll's incredibly expensive, so is marketing, so is art and editing and everything. So what I would say is that should be the last resort unless you absolutely want to do it. And it's totally doable.
It is totally doable.
But an easier path is becoming a content creator in terms of being a designer or writer in the TTRPG space. My advice to you is look for any opportunity to start writing.
Yep.
And contribute to any zines that are out there, any books, any Patreons.
Get as many credits.
Get as many credits as you possibly can. Credits are huge in the industry.
Dan,
chime
in.
I'm sure Dan and Amel have tons of advice.
Amel, if you're still here,
you go.
Dan, anybody else, get and we'll read it out. We'll read it out. If you put it in chat, we'll read out your answer.
I know Reddit was a big thing for people back in the day. I don't know how popular that is now. But my recommendation is get as many credits as you can and go to as many conventions as you can reasonably afford to go to. Because networking is king in this industry.
Networking is huge.
And everybody knows everybody, and a ton of the same writers work on all the same stuff. And so getting to being in those spaces, meeting those people, being in those rooms, you get FaceTime with publishers, you get FaceTime with other writers who might recommend you. And study the game.
Yep.
Study good design. Make sure that what you're actually doing is good. Get feedback on it. Dan, we're just talking about any advice for folks that want to get into the industry as a designer or a publisher. And so I talked a little bit about starting a publishing company, which is its whole own can of worms, and I could talk for fucking 30 hours about that. But I think it's much easier to get into as a creative. And there's also, if you want to get into art or art direction or graphic design, there's a lot of different ways to be creative in this space and to work on these books. Go ahead.
The example that I always use of, well, obviously we got into the YouTube and the content creation the first, right? And then we kind of pivoted and added this to our plate. But the example that I always use when I think about it was a story that I heard at our very first Origins from Lucas Zellers, who wrote the Book of Extinction, published by Mage Hand Press. And Lucas had a great story. I went to a panel. I had my little notebook. It was the very first time Richie had just quit his job the week before.
Literally that Friday,
That
or
Friday
that
was his
Thursday.
last day.
That Thursday was my last
job.
day, and then we went straight to Origins.
We went straight to Origins. And so we heard his story, and really kind of and what they did was basically they went on DM's Guild, and the first one didn't get a medal, but then the second one hit bronze or copper, and the next one hit silver, and the next one hit whatever, and then they got some more money. People they started getting money, so they invested in art, and so then the next one that they did hit electrum or iron or whatever it was, and they basically just built up a reputation on GM's Guild of good stuff, and the more money they got from GM's Guild, they put it all back into enhancing the layout, the design of the future products, and rose through the ranks that way. And then they got really into, until they had enough of a reputation, and then they had an idea and a vision. They're very much into conservation. It's actually a really great story, but really into conservation and extinct species. And so they had this idea for the Book of Extinction. They went to Mage Hand Press, great third-party publisher, said, hey, here's my idea. And then they
had already kickstarted something that was successful.
Yeah, they already kickstarted something that was successful. They found the publisher. The pitch was really good. They did all the principal design, all that. Said, hey, we can partner together. And it's not, hey, take a chance on me, make my dream come true. It's, hey, I've got this thing, you have this thing, let's partner together and make a cool thing and all make money together. And that was basically how that story happened. And I always thought that was really inspiring, how going from baseline 0 all the way to having a book that's published. You can buy Book of Extinction, I believe, at any most conventions. So anyway, that's... and what Dan said.
I'm going to read Dan's comment because it's extremely important. I think it can be painful to hear sometimes, but it's worth mentioning again and again.
God, yes.
Design things. Actually write it. Ideas are cheap. That is so important to say. Ideas are cheap. Execution matters is what gets and keeps you jobs. You can have all the ideas in the world, but if you can't articulate it in writing well enough for someone else to pick up, understand, and use it, your ideas aren't worth much.
That
Extremely valuable.
fucking unbelievable, Dan. Thank you. And it's hard for people to hear, because I think a lot of times we're like, oh man, my ideas are so good, I just don't have the talent to code my video game, or to animate my series, or to write my book. If only I could just have somebody use my ideas that are so good, and then do all the work, then I would be so successful. And that's not how it works.
Technically could, but you have to
You have to get
pay
money.
someone who's capable of executing it for you. And if you don't have the money to do that, then do what Rich does and learn how to do it yourself.
But the way that I see it, right, it's like, I don't think my ideas in game design, even when I'm working with designers, writing briefs and all that we're hiring, if I didn't learn how to write and design myself, would be worth anything. Because then it's unactionable. I know that I think I'm a pretty good 5th edition or 5.5 writer and designer. And I think it was the doing and the practicing that allowed me to then get to the point where we can basically have this process that we do. And I think that, once again, if you have a dream that you can't execute on, you're going to need to have the capital in order to find the people to then pay them to do it. And so oftentimes that is the difficult thing. If, let's just say, you happen to be software engineer or something that has a good salary, and you keep your expenses low and you save. That's basically how I did it. Over basically, I had a well-paying marketing job. I totaled my car and got a check from that, and was able to went on medical leave, and was able to basically quit my job. And I had a bank account that I saved, and I burned through all of it. Right? Don't recommend this. But
sometimes you have to do what it takes.
I burned through everything, maxed out all my credit cards in order to get us through the crooked moon, and that was basically. And we were able to put our personal money that we had saved.
Basically on the final day of the Crooked Moon, Mike and I had spent every single one of our personal dollars and maxed out every dollar of credit that we had at the time.
Yeah.
That's not advice.
Not advice.
It's not
Don't
advice.
do that.
Not advice.
But sometimes extreme measures are worth it if you are feeling impassioned and inspired to do it.
Psych.
That being
Psych. In the game,
said,
of course. Psych.
where there are people that have tons of great ideas and no, let's say, skills to make them actionable, there are also people out there that are really great at the technical writing, but can't come up with ideas to save their life. So go on Reddit, go on Tumblr, all over the internet and find people. You know, if you are a person that has tons of ideas and you become best friends with a person who can take that idea and turn it into a beautifully written stat block, then the two of you can do things together. You know, I make that point to say that there's always an option.
Yep.
You know, if for some reason you believe that you can't learn to do it on your own, there's someone out there that can do it for you. And if you can't afford that, you can find someone that's looking for what you can bring to the table too. And so there's always an option. There's always something that you can do to make it happen. You just have to be willing to accept that there's always an option. Stop telling yourself no and go look for it.
And YouTube is an amazing resource, but when it comes to our industry, any industry, especially content and writing and game entertainment, develop your taste. Develop your taste level, because then you can learn and study. You find all of, purchase what you can afford of books, PDFs, of all of the publishers that you like, across first party, second party, third party. Find the writers and designers that you like. Develop the taste to find what's good, what resonates, and read what they write. Their subclasses, their species, their monsters, their magic items, their spells, and learn what makes a good monster and what doesn't make a good monster.
Someone said, but what if you're bad at all of it? Most people, 99% of people, are bad at everything they start. That is just the reality of the situation. And I don't say this to be mean, but you are not special because you're bad at something. You are one of everyone when you're bad at something. The people who are good at it didn't say, oh, well, I'm bad. Oh, well, I'll stop. They said, how am I going to get better? By continuing to do it, by doing exactly what Mike is saying here and looking at people who are better than you and learning from them, by continuing to be bad at it until you can look at what you're doing and say, oh, shit, that's not bad anymore. That's mediocre. Oh shit, that's not mediocre anymore. That's good. Oh shit, that's not good anymore. That's great. And the only way you're gonna get there is continuing to do it, even when it feels like shit. Cause like, I'll be the first person to say, I hate being bad at stuff. I hate it. But you have to be bad at stuff to get better at it.
I saw that question come in and I'm like, get better.
Get better.
Like, it sounds kind of crass,
but better.
The answer is get better at it.
Get good,
what
Scott.
What does Jake the dog say? Sucking at something is the first step to being sort of good at something.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was jamming with Bree on some of the overlay stuff, right? And I was doing my graphic design thing, and she's like, "Wow, like, you know, when did you like learn that you like were good at graphic design and like liked to do it?" And I said, "Well, it's not really that I like to do it, or that I wanted to get good at it, but it was pure fucking necessity." Yeah. Like, to do content creation involves such an immense amount of graphic design. I had to become a good graphic designer.
Yep.
I had to become a good audio engineer.
Yep.
I had to learn everything about video, everything about lighting, everything about fucking.
I had to learn how to become a video editor.
Yeah.
For shorts.
Editing videos. I had to learn how to edit a podcast and post a podcast. I had to learn how to be a fucking bookkeeper. I had to do our books, right? I had to learn how to fucking file our taxes. I had to learn how to
I mean, every single thing, there's nothing stopping you from just sitting down, starting with Google, and being, how do I do this? Google and YouTube. And then find videos on YouTube. Find articles.
And ask someone. Ask someone that you know knows how to do this stuff.
Scroll up. I think Amel said some
up
in
here.
chat. Yeah, I wanted to make sure we got Amel too. Keep going up.
This one?
Well, there's that one, but I think did they say something earlier?
Let's see.
Here we go. Amel has a great point. Networking is king. A lot of the time, this is exactly as they say. Griffin Saddlebag started out as publishing one item a day and posting them on Reddit. I was similar, but I made monsters and posted them constantly or in large batches on Reddit. That got me noticed by other homebrewers, and we started to collaborate together and built it up from there. I also spent a ton of time breaking down formatting on items, monsters, races. I read all the time on ways to improve and how I make what I make, and that's really important. And then the other thing that's really important, which I think is really cool, is that another thing is that I'm a home brewer. One of the things that a lot of people like is that my work looked and read like official D&D book. And I think one of the biggest compliments that what I hear for Crooked Moon is that when people say it feels like a first party book. It feels like a D&D book because I've read a lot of homebrew, purchased a lot of books where the writing is so avant-garde and the design is so avant-garde, it can lead to jank. And even when it isn't janky, when the writing feels so like, it almost feels like your DM notes, your DM session prep. And to me, working on your prose, working on your presentation, and working on your design philosophy, so it can still feel coherent and consistent with what people are working on, I think is another great way in order to do that. And I think that's one of the things we strive for at Advanced Entertainment. Good question, though.
I wanted
Great
to layer on to something that you said, though, about learning from others. That's very important, but also learn your own. Learn how to.
Don't need anybody else.
What did you say?
I'm saying you also don't need anybody else.
You
right?
don't
If
need anybody
to.
else.
Yeah.
It's important to look at a book. This is what I want to say. It's important to look at something, read it, and be able to say, oh, I like this person, but I don't like what they did there. Learn how to find what's good without needing someone else to tell you what's good. If you're looking at, oh, well, I know I've heard that this person's a good designer, so every time I read their stuff, it must be good, you're not learning. You have to be able to look at even the people that you love and the people that you admire and get to a point where you can see where maybe they didn't hit the mark, or maybe where it wasn't as good, and then figure out how to make that better. One of the best things that Mikey ever did for me was to instill in me the why, which is anytime you make a decision about anything, ask the question why. Why is this NPC doing this? Why does this NPC want this? Why is this happening in the story? Why does this world exist? Why does this currency exist? Because I didn't do that in People Into the Feywild, and you can tell. And the why is hugely important. So when you're reading something and you're like, oh, wow, I really like this, but why do I like this? These are the things that I like. Okay, well, I don't like these things. Why don't I like these? And once you can start answering those questions for yourself, it's going to become, one, a lot easier for you to look at something that maybe before you would have passively been like, oh yeah, this is great because it's published, so it's gotta be, and be able to start seeing where it's crumbling, and then also to be able to start doing it yourself and producing good work.
And what I'll say is that on Amel's point about networking is king is that I think it's not to say that it's only about who you know, but when it comes to finding people to collaborate with, publishers and business people are desperate for good people. Desperate for good people. Because there's in any industry, there's a sea of mediocrity and worse. And so when you are looking for somebody, what's golden is someone trusts their opinion and their judgment, and saying, wait a minute, this person did a great work before, and here's the great work that they did, and I work with them and they're great people. Oh my God, that's suddenly like, oh, let's give it a shot. It becomes so much more easy to take a chance because there is that reputation.
But the biggest thing with that, let me swallow this. continue that good work. Because just because you make a reputation where your work is good, if you rest on your laurels and you decide like, oh, well, I've written all these good things, I can kind of half-ass this next thing because, you know, this was good and this was good and this was good, so I don't have to take this as seriously because I've built the reputation. Your reputation will crumble so fast because people will only pull you in as often as your work is good. And the more that your work suffers, people will hear about it. So just, you know, be aware of that, continue to put in work, and don't let hubris get the better of you.
Good stuff.
Good questions, good answers. Thank you. Thank you to Amal and to Dan in chat. Thank you to all of you for your listening.
Amelwen is a great question that I think we can wax philosophical on.
Ooh.
How did you
I need to
pick
get
the
a shot.
colors for your mechs and waltz? It's interesting, right? Because the mechs and waltz aren't just, oh, they're just any old mechs. They are mechs of the Kavalan Empire. And it was very important to me that the color palette of the mechs reflected the primary colors of the Kavalan Empire, and the accent colors. And the Kavalan Empire is heavily inspired by your classic medieval heraldry, and really kind of in Warhammer and the faction of Bretonnia, as well. All heraldry is red, white, blue, yellow, and black.
Yeah.
Those are the 5 colors of heraldry, and that you can never go outside of that. And if you go outside of that, those are the colors of druids or peasants or whatever else, right? Obviously, in more fantasy medieval worlds, that's not true. But I loved that limitation of keeping the mechs basically some combination of red, black, blue, and white, and gold as an accent color. Made them feel cohesive, but still differentiated enough, where I think we got pretty close to, you know, sort of what I was envisioning. And, you know, it's that's not to say that mechs will always be those colors, or that even Kavalan mechs will always be those colors. But that was I've always loved that limitation from Bretonnia and Warhammer Fantasy that folks will place on themselves, and I just wanted to pull that through. And Alex Chen, our wonderful mech artist, absolutely killed it. So last time, Splulo is a great question. So last time the dice were rather a steal, all things considered. Will the price of dice in this campaign be more reflective of what you learned about making the Green Moon? Absolutely.
Yes.
We were idiots and we had no fucking idea what we were doing. So the fact that we priced a full set of sharp-edged resin dice like that, given how much they cost, was truly insane. It was true.
And what I'll say is that they were based on quotes that
And
we
we
were
paid-
told for resin dice, but were actually
acrylic
dice.
Yeah, we paid the penultimate price.
We did pay
Which is
the
money.
Penultimate.
We
Lots of
did
money.
pay the penultimate price.
The penultimate price.
I don't know if we can post this animated short. This is just, it is foul. It is so foul.
The algorithm will love it if it doesn't smite
if we
it.
get demonetized, we're gonna get flagged as an adult chant. This is absolutely foul.
What
I
is?
can't-
Can you say what campaign it's from? Uprooted.
It's one shot that's sticking around.
It's what?
It just even censored it and it's still.
What? I have no idea what you said.
With John Glon sticking the rod into Brinksy. It is foul. It is so heinous. It is so heinous. And it's even censored. We can't post this.
Oh, is it?
I'm like, I thought it was like for the first 20 seconds. I'm like, okay. And then it gets to like session 21. And I'm like,
Oh, man.
You know, actually, that's a really because we've had a handful of shorts that we haven't been able to post, right?
I don't want to share that with anyone. It can't see the light of day.
Well, I think that there might be some we could eventually post to like
my
maybe
God.
higher tiers on Patreon.
Yeah, how about if we had 20,000 VIPs today? We'll share with patrons.
Oh my, yeah, this is. I think this is beyond the pale. Yeah, I can't.
We have a couple related questions that we'll knock out at once. One was, can you wild shape into alien animals? Another is, not sure you can answer this, but will the Primalist class have the ability to wild shape like druids in classic D&D? I immediately thought of wild shape being hypergrid beasts, similar to Gricko's wild shape. What I would say is that you will be able to change your shape into a alien/animal style creature, right? It won't function the same way mechanically. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna pick an animal stat block out of the fucking DMG or the back of the PHP, and that's what I turn into. I think that I always really liked what the UA did with 1D&D, and we pulled a little bit of inspiration from that. But we are thinking more of a setting appropriate way to make it make sense. But you will be able to shift your form as the Primalist. But that's only one of the things you can do.
Cool.
In your opinion, how does Neon Odyssey compare to D&D Spelljammer? They're pretty different, right? At the end of the day, Spelljammer is not a sci-fi setting.
So the way that I articulated from the very beginning was the official tagline for Spelljammer, at least for the 5th edition one, I believe was D&D Adventures in Space. And I was basically saying Neon Odyssey is space in D&D Adventures.
Right. Or space adventures in D&D.
Yeah, space adventures in D&D. And so basically, yeah, it's flying galleons, it's red dragons in space. This is definitely science fantasy, but it is taking heroic fantasy and bringing it into outer space.
But you can be Tordek, the dwarf, in your chainmail,
yes,
flying around on a galleon, and you happen to be in space.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Which in my mind is not science fantasy. It is fantasy in space. And so I actually think that and talking about anti-inspirations, Spelljammer is actually an anti-inspiration.
Oh yeah. And
and again, none of our anti-inspirations are bad.
Oh no.
It's just we wanted Neon Odyssey
love
to...
Spelljammer.
Yeah, it's cool as fuck. But we wanted it to occupy a specific place in the overall sci-fi genre. And so by putting restriction breeds creativity, and it makes stuff unique. So those were the restrictions we placed on ourselves to make it
feel cool. And I mean, I love Treasure Planet 2. I love Spelljammer. The idea of a galleon flying through space is awesome.
Cool as fuck.
But just not, we wanted to have like spaceships and stuff, like starships.
Is there a list of revealed gods in the Neon Odyssey setting? We've mentioned Carcosa.
We've mentioned
Mermona the Paragon just now on the stream. We mentioned Tychus the Dealer. We've mentioned Pelagos the Navigator.
Pelagos the Navigator.
That was last night. We mentioned Alara the Lightbringer. We have not mentioned the architect's name, but we know that there's the architect.
Oh, I thought we did.
Did we?
Maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
So of Agathos, we've mentioned 5. Unless there's others that I'm forgetting.
Then they would know.
Did Richie just say Tordek? That was my dad's dwarf PC. Yes, Tordek was the 3rd edition starter set pre-gen dwarf character.
I believe so, yeah. He was in a lot of the art too.
Yeah, he was in a lot of the art, and I believe
wasn't he in Neverwinter Nights? Weren't all those characters in Neverwinter Nights?
I believe they appeared elsewhere, but basically, yeah, Tordek was the pre-gen 3rd edition.
I love Neverwinter Nights. I would shape it into a badger and kill peasants.
Is Neon Odyssey space combat influenced by Pirate Borg's naval combat? It was definitely a North Star when we were first conceptualizing it.
First doing it.
And that, partly why we wanted to do hexes and have facing matter. That was kind of the initial kernel. And then I think when Dan went and designed it, there were lots of inspirations. I don't know if Pirate Borg was one of them.
Dan can list additional inspirations
but for our original inspirations, for the very idea, the kernels of the idea, it was absolutely an inspiration.
Pirate Borg is outstanding. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
But it's one of my favorite TTRPGs.
Am I wearing? No, this is the Owlbear shirt. But. So you're doing Greek and Roman history and space. Titan AE was way better. That Treasure Planet. Are your gods themed to pre-existing goddesses? Our gods are not reskin gods. Agathos has a Greco-Roman flavor to it. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See.
I know you aren't making a full module for your Odyssey, but aside from the Asteroid Duet, will there be quests or any mini adventures released with the book, or is it purely the sandbox for us to create our own stories?
Asteroid Duet is the very first mission that we have created, or rather, the first revealed mission. There will be 40 similar missions. They're all 2
We're
pages.
gonna have 40 of those missions.
Yep.
There'll be 2 pages each, and that is the level of detail you will get in each of those missions. And the idea is that this setting, we're at 1,500 pages almost, over 1,400. We simply can't cram more into this.
Yep.
And we need to give you everything that you need to run adventures in space. So you'll have basically 40 to choose from, and then we'll give you all the tools to homebrew your own.
Yep.
What about cybernetic enhancement implants? We got them. Are there any baked-in dislikes / enemies between species or worlds? For example, would isotrons be wary or adverse of grid runner class? No.
No.
nothing
We
like that.
we definitely don't want to. We're creating a world to not increase tension or moral hazard between parties and reduce fun at the table. And anything that's like that of this species, like, you know, elves and dwarves don't like each other. People don't like drow. Like, you know, there are discordants, motlians, and vargs can still go around the galaxy and it's not kill on sight.
Right.
You have the option to that there might be certain factions or whatever. I mean, that's up to you, but we're not going to be presenting like racial or any kind of tension like that at all. That's not the story we want.
Patu Panda asks, you all have such palpable overflowing passion that is so inspiring. I was
Aw.
curious
Aw, that's nice.
if you have any rituals or sayings that keep you motivated at 3 a.m. working on something deep into the night and other similar moments where a burst of energy is needed. It's funny you mentioned that. I definitely used to. When we were in the depths of the darkest times here at Evantris, which was 2021 and 2022, we came very, 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 very close to quitting, throwing in the towel, dismantling the business, and all of that. And I have a playlist on Spotify called, I think, Inspiring or Inspiration. I forget exactly what I called that. And it was it was a very short playlist of songs that were about achieving your dreams or doing something great, or about muscling through, or about surviving or continuing to shoulder the burden or shoulder the weight. And the primary song that if I needed the biggest burst of energy, I had a singular song. It's the, I don't know if it's my favorite song of all time, but it is the most impactful song of my life. And it's The Show Must Go On by Queen. And that song is the reason why Evantris still exists today.
Yep.
That's what I'm going to say.
Yep.
If that song did not exist, I don't know if we'd be here right now.
I don't think we will.
I don't know if we would have made it. But just like you're saying, it's late at night. It's 3 a.m. I'm editing the podcast, trying to find a way to soldier on, but everywhere I look, I feel like things are crumbling and that basically the end
It's a
is
house of
near.
cards, yeah.
It's a house of cards, and everybody sort of wants to wind things down. It was the one thing that really kept me going, and it muscled through that. And I'm very fortunate to say I don't really need that playlist anymore. I don't listen to it that often. When the song does come up, I get very emotional. If any of you know the Proto Men,
Oh yeah.
they're a big band out of I think Atlanta. They're like a Mega Man themed band. They played at MagFest this year, and they did this big show where they played 3 nights and they debuted their first album, their first like main album in like 17 years. They debuted it live at MagFest, and their final song of the set was a cover of The Show Must Go On.
Yeah.
And
That
it got
was
me.
great.
It got me.
That was great.
It hit me like a fucking sack of bricks, and you know, it was very cool. It was very special, given the context of everything that's happened for the last few years. But that's my ritual. Tennessee, thank you.
I was gonna say it's Tennessee. They're from
Nashville, maybe.
Nashville. Yeah, they're Nashville.
Nashville, that's what it is.
They're
I didn't know the
I
South.
think they are the most successful themed band in Nashville.
or one of them. Yeah,
one
yeah,
of them.
yeah.
One of the most successful.
Yeah, The Show Must Go On by Queen is one of them. I can tell you a few other. Actually, I'm sure I have it. But if anyone else wants to share, making a burst of energy. Also, making some tea. I feel like tea is a nice change of pace, not non-caffeinated.
I mean, you guys know that I'm really into Squishable, and that I'm open to the fact that I do soft toy therapy to kind of deal with like PTSD and a bunch of other issues. That's kind of helped me my healing journey. And so really kind of like the positive affirmation mantras as part of that is going to be fine. And what I'll say, you know, I am not religious at all, but the Serenity Prayer, which I developed and kind of became part of my life through Alcoholics Anonymous, which is one of the major reasons why I got sober. That's kind of the thing that helps ground me. Both of those things help ground me and make me realize that everything's going to be okay. And if it's not okay, then we'll make it okay. And that to me is like what I need to power on, because what always paralyzes me is the feelings of doom, that things are going to crash and burn, that's going to be catastrophic failure. And I think that the Serenity Prayer and all of that helps me quite a bit.
A few more songs from the playlist. A ton of Rush. Neil Peart was wrote about this a lot in their lyrics. But I think Grand Designs was a major one.
Mission and Marathon.
Mission and Marathon
were on my list.
Are
as well.
both incredible. Grand Designs has Wild Kinetic Dream.
Yeah.
That's where I took that from.
Yeah.
From the Midnight, I have The Comeback Kid and Explorers. Rush, I also have Prime Mover, Anthem, Ceiling
Prime
Unlimited,
Mover is so...
Middletown Dreams, Driven, Bravado.
Oh my god. Neil Peart,
Mission and Marathon.
the lyrics of Neil Peart will make you believe that everything is possible. It will be hard, but it is possible.
I don't have positive coping mechanisms. I disassociate.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know
Not
how
recommended.
else.
Not
Not recommended. I don't know how to tell you this. Listen to Mike and Rich. I disassociate, and yeah, there you go.
Good question.
Oh, get out of there.
How do you guys feel about cosplays? We love cosplays.
Yeah.
We're big fans.
I miss cosplaying.
We used to cosplay.
I miss cosplaying.
I've seen a couple of Pixel cosplays recently that are so incredibly cool. I miss cosplaying myself, but what I will say is seeing people cosplay our characters has kind of scratched that itch a little bit for me, especially popping into the cosplay channel on occasion and seeing like the way that people are crafting them, because the cosplay world has changed so much. Like nobody uses Warble anymore. I don't know if you knew that. It's
What?
all foam.
Warble's gone?
It's not that it's gone, it's just not the common way to do things.
Well, I think because it's so expensive, probably.
Right,
People
so
just stopped using
everyone's
it.
just using foam.
Wow.
Yeah, it's wild.
Wow.
I
Who
need
knew?
some Warbler. I need some Warbler.
I can order you some more.
Are there gonna be colored maps in this? Yes, we're gonna have
Yep.
a bunch of battle maps, but
Bunch
we're
of
not.
map.
It won't be like the colored maps that we needed for the adventure. That was very specific. We're not doing that. So we're not doing a full adventure.
No.
They will be more generic, sci-fi flavored battle maps. What was the creation behind themes for planets? You start with a biome and build from there. I mean, I think the word theme is correct.
Basically, we started with a core theme.
Yeah.
What are the archetypes that we needed? And we had originally an idea list of 40.
Yep.
And then we shaved it down to 30.
We realized that we would need 4 full pages for a world, and that we just did not have the page space for
Yep.
40 worlds. So we cut 10 of them.
We combined, took a lot of those features and basically had multi-biome worlds.
Yep.
Some multi-biome world. Basically, it needed to be able to support our species. And it needed to support all of the flavors of space opera that we wanted to present in the book. And I'm really, really, really happy with the 30 that we've landed on.
Me too. Very proud
I think
of
that
them.
they'll be very cool.
Very proud of them. Are there game mechanics for Gundams mechs to combine into a larger mechs? Not planned currently.
For our mechs?
For our mechs.
Yeah, for our mechs. In the book, who knows?
As I haven't had a chance to look over the playtest material from Serpent, and I'm incredibly curious about this world. Is there a religious pantheon in this game setting? or have you completely stepped away from the concept of gods for it? No, we have a whole pantheon of gods. There will be lots of detail on those gods, what they represent. Gods were a very important part of this setting that we wanted to include to maintain that science fantasy flavor. And frankly, I just hate the idea of there was an ancient war where the gods were fought and killed.
And they're dead.
And they're dead now. And now the gods are killed and the gods are dead. The world has enough of those fantasy settings.
Yeah.
Good God.
And so, but that said, it's not like anyone can be religious. The Oracle does not have to be a religious class.
Correct. The Paladin is
The
not
Paladins
religious.
have to, the Oracle, the Enforcer, and so you can choose. And so that'll be fun. There was some question that I wanted to see. Could you scroll down, maybe? There was something about, like, staying healthy during all of this. Oh, here we go. Julesy. The coronavirus affected you guys very poorly medically. Yes, it did. Are you guys putting measures in place to ensure that doesn't happen again? I know you'd rather guys be healthy, or rather, I know I'd rather you guys be healthy and wait years for books to get them sooner at y'all's expense. Yes, we appreciate that. I think most of our customers, at their hearts, they want it as soon as possible, right? And so, at the end of the day, it is what it is.
They don't care about us as people.
They don't care about us as people.
Right.
They want their...
Which is fine. Which is
very
Which
fine.
is
We're a
exactly
faceless
That's how they
publishing
should be.
Yeah.
We're a faceless publishing company.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to them how it gets done. They want it done and they want it done fast.
Right.
And we're going to do the best that we can. What I will say, the processes and the team that we have now compared to when we did the Crooked Moon is night and day. It is not even close.
During Crooked Crunch, we had, I think, less than 10 people
Yep.
in terms of like full-time commitment. Maybe about 10. Now we have over 30. So the team's grown a lot. Don't get us wrong. We work all the time, and that's probably not changing.
No.
Until this is delivered.
But,
But the Crooked Crunch was a particular kind of hell that we will never repeat again.
and why is that? We do not have a 350-page adventure.
Yeah.
The agony, 95%.
Of the agony.
95.
Of the effort.
95% of the effort, the agony, the pain, the self-destruction, the years of our life was the adventure.
Yeah. And the monsters that go into that adventure, and everything tied to the adventure.
Yes. I'm saying this for me personally.
Yeah,
For me personally. And I think everything else was very difficult and it was strenuous to get done. But it was we could have finished the Crooked Moon. I mean, how many times faster?
A year earlier.
We could have finished the Crooked Moon a year earlier.
A year earlier.
If there was missions instead of an adventure.
Yeah.
And so the adventure is the most brutal, challenging.
There's a reason why no publishing company does them anymore.
Yep.
Every publishing company has quit making them.
Yep. And so we're not doing an adventure. And so, I mean, I don't want to say it's that easy, but like, it really is that easy. It'll be hard. It'll
We've
be
already written a
difficult.
ton of the book.
We were already written a ton of the books. We have a massive team, but like just the sheer 95% of the probably man-hour time spent was on the adventure.
Yes.
Maybe 90 to 95%.
Yeah.
And so it is not doing a full adventure of this campaign will just necessity. It'll still be hard. It'll still be challenging. It is hard. It's challenging. But it will not be close to the level of agony, hell, torture that the Crooked Crunch was. If you're just joining us, you know it's not agony, hell, torture. Neon Odyssey.
Yeah, Amel asked, how do you become a VIP, Mike?
You become a VIP
Amel.
at neonrpg.com. You pay $1, and you get all sorts of wonderful, wonderful perks. Well, the best one that everyone likes is you become eligible to the Neon Knights dice, a stunning set of sharp-edged resin dice. Very fun, very colorful, very neon. And if you back the campaign in a physical tier, you get tons of playtest material. You get the amazing Neon Odyssey Discord. And you're going to get sneak peeks. You're going to be the first one to know about our tiers. The first one to know about our add-ons. The first one to know about our pricing. I'm already getting feedback of, I did market research and asked everyone their favorite scenes in the trailer to help do market research to help improve our advertising. And so that is, and if we hit some cool stuff, if we hit 15,000 today, we're going to reveal some cool stuff. We're going to reveal the Crooked Moon song.
This is Terrible asks. For anything that's cut from the final product of NO, due to limited space or other reasons, will they ever be shown publicly, or are these concept ideas going to stay locked away, since you mentioned striking some plans with the roster? Here's the thing. When you're a publishing company and you own a successful IP that people want, you keep publishing products for it. These 3 first books are just the first books of this setting.
Yeah.
Just like Crooked Moon is just the first Crooked Moon book.
Yep.
It's a guarantee that as long as we're alive and kicking and a company, we will publish books in these IPs that we are building. Creating a brand new IP, building a very brand new IP is extremely hard. It's extremely time consuming. From a creative standpoint, design, from art, it's extremely expensive. And once an IP is built, then we can go back to that well and just build more in that IP, and the IP's already built.
Yep.
That's the glorious thing about having an IP.
Yep.
And certain companies, like, they get one successful IP, and then they never have to worry about anything ever again.
Yep.
Because they become that IP company for the rest
Yep.
of their fucking lives.
Yep.
And we're very fortunate that already it's looking like we have 2 successful IPs.
Yeah, we'll see
as
if
a
people
publishing
like it.
company. We'll see if people like it. But, like, now we have 2 wells we can go back to, and we have ideas for a whole lot more. And so
Yep.
there will be more. So just because it's cut for now really just means for now.
Great call.
Ow.
Uh-oh. Nikki, what are you sewing again?
I'm making a bookmark.
Oh, that's right.
Lord
See?
Syed.
A little bookmark.
Oh,
It's got
that's
it's got a
right.
moth on it.
That was wonderful.
So returning to the idea of making TTRPG content, how do you prevent yourself from iterating yourself to death and not letting anything finish? I've been making a TTRPG for the last year and a half, but I've only written like 170 pages because I keep redoing the central rules and trying to hit themes and tones I'm looking for. I don't really want to do work on monsters and stuff if I don't have a solid base to work from. This is a great question because you're talking about making a brand new TTRPG. This is one of the reasons why I personally have zero interest in ever doing it. Because it seems like such a monumental task to create an RPG from scratch. I frankly don't know how you do it unless, like Dan says, files to vendor deadlines are a cold hard bitch.
I think that for the procrastinator needs a deadline.
Yeah.
If you don't give yourself a deadline, then you'll very likely never get it done. Look at George R. R. Martin. We're never getting The Winds of Winter, much less A Dream of Spring, because there are no more deadlines. He became
He doesn't need them.
more wealthier
Or-
than any one of the wealthiest.
As he puts it, he got a dump truck of money after season 1 of Game of Thrones.
Yep.
And ever since then, he has not had the motivation to finish those books.
Yeah.
I think something that might be helpful is something that was told to me because I'm attempting to write a book and struggling with the same thing, where I write a little bit, but then I want to go back and fix it and I want to change things. And it was advice that was given by a very successful author who suffered with the same issue. And they said, just write the whole thing. It's not going to be good. Write it fast. Write it shittily.
Yep.
It's going to be terrible. And then go back and polish it. Go back and take out the things that you don't like. Change the sections that need to be changed. But if you don't have the thing to polish, if you don't have the marble to polish, then you'll just keep working on the base of the stone. So just carve your statue and then start making it look good. And that is incredibly helpful.
Totally agreed.
Yeah.
One thing that I would say, I'm going to bring this down to 5.5e content, which is what we publish, is it's the five letters that dictate every single thing we do in our business, and that's the word theme. Theme is our North Star. You need to have a goalpost when you're designing. You have to set the goalpost and determine what is the goal, or like Nikki said earlier, what's the why? What are we trying to accomplish out of this monster, subclass, species, whatever it is, right? And so for us, and as a company, when we're designing a subclass, let's say, we have a theme that we want to hit. And so I will make sure that we keep designing and changing and iterating and polishing and adding and cutting until that subclass is a great representation of the theme we're trying to hit, while still maintaining the guardrails of being mechanically sound, being a feels good experience at the table, and having enough robust features to sell that theme. We're always thinking about theme, whether it's game design, whether it's art, whether it's about names and naming stuff, whether it's about what's in the setting, what's not. We are always thinking about theme. Your goalpost might not be a theme, right? Like, you might not care about theme and it's something else, right? I'm just saying, this is just as Advanced Entertainment, as our own company. Pick your goalpost so that you have a way to say, hey, it's basically done.
Am I heading in the right direction?
Yeah. And what I'll say is that if you can't hold yourself accountable, having customers and people who are waiting, clients, really helps. I'm extremely proud of what we did in the Crooked Moon. There are some chapters that I wish I could go back and change heavily or whole cloth. There's some things that I wish I could go back and do differently. But you kind of get to the point of what needs to get done. What do you need to do in order for this to hit the theme and also still get done?
Yeah.
If you are an artist and a creative, you will never be fully happy with your work. They tell painters all the time, stop before you feel like you're finished, because you will end up ruining something that's beautiful, continuing to make tweaks to something, because your painting will never look perfect to you ever. And so you have to be, and RuPaul says it all, learn how to edit. Go in and just be like, you know what? This is good enough, or it does need more. But you need to be able to tell yourself when to stop. Because if you just keep going, you're going to turn it into a mess.
Alonzo DeVille asks, when the Kickstarter is launched in May, the physical products will be strictly Neon Odyssey related, or they're going to be products about the new campaigns, Uprootorama, Starlight, Voidbound, Waltz. They will be strictly NO related.
Yep. Strictly NO.
Nothing will be focused or targeted towards these additional campaigns or other themes or other content.
Yep.
Will there be any element-themed subclasses, especially in relation to the martial classes? We've revealed the World Speaker Primalist, which is not a martial, but that's pretty elementally.
There is one that you might find enjoyment in.
That you can play kind of as a martial.
You can play kind of martially.
Yes. I think there's a subclass for you.
I think there's a subclass for you.
Are there any geocentric solar systems, or are they all heliocentric? I don't know if we've made that determination yet.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who's to say? Tracer's receiving mechanical updates that make the standard Ranger loop feel better. Druid is also getting a new update on how Wild Sweep functions. Are there any other mechanical changes in the resins that y'all can discuss? Sorcerer to Esper with innate sorcery, Warlock to Crypt with invocations. So the goal is that the class still feels like the class. We're trying to not polish the design per se, but adjust things so that they feel better in our setting. There are some changes to the Grid Runner.
Yeah.
That make them feel more tech focused and not I make an incantation and and spells happen. That if you have your data pad, you can do your thing, right? And so for the Esper, it's psionic, and so like the elements of spell components are also maybe a little different too. So
because it's from your mind.
It's from your mind.
There are elements. I mean, I think we can say that basically both the Cryptist and the Esper, you can choose whether you are a charisma or an intelligence spellcaster.
That's a big reveal.
Big reveal.
It's a big reveal.
You can choose. Because we wanted to have the Esper that was either the raw force of will or that's like I'm focusing my mind.
Yeah.
And it's honing
Tetsuo
my intelligence.
or Doctor Strange, right?
And the Warlock, it's not about, you're not making a pact, it's about the secrets that you're delving into. And so we wanted to offer that flavor. And also intelligence doesn't get a lot of love And so not only do we create an intelligence-based class, we also now gave you the option to have 2 of your charisma classes.
We're adding an int class, and then we're making 2 other classes int capable as well.
So that's a big one. What's another big one?
That's huge.
That's a huge one.
Yeah.
Really
heard it
big.
here
And
first,
then and
folks.
also to some of the amazing adjustments that Dan has made to make the Esper feel like a psionic is fantastic.
We are, I mean, if you can see from the tracer, we're adding things here and there, right? We're adding little things. This isn't just copy paste exactly.
Dan just said this.
Okay, so this is not...
no confirmation.
No confirmation.
But Dan has said it, so we can say it publicly. Here's one element I have my eye on. Not saying any action has been taken that is not a confirmation. Warlock spell slots. Not a confirmation. Sauron's eye is on it.
I've been
Cryptic
playing
spell
a
slots?
warlock. I've been playing a warlock for 10 years now.
Cryptic spell slots.
Very regularly. I had original Cremi. I had Feywild Cremi. I have Witchlight Cremi. And
Brixie.
I have Brixie. 4 different warlocks. That's been my own thing that, like, I would love to maybe consider looking at. Again, this is not confirmation. Nothing's locked in. But that's a personal thing of mine, like at Chem Boss level of like a Richie favorite.
And
a
this
Richie favorite. I mean.
And this has also been this has been also revealed, kind of. We kind of glazed over it during a Brutorama. But Juggernauts, in a setting where ray guns and laser weapons are not particularly rare.
I love this. I love this.
You
This
can't
is
just
Dan
rage.
Dillon original here. I
You
mean, it
can't
all
just
is, but-
necessarily rage and BSP, the bludgeoning slashing piercing, is enough. So basically, you get an option when you surge between 3 damage types, and I believe we added radiant for laser damage, fire for thermals and explosives, and lightning for plasma. And so, kind of the 3 most common sci-fi weapon types you can become resistant to, in addition or in lieu of,
You have to
bludgeoning
choose.
slashing. You have to choose.
You still have to choose 3.
So if you get like, oh, I'm resistant to radiant, but then you're surging and you're focusing on radiant and fire, you get stabbed. Oh no!
Oh no!
How could this happen to me? And so
I adore that change. And again, it's all going to go through playtesting. Nothing
Yes.
that we say here is final, even if we act like it is.
yep, we are going to be doing robust playtesting.
Yeah. Someone asked, I wish that the Artificer was a full spellcaster. I think it's been confirmed basically with Rhett's character sheet that they are not full casters.
Yeah.
Because I thought a lot about it, and I didn't feel like it was right for the setting and the theme. Because they would feel like
have a Grid Runner.
wizards.
We already have the Grid Runner.
We have the Grid Runner.
Our Grid Runner is already our science-based caster.
And I wanted them to feel like actual machine engineers, where that's the thing they're doing. They're using their subclass.
You can
to do
pick the
their
hypertech
machines.
specialization still, and you can focus on being a lot more hypertech, which is magic.
And they do get more spells, and we can't say too much.
Oh.
No, I guess if you're a VIP, you know that they can cast. They have a little bit of extra spell biz, no matter what, as a machinist, every day. So
Yeah. Oh, disciples being able to deflect radiant damage for lasers.
exactly right.
Is that confirmed?
I don't know if that's confirmed or not.
I think it must be for Pike.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
Bing. Bing, bing. And I believe the hypertech schematics are going to help if you want to customize and become more of a caster. I believe the schematics will be a good way for you to do that.
Right. And there's still plenty that we will design as well. So
Yep.
it lets us really sink our teeth into that, and the subclass.
There's a lot of schematics to come.
Yeah. And again, this will all be play tested. So if you back the Kickstarter, you'll probably get a pretty early look at what we're cooking up here.
What are some other fun? I mean, a lot of the other classes though really kind of fit quite well with this reskinning. Those were the ones.
We're adding, I think, a little bit of reload biz to Soldier, maybe. You know, making it easier to reload. If you happen to be using a gun, or even if you're using a powered melee weapon, you can reload it or repower it. I think, but I may be speaking out of turn.
I can't remember. There's a lot.
But those are the kinds of things we're looking at, and as we go through this process, up until final delivery, we will be thinking of those sorts of things as how do we make NO feel familiar but still its own thing.
Yep.
I thought I was about to have to warn you guys to watch your feet. I thought I'd lost a needle on the carpet.
Uh-oh.
I didn't. I
Okay.
got it.
I have to wash my feet like
Man,
Jesus.
if I stepped on a needle, I would have to. The only way I could feel better is if I ate a big arch burger. So
Just drop that fucking needle.
Oh God. This is a great question because I think I have an answer. Hollow Tyrant asks, "Is the support you've received for this new project gone past what you expected?" Unfathomably so. Unfathomably so.
Unbelievably so.
Yeah.
I had high hopes.
Me too. No, I had high expectations.
I was very optimistic. I always joke about, like, man, I was wondering if we were going to get concorded or high guarded, and I think that was always a worry.
Yeah.
But I still was very optimistic. Even my highest expectations have been shattered. If you had told me that we would have broken Crooked Moon's VIP total record in 5 days, I would have told you you were fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Not a chance. We might break the record in halfway through.
Yeah. In 5 weeks, 4 or 5 weeks, you know.
Yeah.
No, it's been, and also, you know, there have been people speculating as we were talking about this internally of like, oh well, sci-fi is just not nearly as marketable or as interesting as
I was
as
saying that.
folk
It was
horror.
me. Of course I know
Well, you were
him.
one of
He's
the
me.
people. You were one of the people, and folk horror is much easier to sell. Folk horror is much more beloved compared to sci-fi, and I think that's just totally wrong. I think that's just totally not true based on the response.
It is. I think it's easier to sell horror to people who like it. But Spencer from Launch Boom, our wonderful partner for the Crooked Moon, he has the Crooked Moon tattoo. You guys, many of you know Spencer. When we brought him onto the Odyssey, his feedback was, I actually think this is a much wider potential for a much wider potential audience, and I was like, kind of disagree with him. I was like, I don't know, man, I don't think so. And I have never been more happy to be proven horribly wrong.
Yeah. Yep.
And so, yeah, the song, the animation, even the love of the references. I kind of joke about this, how there are a couple of, like, we wear emphasis on our sleeves, and there are a couple of, like, clear influences to what Richie and I grew up on, two of which are League of Legends and World of Warcraft. And there is just some people who just see those references and they
Seethe and shit. And
seethe, shit, piss, froth at the mouth, and they rage. And I was worried, man, there's a lot of references here. But I guess because it's not World of Warcraft and League of Legends, it's a different thing, and so the thesis of wearing our influences on our sleeve was also kind of confirmed, and that people responded very well to it, and so I really appreciated that. Just not as intense about League of Legends and World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft.
Yeah. So anyway, really, really, really grateful for the response, and blown away.
Krusty, this is kind of a related question. As creatives, do you ever worry that things you create are too derivative in relation with your inspiration? Sometimes I get inspired to create and then end up feeling like what I made is a knockoff of my inspirations. I'd say absolutely not. I mean, like Wes Anderson says, everything has been thought of, and every idea is just two other ideas combined, or three other ideas combined. And that's very much how we feel. There's inspiration where, obviously, Cowboy Bebop was a huge inspiration for Stardust Rhapsody and Anthem. I don't think the campaign feels anything like Cowboy Bebop.
No.
Other than some of the core themes, but other core themes we left at the fucking table. But Pike doesn't feel anything like Spike Spiegel to me, other than certain things, and same with Rhett and Jet, and same with Ziggy and Ed, and whatever the inspirations are, right? There's some of that DNA there. But there's all these other axes that makes it a new thing.
You combine it.
Right.
It's when ideas have sex.
Yeah, exactly right.
like Mothman.
It's
and
like cooking,
Bigfoot.
right?
Yeah.
Like you think about the Italian cuisine. It's only a handful of ingredients.
Yep.
It's really not that many ingredients, and you can make thousands of recipes. And these two dishes got tomatoes in them.
I would also like to say that people's desire to be wholly unique is the creativity killer.
I think it leads to generic sludge.
I think it leads to generic sludge.
I agree.
And
it has a reverse effect.
Yes.
Yep.
Where you basically try to be
And
so
it-
unique
it
that
is-
you become generic sludge.
It is a level of hubris that stops you from reaching your creative potential, where you feel like you are so special and brilliant that what you're going to create no one has ever dreamed of before. It is honestly a little bit of madness to not realize that everything that you create has come from an experience in your life that someone else created before you. So stop trying to be so unique. You are unique, and that will come out in the way that you combine your influences, your inspirations, and actually listen to yourself enough to create that which means the most to you.
Tropes exist for a reason. Archetypes exist for a reason. They're classic. They're timeless. They're flavorful.
I mean, you guys know that I'm a huge fan of A Song of Ice and Fire and George R. R.
Not
Martin.
you.
I think it's one of the greatest fantasy settings ever created. It's basically just a combination of things that happen in history with George's influence, including H.P. Lovecraft, Elric of Melniboné, with massive inspiration. He grew up with DC and Marvel Comics, and what is it? The Dragon Riders of. Who is the character whose name is Tyrion, the dragon guy? It's also where the Warhammer Tyrion comes from.
yeah, I forget.
It's just a mashup of things that he loved from history and fiction and science fiction and all that, all smashed together. And I think that leads to wonderful creativity. I mean, all of the names of the dwarves in The Hobbit were all just characters from Norse mythology. All the names. Gandalf is a dwarf from Norse mythology.
Yep.
Norse mythology. Gandalf is just Odin.
Gandalf is literally just Odin.
He's Odin. And
I recognize that he's Odin. Does that make Gandalf a bad character?
Nope.
No. But he's literally Odin.
he's just literally Odin.
He's no different.
He just doesn't have one eye.
Tolkien just took Odin and put him in the book.
Dragon Riders are Pern. I think is probably what I'm thinking of. I believe that's what it is. Anyway, so do not let. I think that a lot of times things. Once again, we talked about this. When you try to get too, as soon as you have an idea that's cool, it's too close to something. You then walk it back, and then you literally have elves no one can own. So I have a half elf. He's a character, and he has leathers.
And he has a sword.
And he has the dragons and the gods, because, no one can own gods and dragons.
Right.
And it's just this, it becomes this generic slop that.
And it goes back to one of the things that I was saying earlier, which is the best advice Mikey gave me, which is the why. When you take something, you're like, oh, this is too similar to all of these things, then look at that thing it's similar to and say, why do I like this so much? Let me add some more of that. Where else in my inspirations do I find this thing that I like so much about this?
Yep.
What about that? Why do I like that so much? And how is it different? What can I bring from that to make this better? And then also ask, why don't I like this thing about it?
Yep.
Those questions are the best. They're my favorite.
CB Wilderness has a great question. Are there rules around how much a ship can carry or tow? I believe it's on the character sheet. Or on the stat block.
Oh.
Cargo capacity.
Yep.
100 tons.
100 tons for the Calypso. The ghost ship return.
There you go. I didn't quite understand, where is the realm of Arcadia and Bitlings? Is it on a separate plane, another galaxy? Not another galaxy, but another plane of existence.
Yeah.
Think of it like the Feywild. It is basically it's this galaxy's version of the Feywild.
Yeah. Agathos is our version of the upper planes. Cacophony is our version of the lower planes. Arcadia is our version of the Feywild. The Harmony is like in part Shadowfell in some ways, but in part like broader spirit world. And then the Abyssal Void is like kind of our version of Far Realm or something like
The Far Realm. And the
Far
Hypergrid
Realm.
is kind of like our version of the Weave plus the Ethereal plane.
Maybe.
I believe.
Yeah.
There's like the
Digital.
border ethereal, and there's the actual ethereal
Yeah.
plane you can go to. And it's where magic, kind of most of the galactic magic comes from.
Someone said, I actually think it's really nice. They said that, I'm just going to paraphrase because it was up a little bit ago, but they said, thank you for saying this. It's something that I've struggled with, and it feels nice to feel like I have permission to explore that now, essentially, because...
And
Well, no, go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
What I
Sorry.
was going to say is I was actually having this conversation recently because I was watching the 2001 Tomb Raider movie. And the conversation came up that, wow, this movie is way better than I ever expected it would be. I heard a lot of bad things about it. And we were talking about why it was so good. And I said there's this period of time, and The Mummy is a good example of that too, that those movies were made in earnest. Where, yes, it's ridiculous. Is the Tomb Raider concept absolutely ridiculous? Is the Mummy concept absolutely ridiculous? Yes. But the actors in it are treating those roles like they are serious as a heart attack. And why that's important is when you're watching it and you love The Mummy and you love Tomb Raider, and the actors are treating it like your love is not ridiculous, you are in on the story. You get to be a part of it. You get to enjoy it without judgment. You get to be free to love this crazy world that doesn't make sense in the real world, but you can get lost in it for a while, and that's okay. You run into the inverse problem a lot of times in modern media, where when you have a crazy story like that, the actors kind of wink at the camera like, I know this is silly and stupid. And what that does is it tells the audience, if you're invested in this, if you love this, then you're ridiculous. Your love and earnestness for this is kind of stupid. And as the actor playing this role, I see that. And that's one of the things I dislike about modern script writing, is when they do that. And the reason that I made that point is it follows through with what we're talking about, using your inspirations. Part of what I find beautiful when I see people like, oh, I saw this reference in your trailer. I love that. You now feel part of the community. You have a mutual love of something that you share with us. So now you're invested in Neon Odyssey because that love that you saw, you see our earnestness and our love for that in what we create. You're welcome to the table. You're welcome to the story. So when you create a story with your references and your influences and you wear them on your sleeve, you're telling every single person out there who loves that thing too, that that's okay, that they're one of the group, and that story is for them. And that's really important, especially when you're trying to create something that is so uplifting, heroic, and positive. Sorry, that's all I want to say.
No, that's great. And I think that, there will be some people, and granted, there are gonna be people who say, hey, I recognize it sucks.
Those people are just
There are
mean.
people who, I'm pretty sure, we got a comment on YouTube that I deleted and I banned the dude, but we said, my childhood has been fetishized and other heinous stuff. And it's this is the worst thing I've ever seen, disgusting, and whatever. And there are people who will always be like that, but look at one of the most successful sci-fi settings on the planet. Warhammer 40K. Warhammer 40K got started, I believe, because people from Games Workshop saw Starship Troopers. And Warhammer in general, fantasy, and Warhammer 40K is just a ton of other IP taken and mashed together. In the Warhammer Fantasy, wildly popular fantasy setting. The leader of the Dark Elves is called Malekith. Ah, yes, the Dark Elves. You know who's the leader of the Dark Elves in Marvel Comics? Malekith. They had to change his name in Age of Sigmar. Just to show you that these companies that you're drawing inspiration from, they did the same thing. Well, Games Workshop likes to over-litigate now. It's all influences.
40K also wasn't the first space setting that had a giant empire with a galactic undying emperor.
Dune.
It's literally just Dune.
It's Dune.
It's Dune with a coat of paint, right? But it's great.
It's great.
It's amazing because they add their own stuff.
It's awesome.
And they smash other inspirations into it.
All that to say, how much Dune is in A New Hope?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It being on a desert planet.
Yeah.
Right?
Can you scroll down on chat, Rich? It's paused.
Oh, pause.
Anyway.
It is
Thank
paused.
you.
And then Dune is like Rome. 100%. 100%.
Starring Ray Stevenson.
Is there a possibility it took inspiration from the good old classic Ice Pirates on this new sci-fi adventure? Was feeling Ice Pirate vibes from last night's show?
I don't know what Ice Pirates are.
I've never heard of that. I don't know what Ice Pirates is.
Ice Pirates. I'm gonna Google it. Hopefully it's not like some heinous porn film. Oh no, it looks like a space opera.
I'm like, you're hoping it's.
It looks like a space opera. Oh. Yeah, the poster looks pretty
If
interesting.
Arcadia is on a different plane, can Bidlings interact with the physical plane? Yes, they can.
Yep. They can come and go.
The Chaos campaign notes 100 spells. Will these span the full range of spell levels? Does this number include reskins like Cosmic Sight for Divine Smite? They won't include direct reskins of us just basically changing the name. They will include mechanical changes if necessary. Yes.
Oh, beans.
Oh, and they will cover the full gamut of spell levels, most likely. We need the Void-bound party enjoy Zeta Max. I feel like Scrim would love Zeta Max.
Oh, Scrim loves Zeta Max. I think Scrim
I
fucking
don't
loves.
think Delphina would give
Delphina
a
would hate.
shit about.
Delphina would hate it.
I don't think she would hate it. I just don't think she'd give a shit. Be like, okay, that's music, whatever.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know, funny enough, I think if anything, she would love the moxie of DJ Crazy Cool. She wouldn't like the music, but she'd like, okay, I understand it, and then move
listen
on.
to Space Hoven. Space Hoven.
And Space
Space
Zart.
Space is art.
But I don't think
She
music's
loves
her
Space
thing.
Adeus.
I don't think music is her thing.
Was the survey about the song video helpful? What sort of insights have you
Yes.
had from it?
Yes. So basically, that's to kind of help our advertising as we cut new creative for the ads that we're running. I'm also our head of marketing, as well among the many hats that I wear, and so we have certain instincts about what will sell well in an ad, and I wanted to basically test those hypotheses. The difficulty, there is an area where the survey has a giant asterisk. And the thing about market research, and Richie had a 10-year career in market research, and so he can speak better about this in principle. I would work with market research people in order to basically get the data, and then I would use it in my career. But we need to take a giant grain of salt anything that's character related, especially Overture character related, because how people felt about scenes are heavily biased based on the character that's in them. And so anything that had Dandy, Kavir, Pike, Rhett, Pixel, Co, I would, or Rex and Ophelia, I would devalue. I had to devalue their score. Because who we're making ads for are not fans of Overture.
They're not fans.
They're not fans of anything that we do. So that's the only asterisk where, not that it's not valuable, but basically I have to do additional analysis in order to make sure that it works.
To have the exact same trailer and replace all of those characters with a nondescript character and see if those scenes perform the same way. Obviously, we can't do that.
No, it'd be extremely
but I'm
expensive.
saying that would be the only way to find out what the difference is.
And so there's an interesting point from Good Little Potato. I can see that Pike Orifying is probably a weird shot, but people aren't really in love with him. I thought the same thing, but... And so I obviously, the very highly rated scene, or shot. But the comments of where people who didn't know Pike, the Cowboy Bebop vibe shot, or the dude who is just aura farming, didn't know Pike at all. This is like this is a really, really cool scene. And so
Because the music fits perfectly for
the
it.
vibes,
So vibey.
actually, I realized, so I kind of like notched up still a little bit more, right? Like I notched up the, the Kavir scene, because there's also the Dune and there's the excitement, right? And so basically I need to do an internal calculus, or not calculus, but an internal weighting for anything that's character related. But that said, it still gives a tremendous look at scenes that may surprise me to consider adding into the into our advertising when we were cutting new videos. So very helpful. Thank you very much. A little bit of behind the scenes of how we're analyzing that.
Splimo asks, obviously you've grown so much since Crooked Moon, while the next while is getting an influx of themed sessions and streams for NO, will future projects be similar introductions where it can be more relaxed in timing since there may not be tied to calendar month like Crooked October was? Yeah, I mean, Crooked Moon is very specific because it is tied to Halloween. But I don't know how many themes have that chain around it. What were you gonna say?
Not a ton. Oh, I want to get your take on this.
Oh, well, my thought is, right, like, I don't know if we'll ever go this hard again for
Probably
a project launch.
Probably not.
Whether in terms
To
of
set expectations.
marketing and all
They
the
say
crazy
this now.
campaigns and everything else at 3 books, like, we're going fucking ham with Neon Odyssey. I don't know if we're gonna go quite this hand.
They said this during Crooked Moon. You can roll
I
back
don't
the
know
tapes.
about
You can
that.
roll
I
back
don't-
the tapes.
I don't think
This
so.
is the twins. You're gonna find this with the twins. They
don't
always
think
say
so.
this, but they have no ceiling.
We like to go ham.
Their dreams are there is no end to the galaxy of their dreams. And right now, we're as high as we can go for NO, but I guarantee you whatever the next project is, they're gonna take it they're gonna take it as high as that ceiling is. So that it may or may not be where Neon Odyssey is. I know you guys. You don't know how to stop.
Where did I clear it? I cleared it. Tonksy, I don't know if you talked about this yet. I joined super late, but will each book be a separate donation level during the Kickstarter? No. I think we'll have one book that you can pledge if all you care about is one book, the Outrunners Handbook.
The Outrunners Handbook.
But the core product is the trilogy. So then kind of the next tier up from that is going to be buying the books all together in a nice slipcase. But it's not like you need to pick one.
No.
And those are the different tiers. I've been a big fan of creatures like the Flood from Halo, Tyranids from Warhammer 40k, Infested from Warframe. Is there perhaps a similar species in NO? We have a lot of species.
Yes, we have a lot of species.
We have a lot of
folks.
species.
We have a lot of species, folks. Is all I'm gonna say. The Flood, I don't know if I would like compare to the tier, unless maybe I'm confused. Like the Flood is like a fungus that then makes you undead and possesses you, and it's all hosts, I believe. But we've got a lot of subclasses. Is all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. We got a lot of species. We got a lot of subclasses. We got a lot of vibes.
If Bittlings to be cartoon video game animals, does that mean those real animals exist in NO? Like, what would a Leica think of a dog Bitling like Grumley? I would say that any animal can exist on any world, right? Like, whatever you want to do. Obviously, like, you can change it up in your version of the galaxy. But I think there are a lot of species that could have analogs of Bitlings. That they might feel one way or another, but it's like an Eladrin meeting an elf, It's like the Fey version of that creature.
Well, and Eladrin became an elf, so it's not quite the same. I believe according to lore.
Yeah,
Oh.
according to lore.
It's like
Is it?
literally
I
a
don't know.
progenitor,
I
yeah.
don't
I believe in 4th edition, elves were wood elves and Eladrin were high elves.
Whoa!
I think so.
Very
Tell me if I'm wrong, 4th edition.
That sounds right to me, but it's been a
Fourth
long
edition,
time
folks.
since I looked at it. I was reading that during People into the Feywild.
Are any of the subclasses inspired from already existing subclasses, and will some classes receive more subclasses than others? None of the subclasses were inspired by existing subclasses, as in we need to make that version of that in this campaign.
Yeah.
That was never the starting point. There are some mechanically that have certain inspirations and flavors from existing subclasses, but I'm making a large point that we are not like scrubbing off the serial numbers of any of the existing subclasses and porting them over. That's a big thing for me.
Yeah.
And in terms of will any classes have more subclasses than others, right now we've said that there are 40 plus subclasses. I don't know how you evenly divide that number by 13, but who's to say?
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 Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep,
It seems Avengers' business plan is to release new projects every few years. How many projects are you working on now other than NO? Obviously, we talked about having a lot of ideas. I think I can say for right now, in this immediate term, we're all in on NO.
Only
all in
Neon
on NO.
Odyssey.
We're all in on NO.
Yep.
We would have no time to sleep if we were doing anything else but Neon
We're all in
Odyssey.
on NO right now. That's a future Avengers problem.
And that's the thing, like, to keep in mind, too, because we've had some comments of people being like, oh, well, did the Crooked Moon take so long because of Neon Odyssey? No.
Not at all.
We were all in on the Crooked Moon until it was out of our hands. Like, there comes a time where we've done as much as we can do, and then it's
the warehouse and the factory and the fulfillment centers
The
that are
sales
all
team
managing the
has to be-
sales team
yeah.
that are doing it.
Well, and
Where-
there's a huge part of the Crooked News development where I wasn't the lead editor and Mike
No.
wasn't the lead writer.
Yeah.
Right.
Right? And so we had teams of people at the time doing all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Working on it. And so not once did we ever sacrifice Crooked Moon development for
No.
NO. Crooked Moon was
Not
always
even
top.
once.
But for
We-
people that
we-
weren't working on it,
In
they
fact,
could
we
then-
just delayed what our plans were for Neon Odyssey
100%.
for Crooked Moon.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Crooked Moon
so,
is getting Crooked Moon fulfilled is always our number
always
number
one.
number.
It is.
Didn't
It
delay
is
it.
something
Yeah, not
that
a day.
caused
Not a single day.
so much stress to be like, this has to happen
Yeah.
first. There is no world in which this doesn't happen first.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I gained like 100 pounds and almost checked myself into a mental health clinic. So for Crooked Moon, so
Right.
hopefully it got there fast enough for you.
EU. I mean PU.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
we are sorry. We
are
know
sorry.
that it sucks for those of you in the EU. It is really difficult to
And
be
Canada.
and Canada
Very
to be the
Canada's so
last
chill.
people to get something that you're really
I am
excited
joking,
about.
I'm joking.
And though we joke about it, we did do our very best to get it to you as quickly as possible. If there was
It's-
anything else that we could have done to get it to you faster, we would have. And I genuinely hope that once you finally have it, you love it because
I
it's
totally agree.
We
I
love
totally
it.
agree.
It's amazing. And we're so ready for you to have it. And it's going to be such a breath of fresh air. Once it's in your hands, you guys are telling stories. That means the world to us. So
Yeah,
we
no.
joke, but, you know, that's because it sucks for us too. Like, we're in the same boat
Well,
as you
and-
are.
And just the problem is that like the unfortunate reality is that being an American company in this day and age
Yeah.
sort of fucked us pretty bad, given recent developments in world politics, in global politics, and that basically all of the landscape of global shipping and importing was changing extremely rapidly and drastically right as we were fulfilling.
Yeah. Fuck.
Right as we were fulfilling.
We got shit on.
This is a question that we
so
can
to
answer
speak.
about pricing. Minnie Azralon asks, will the all-in box be a similar price to the Crooked Moon one? No. Absolutely not. We're offering more stuff, and the core product is 3 books instead of 1. The price is going up. That we can say. And we've said for all of our bundles, the price is going up because we're just offering more. You get 3 books instead of 1. So that we can confirm. Shorty has a really good question. How do you push yourself to step outside your comfort zone when fear holds you back?
Damn.
A couple of things that a couple mantras that I live my life by. One is that fear is the dream killer, not just the mind killer, it's the dream killer. Nothing kills dreams more often of just humans and throughout humanity than fear. Fear stops people from going out and getting what they want out of life. One of the mantras is, no one's coming to save you.
That's huge.
I've lived, that has been a deep core mantra to my life for a very, very, very long time, and even more so in the last 5 or so years. No one is coming to save you.
No one's coming to save you.
You are on your own. That is it. No one is going to come grab you. No one's going.
No
to
one's gonna
notice
give you your chance. No one's
going
gonna
to give you your break. No one's going to help you. You have to do it yourself. No one's coming to save you. You have to make. If you want your life to go a certain way, if you want something,
No one else can do it. No organization, no person, no nothing.
No government, nothing. You have to claim it for yourself, and it's critically important. It's critically important for breaking out of fear. And also, you know, one
I mean,
of my
of course, unless you're a Nepo baby, but we're not talking about you.
for those of us that weren't fortunate to be born into all of that. I think that the last thing is about having wild kinetic dreams. It's a lyric that I've latched onto from a song called Grand Designs by Rush. The incredible lyricist Neil Peart. It's a wonderful song overall about life and society and achieving your dreams and building stuff. But there's a lyric called, "We break the surface tension with our wild kinetic dreams." The surface tension he's talking about is that fear, it's the pressure of society to go with the stream.
Yeah.
To do what everyone
Against
else
the run of
does.
the mill.
Why can't you just go to school, then go to college, and get the degree, and then get the job, and get the promotion, and get the wife, have the kids, check all these boxes so your family's happy, so society's happy, so government's happy, right? No, we break the surface tension with our wild kinetic dreams, and I love that because you have to dream big. You need to have dreams to get what you want out of life. You have to dream it first. That's how you know, that's how you have placed your navigational beacon, right? If wild dreams, they should be wild, right? You dream as big as you want. If you don't want to, totally fine. But Steve Harvey has this quote that says, write your dreams in a little book, and at a family gathering or at a dinner party, pull open that book and tell someone your dreams. And if they don't tell you, you're fucking out of your mind that that's one of your dreams, then you're not dreaming big enough. I feel very strongly about that line of thinking. So that's wild dreams, and then kinetic. Kinetic's the fucking important part, and they have a whole song called Marathon about that. About that exact thing where your dreams have to have action. There needs to be something kinetic with your dreams. You can dream all the fuck you want, and they can be as wild as you want. But if you're not going to actually do the work and have the kinesis that is thrusting you towards your dreams, you're never going to achieve it. So that's why wild kinetic dreams, you need all three parts. And if you live your life by those standards and you have those realizations and you realize that you're the only one that's stopping you from having that, then for me, that's an immense motivator to go to work every day, to get up and sit at that computer for 16 hours a day and fucking do it, right? Like that's just, it's not easy. It's not easy.
No.
But I never questioned it once, right?
Yeah.
I did question it once, but it wasn't for lack of trying.
You haven't questioned it since.
I haven't questioned it since.
Neil Peart, everybody. May he rest in peace.
Yeah, Neil Peart.
Dear
man.
God.
Whew.
Dear God.
Sheesh. God, Neil Peart. And just, if you want to get inspired, just go read Rush lyrics. Like, go read the lyrics to Marathon.
Oh no, Rag Hobbit, we need to tell this tragic story. I don't know, I think I'd give up being a Nevo baby for one of those famous Mama Gilder Texas sheet cakes. Our mom lost her recipe. So you can never go home again.
You can never go home again.
You can never go home again.
Think.
No one's coming to save you. Not even the Texas sheet cake,
Not
baby.
even
I
the
would
Texas
think
sheet
with
cake.
how many times she's made that Texas sheet cake, she would not need a recipe.
Oh, who knows?
She makes it once or twice a year.
Yep.
She lost the recipe. It's gone. It was never digitized.
She lost.
And it got thrown out in her move. And so that's one of those, like, for me,
and-
obviously, as a... Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Feel free to wax philosophical.
I feel very similar, especially when it comes to, I had a similar realization also in terms of, like, not just the dreams, but also mental health, healing, recovering, beating deep alcoholism, and other issues and addictions. And it was no one was coming to save you. And then basically it's like, if you will only do it if you truly deeply want it more than anything else, and be willing to gruelingly work for it desperately, as if it is a life or death situation, because it is. And if you do not believe that it is a life or death situation to get well, mentally, physically, whatever it is you need to do, then you're not going to get well. And so that it's kind of a similar thing, and where that no one is coming to save you, no one's gonna, find support in your friends. You find your support network, find the people that will support you, but you are gonna be the one to lift you up out of it. Swing the sword that you made with the pain that they gave you. That pain is going to save you. Is exactly correct. That is exactly
That's
correct.
fucking
Good
Tyler
and Red,
Lyle.
Good and Red.
Those lyrics.
Lyrics by
Sheesh.
Tyler Lyle of the Midnight.
Woo!
And so yeah, that's kind of the that's how I believed I achieved much of my healing and growth over the last 5 or 6 years now at this point. And so I think that that's, basically you need to want it and you have to do it and no one else is going to do it for you. And then time. What is the quote? I wish Mace was here because then he would say, like, man, that's unfortunate. I'll remind me to say this. Where the cemeteries are full of people who thought they had more time.
Sheesh.
You know what I mean? is at the end of the day, YOLO, you only live once. But
Make
like,
the most of it. Make the
that's
most of it.
so that's what it is. Basically, every day that you wait, every minute that you wait, you're running out of time.
And but it's never too late.
It's never too late.
It's never too late.
That's the difference.
It's never too late. Truly, I believe that. I
Yeah.
truly believe it's never too late. There's a million examples of it. It is never too late. I'm a very firm believer of that.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, we're all approaching 40. And, there are plenty of content creators that hit it big when they're 20, right? 21. And we're, well beyond that. And so it's like, I think that's just an example of...
I'm almost 40.
Yeah. We all are.
Some of us more, some of us
Some of
closer
us
than
closer
others.
than others. That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. But what was it? I was gonna jump in with something. No, if there's more questions about that.
Well, that's the thing that where when it's never too old, it's like I have a lot of experience with my AA clubhouse of where I see people in their 50s and 60s all of the time who've just gotten sober.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Who got sober when they were
you
50,
kidding?
55, 60, 65, and it's still extremely valuable.
Yeah.
It's never too late.
I'm going to say something that... How do I want to put this? Sometimes it is too late. And the reason that I say that is don't be that person that comes to that point in your life where you don't have the time left and you didn't do the things that you want to do. One of the things, my mom worked in hospice a lot in her life. My brother is in the medical field. And one of the things that they talk about all the time is that people on their deathbed always say that it's not the trips that they took or the fights that they had or the moments in their life that they experienced that they regret. It's the things that they didn't do that they regret. And so as positive and lovely as it is to say it's never too late, the truth of the matter is sometimes it is.
Well,
and don't be that person that's there at the end of your life or in a scenario in your life where you don't have the ability to do the thing that you could have done if you had just made the choice sooner. Do it now, choose it now, because you don't know how long you've got.
It's never too late in terms of the context of in the present moment, you can start right now.
But at the end
That
of your
should not
life,
be used as I'll get to it in 10 years.
Yeah.
Right? Well, what does Andy always say? The best time to plant a tree was 25 years ago.
Yeah.
The second best time is today.
something like that. I think it's a common adage.
Yeah.
But yeah, because at the end of the life, that's the end. That's the end. So yeah, don't. And so once again, it's the taking ownership of your life in your own hands.
Yep.
So anyway, that was a good question.
Great question. Man, get us waxing philosophical.
Yeah,
Shut the
we're
fuck
yapping.
up.
We're yapping. Appreciate y'all tuning in. If you haven't become a VIP, neonrpg.com, Space Opera. We'll get back to space opera and sci-fi and fun biz.
Fun biz.
What we're gonna do is talk more about Neon Odyssey, talk about space opera, talk about the game, talk about the campaign, and we're gonna do some huge reveals if we can get 14,673. What math is that? Oh, I'm so bad at math. 15,000. So we're at 14,673. We need to get 327 before the night is up. That's going to be tight. I don't know if we're going to hit it. But we're going to reveal our Anna Pantsu Crooked Moon song. We're going to tease it. It's going to be awesome. We're going to do a nice big old reveal. A big old reveal.
Sapphire also has a great question. As a follow-up to what you were saying about your advertising, the initial positive response to the announcement of the trailer was centered on the bright colors, positivity, and feeling of hope and nostalgia. The NO campaigns, with the exception of off-the-wall comedy Uprooted, all have very dark themes. By all, you mean the other two. Have very dark and serious themes, though. Even Stardust has themes of drugs, abandonment, vampires. Are you wishing you had done different mini-campaigns that be more aligned with the trailer's vibes? Not for a second do we ever wish to give the idea or believe that feelings of hope, nostalgia, and optimism means that you are free from dark themes or dark tones.
Yeah.
And in fact,
They
are
require
enhanced
each
and
other.
require each other.
They require
Yeah.
each other. You cannot feel hope and joy if you haven't felt hopeless and dread. Like you just can't. Like how do you feel elation when you haven't come out of something dark? Like you can be happy, but to truly know the full spectrum of emotions, you have to experience both sides.
Even Stardust has dark. Yeah, Stardust has a ton of dark things.
Yeah.
But you got to think about
But it's so hopeful.
where they all came from, and it's about their optimism from where they're going. I think fucking the Starlight Lounge, they want to be hopeful and optimistic for the future, and I think that's what they're working on.
And that is exactly what Jex was trying to play on with Red. Like, how dare you be hopeful? Sorry. Well, I said Red, didn't I? Yeah, well, I was because I was thinking about Jex, who's an Etheron.
Yeah.
And so that's
he's an
anyway.
Etheron.
But
you
it's
play
what.
them wonderfully.
Thank you. But it's that was exactly what Jex was trying to do, is to basically pull Cremy down and say, you can't go to a place of positivity. What do you mean? Your past defines you. And what's beautiful about so many of these campaigns is the exact opposite of that. All of our player characters are saying, my past doesn't define me. My future is what I'm making of it and not where I came from.
Yeah. Oh, and what I'll say is that in making the trailer, when I came up with the shot list and when we had the song, is that we wanted to have the breakdown. We wanted to have the slow moment that was wistful and melancholy, and in that we see the shot was called Bounty Hunter's Melancholy, and it was basically Pike being depressed. We have scenes of several scenes of war, an alien invasion where people are disintegrated. We have a brutal attacks of a pirate ship, we basically have a bunch of. There is some serious stuff that's going on.
And you mentioned nostalgia is one of the positive things. There is an inherent melancholy
To nostalgia.
when talking about nostalgia.
Yep.
I think about it all the time.
Yeah.
Like that longing for those summer. I mean, I didn't really experience them because I was in Arizona and they were miserable. But that
What you
is
imagine
the
they were like.
what you imagine? What is
Yeah.
that word for like the perceived or a nostalgia that you've never been to? That you've
Anemoia, I believe is what it's
Anemoia.
called.
Anemoia.
Yeah.
This feeling of being a kid in the '80s and bike riding at sunset on a summer day with your friends. There is a sadness to that. As much as I love it and it brings me joy, I will, for one, have never experienced it, but even if I had, I would never experience it again.
Yeah,
That's what makes it powerful.
So when we talk about bright colors, positivity, feelings of hope, and nostalgia, we're not at all saying that there are no dark themes.
No.
And in fact, this ain't My Little Pony, you know. We believe that these kinds of stories are where you can have those feelings the strongest.
Yeah.
Great question.
Good question.
Right,
yeah.
and I would
Really good
say
question.
from there, like,
Just to what you were saying about these are where you can, what was the quote that you just said? You can have these feelings the strongest.
Yeah.
So
I
I
guess.
think, so we've all been friends for like 489 years, since like right around the time Derek was born.
That's right, roughly.
Roughly.
Roughly,
Well,
roughly.
roughly around the time Derek was born.
He's
I think
842.
that our friendship has been solidified and deepened by Anthem.
I would agree with all that.
And it is not because we have personally gone through those experiences, but because we've been able to play through these experiences together in a safe place, in a fun place, to think about these things that are difficult with people that you love and care about and are safe with. That journey has been so healing for, I think, a lot of us. And we've always been family, but it's deepened that family connection more than I think anything else that we've done on this channel.
Mem again is a really good
Yeah,
point.
I totally agree.
And I want to elaborate on this. And can you go to their website to look up their definition of mono no aware, Mike, so we can read it?
Oh.
But Mem again says that's also I think what makes the midnight what it is. You're mourning something that never was as you're mentally heading down a deserted street or a deserted city street filled with neon. I totally agree. And if you don't know what the Midnight is, they are probably the most popular synthwave band that exists right now. And maybe that's not true, but it feels like they are. They have incredible music. They sing about all sorts of themes like this. And their main thesis in what they do, they call it mono no aware, which is a Japanese term that means
the sad beauty of seeing time pass, the aching awareness of impermanence. These are the days that we will return to one day in the future, only in memories. Damn. How do we capture them? how could we possibly be able to fully appreciate them in the present? This project is our attempt to put time under glass. The Midnight is a marriage between a songwriter from the Deep South and a producer from Denmark who both live in Los Angeles. The songs were written in North Hollywood and Santa Monica over 2 years and represent the first fruit of the Midnight. This is our love song to our city and a testament to the weight these years can hold.
Put time under glass.
Damn!
You know, I think they might make good lyricists, I feel.
Look, folks. That's what we're trying to do. Basically, is taking these things, put them under glass, and they're there for us to use in the future, right? And make it modern. And anyway, great question.
Question.
Yeah, I'm sorry I keep asking this. Will there be living ships? Yes. There will be living ships.
Yes.
Biological ships.
Living ships, yep.
Probably pretty rare, probably weird and unique, but not the standard, certainly, but they exist.
Man, that would be great. Oh, hold on. Can you go to
Were you going to
Can
say an Archburger?
Follow the super chat from Doku Gon. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I mean, that's what it makes it a space opera, the darkness, and then the hope that with overcoming it. The hope that comes with overcoming it. Thank you, Overstars Rhapsody. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
A little script, 100 bits. Valicia, a gifted 500 bits from Valicia. Thank you so much. $1 tip from Cryptid. 100 bits from Megan. 100 from Featherweed. 250 from Emold. And Featherweed. Thank you so much.
And I want to talk a little bit more about, like, Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. Obviously, Cowboy Bebop's a huge inspiration. And there's still a lot of DNA in there. Obviously, some of the characters. The groundedness of it, it's all human focused. There aren't any like overture. We wanted to get away from all these giant realm level threats with planets blowing up all over the place. That's a truth. The vibes are true, but I would say Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, despite the dark themes, like we've said, is very hopeful, is very positive, and has this hope for the future. The show Cowboy Bebop is not.
Oh no,
it is extremely pessimistic. There is no hope for the future.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's wonderful, and it is in itself. It is, but the core thesis of Cowboy Bebop is the opposite of the core thesis of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, I believe.
Yeah.
If you've seen the show, you know why. I won't say more, so I don't spoil it. But, and again, it's a wonderful, beautiful story, but we're doing something totally different here.
Lady Bugaboo. How do you spell Mono no Aware?
No, I think Anamoya, or is it Mono no Aware?
I think it's about time passing.
M-O-N-O.
Yep.
Space N-O.
Yep.
Space the word aware.
The word aware.
Aware.
A-W-A-R-A. Aware.
Will there be any Iron Maiden references in the future? It's us.
It's inevitable.
Of course.
It's inevitable that there will be Iron Maiden
Of course
references.
it's us.
Until the end of time. If I have any creative control.
In what way will vehicles be upgraded? We're still working on that system, but you know, there are lots of modular features and all sorts of the way that Dan has developed the vehicles. There's so many levers to pull and so much juice to interact with on this thing. Oh, I shouldn't show it up so in case people whatever. On this thing, but it's, I think, getting new stations, upgrading stations, getting more power dice, faster, tougher to hit, adding new weapons that do weird, unique things, different missiles. There's so many different things that we can think of, and that will crystallize the closer we get towards alpha and beta. When writing for Neon Odyssey, how did your experience with Crooked Moon help or hinder it? Oh boy,
I think it's helped it.
It helped it. There's zero hindering. There were some process things that have hindered this process.
Yes, process.
That we have learned a lot, even very recently.
Yep.
But Crooked Moon, you've got to do it once. You know, you always have to have your first time, and it's always going to be a little awkward and sloppy.
It's gonna
the second time's
rough.
gonna go a little better. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What genre of book are you writing, if you wish to share, Nikki, from Brocade?
Oh, it's just a smutty romantasy book.
Oh, there you go.
Hell yeah.
Nothing serious, but I like it. Because I want my first book to be something like they always say, don't make your dream book your first book. Because your first book is always going to be your worst book. So I'm going to have fun, write a smutty, labyrinth retelling romantasy, because I do have an idea for what I want to be like a real banger of a novel. And so I need to get my reps in. I got to write some other stories first.
You got to practice.
Kaylee Maddox says, I really want to get the hard copies of the books, but my group uses D&D Beyond for their characters. I've been burned before, but Kickstarter's not including Beyond, and then having to buy everything again. Will you have a tier that includes both physical and Beyond versions? We've not confirmed whether D&D Beyond will be a part of the Kickstarter. We have not said one way or another whether it will or won't, but if it won't, we can't promise that it'll never be on D&D Beyond, right?
Yeah.
And we will make it very clear one way or the other what the case is there. So stay tuned for further
at the end of the
announcements.
day, D&D Beyond is a totally different product.
Right.
Than
Yeah, I know people think of it as, oh, the books in D&D Beyond, they treat it as like the same thing. It's totally different.
The best analogy that I've used with CS when trying to explain it is just because the book is being published doesn't mean it's going to be in Barnes & Noble. You have to deal with Barnes & Noble to get your books there. And so most Kickstarter books don't go to these big, huge bookstores during their Kickstarter, but that doesn't mean they never go there. They go there afterwards. And so you kind of have to think about it like that, where it's like, it's not just a place to sell it. You're dealing with somebody else's rules, contracts, all kinds of things that sometimes just aren't possible.
Well, and
during a Kickstarter.
Even beyond that, just as far as our product, like us writing and publishing a book physically and as a PDF,
right?
That isn't automatically that they click import into D&D Beyond and then it fully,
it
does
requires an entire team of people.
Does hundreds of hours of labor and coding and programming and their server space and all of that
costs money, right?
and costs, and it's a whole different thing. So it is a different product.
Did Rush's 2112 album inspire anything in NO?
We have a faction called the Solar Federation. So yes.
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 Absolutely.
Essentially all planets of the Solar Federation, we have assumed control. We have assumed control. We have assumed control. We have assumed control.
Where do you source your artists from? We know a lot of artists. We have art directors and other artists that know a lot of artists. For this project in particular, we're working with a wonderful art studio named Wild Blue Studios. They're based all over the world, but headquartered in the US, and they have tons of artists both on their full-time payroll, as some are co-owners, some are part-time contractors, and all of them are incredibly talented, and they've been a wonderful partner to work with throughout this project.
And when it comes to what I'll say is just finding people's portfolio on Twitter or Blue Sky or on ArtStation has led to amazing partnerships. So basically, I love scouring. Back in the day, I would just scour ArtStation, find people who had amazing styles and email them. And it worked out.
Can be a little harder to do that these days.
Yeah.
Will things like Oracle deck and dice be backable, purchasable by themselves, or only be in bundles? I want to be able to support, but I'm a student with limited funds, LMAO. You can buy individual add-ons. You will need to pick one tier.
Yes.
And we don't have a dice-only tier. We don't have an Oracle-only tier. We don't have a
$1 add-on
tier. A $1 add-on tier. So you will have to buy at least the PDF of one book before you can add something on, or a single physical book if you want. But once you pick a tier that works for you, then you can add on any of the individual items of the almost, I think, 100-ish. Like we're approaching 100-ish add-ons, which is wild to think about.
That all inbox is gonna be.
It's wild. What have we?
It's
done?
really boxes is actually technically accurate, but we're just calling it box for colloquial. Oh my god, that's a wild throwback. What tier?
What tier, man? What a fucking throwback. What tier?
What tier, Andy?
God. It's been years. Did you guys ever hit snags in development of the reskins of all the classes? And if so, what were they?
Say that again.
What I will say, and I won't elaborate too much on it, is that there was internal discussion about to what level we skin. I don't know if you call that a snag or not. And then I think that there were just some thematic nuts we had to crack of what it means to be a disciple versus a monk, right? Like, what does it mean to be a cryptist versus a warlock? Like, it came together, and I think it really works, but there were some things like kind of the juggernaut we had to kind of chew through. So basically just, when the theme was a bigger leap, we had to kind of just chew through it a little bit.
Yep.
Will Neon Odyssey have Dice Tower add-ons? We haven't said one way or another.
The VIPs will be the first one to see our add-ons.
Yeah. Are there going to be any feature abilities in the book similar to Dark Bargains where there are both positive and negative aspects? I think it's safe to say that those feel more at home in
a horror book.
Crooked Moon, Druskenwald.
Yep. We'll save that for more Crooked Moon.
Crooked Moon 2,
Crooked
whenever
2.
that comes out.
Similarly, you can expect the same thing about chaotic curses. You won't find those in Neon Odyssey
no chaotic
either.
curses here.
Yep.
I thought they just meant dark bargain curses because they're both positive and negative. So I just
No, it's worth mentioning.
yeah.
Oh, so you have Bitlings. Amel asks, you have Bitlings based on your current characters from Uprooted, but if you were to make new ones, which video game character would you use as the inspiration?
Oh man, I gotta lock in for this one.
I would make a strong, and I would want to make some combination of. Basically, I want to make Banjo from Banjo-Kazooie.
You
know what I mean?
would.
I think if we're doing that, I would want to make.
Or like Banjo plus DK.
I want it to be
DKC.
Swift, and I would make a lizard, and I would combine. I think it would be a lizard.
What's that sexy bat?
Rouge the Bat.
There we go. That's what I want.
Soaring.
Yeah.
And I would want to combine effectively Gex the Gecko, Sobe, lizard marketing, and Rainforest Cafe tropes. And I would want to combine them into one character that would be, I believe, Swift. That's my favorite. I think
Yeah,
I think that's what I would do. I think definitely a lizard.
That's really good. How do you decide who's going to DM each of the campaigns? It's really whatever kind of theme speaks to the GM.
Yeah.
Is there a way you can reflavor Neon Odyssey to fit the Forgotten Realms that much changes? Absolutely not. Zero shot.
I don't know, unless it's you have the Stardust Rhapsody Galaxy be one of the planes of existence.
You could certainly try.
Then that's not that's not making it fit. They're just saying it's a yeah. You can say, I guess, for anything you could say like Middle Earth and the Forgotten Realms, they're together and there's different
Dreams of the Blue Sleep or whatever.
My answer to that is absolutely not.
Yeah.
Like no shot.
Yeah.
Not to say that it can't be done. Go for it.
We got a lizard. Man, I want to make a lizard bitling now.
Basically, the question is: is there anything similar to Riddick? I don't know Riddick well enough to really know what its thing is. I don't know. My guess is probably. I'm sure there's stuff you can do to throw some Riddick vibes in there.
I see people in the VIP chat saying that Derek mentioned a price for anything. Derek didn't mention a price.
No,
Derek didn't mention a price.
Derek never set a price for anything.
He never said a price. I don't know where that's coming from. Incorrect information. Derek never mentioned a price.
Are there plans to let people publish adventure modules for Neon Odyssey? I mean, TBD, right? Like, the thing is, TTRPG systems have things like the OGL that let people publish because they're not letting you publish in the IP. You're letting people publish with the game system. Neon Odyssey is purely IP. 100% of it is IP. So I don't necessarily know it would have to be some sort of licensing deal.
Yeah.
So that's not to say that like we won't license out the IP, but we probably won't have like an OGL.
Yeah, and I don't know what the implication of the price, what 300 would be for Derek. Just so I'm reading the
No,
I don't know
no.
what he mentioned $300, but it's not.
He didn't say shit about $300.
Yeah.
That didn't happen.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Did my music get started?
Is there anything that's so overpowered while you're working on it that you had to either nerf it to hell or remove it entirely? No. We don't really think about like overpowered or underpowered. We figure out what's good game design, and then you just tune to make it.
Yeah, what feels
work.
good to feel like you're hitting the fantasy and the gameplay goal.
And when we are doing the tuning, sometimes I'll throw out a suggestion, and Dan's like, "No, that's way too good," or
Yeah.
"We need to limit it by this or that."
Yeah.
That's the tuning pass. It's not like anything that's too overpowered. We can't make it work, unless there's things that I'm not thinking of. Ooh, is this Donkey Kong?
Damn.
The Swampa. Yeah, that's not to say that we don't have to adjust and balance. We absolutely do. But I don't think that something being overpowered would be a reason we scrap it. From a thematic standpoint. Oh, apparently Pixel's glitter missiles were way too OP in the space battle, so they had to get toned down
Oh, got it.
in the one shot.
That makes sense.
I didn't think that they were overpowered.
Well, I mean, Ko has the Wind D&T missiles.
What are your favorite 80s new wave albums and musicians? I'm taking a cop-out. Rush's 80s new wave phase.
Oh my
Is
god!
my favorite
it's
new wave
so
band.
good. It's so good.
I love all of their new wave
Yeah,
stuff.
a lot of people shit on it. I think their new wave. I think
Presto
Rush's
is
yeah.
so good.
Rush's new wave phase is so fucking good.
Yeah.
And anyone says otherwise.
My bag. What kind of horrors come from the abyssal void? That's where aberrations come from.
Yep.
In our setting.
Yep.
And on creativity, what can you say about someone going through some burnout in trying to create something?
Consume more media.
Burnout's tough
Yeah.
because
You need to rest your spirit as well as your body.
the only way that I've ever dealt with it is just like telling myself, just do it. And just forcing myself to get it done.
For me, it's the soothing of the soul and spiritual fuel.
Yeah, that's a good answer. That's a good answer.
The spiritual fuel, and I think a lot of people think that the answer to burnout is, well, I just won't do anything and I'll just play video games and watch Netflix. And I don't think that's correct. I think that consuming media is good, but it needs to be the right kind of medium for a while. I think that you need to recharge your soul however you need to. It could be what I needed. I was burned out on Crooked Moon during Crooked Crunch. October 3rd, 2024, I was going to skip the midnight concert and check myself into a mental clinic because I was basically full spiral. And like completely, my grasp on reality was like basically frayed. And I went to the concert. And it was an injection of spiritual fuel that was like a fucking nuclear reactor. And it's what I needed at the time to basically recover in the instant. It was like a fucking shot of like a video game, like a stim or something, right? Of where just suddenly that's what I needed. And taking the time to replenish your soul however you need it. And I think distraction is not the way to do it.
So I guess that's what I
So
mean.
when
It's about soul rejuvenation, not necessarily stopping what you're working on.
Yes.
Like
However you need to do it.
Yeah.
When I say consume media, I don't mean, and I know that
No,
I
I know
said,
what you mean. Yes.
Great answer.
I don't mean to just check out from everything and go do other things. Like, for me, like I've been thinking about dealing with burnout a lot lately, just with a lot of things. And I'm like, when I get some time that I can step away, what do I want to do? And what came to mind was, I want to go, there's this inn that Andy and Kelsey really like. I'm not going to mention which one it is, but it's in this beautiful part of Maryland. It's really gorgeous. And I'm like, I want to get a weekend away for just me, pick out 4 or 5 books that I think would really help to creatively inspire me. And I want to go by myself, spend a weekend. I want to do a spa day. I've never had a massage. I want to do that.
massages are
I
great.
want to do
love
it in a time where
massages.
maybe it's a little colder, so
really?
there can be a fire and it can be cozy, and I can wrap myself up in the things that make me feel comfortable, get away from all of the noise and everything that's going on with me. Read for my own enjoyment, nothing that I have to do for Evantris, nothing that I have to do for anything else. And though I hope that it will inspire me, I'm picking these books for me and me alone, and that's what I want. Or likewise, you can go to the beach, put some movies you want to watch, put some TV shows that you want to watch that might inspire you. Go to the beach, lay in the sun, watch them when you feel like, listen to an audiobook when you feel like, or literally don't do anything and just look at the world around you and see if you're inspired by that. But you need to do something that's going to lower your cortisol, that's going to lower your stress, that's going to relax you and allow you then to open up and accept the creative inspiration that is literally everywhere around you all the time.
And I totally agree. I think that's awesome. And I think the conversation of like managing stress and cortisol versus burnout, they're kind of two different things, right? In a way, where you don't have to manage your stress levels.
You need to basically manage your stress and also rest and recuperate physically as needed.
And I think for me, it's the spiritual fuel that will keep you going. And my answer to this, and again, what I say is not advice. We are not role models. This is just how we do things.
Definitely not.
Yeah, please,
That's an important
please
fucking
do not
asterisk.
live your life like me. You would regret it.
Back to the wild kinetic dreams thing. If you just dream big, dream crazy, and like find a dream that like other people would tell you that you're out of your mind. And to me, it's the dream and having that point on the compass, having that lighthouse, that navigational beacon is a massive motivator. Of knowing where you want to go. If you know where you want to be, then it's like, okay, well, then I just need to go fucking do it. I just need to go grab it, right? And then that's at least for me, it's a good motivator of motivating myself to do what it takes to make it happen, to forge the reality that I want from the ether and make it reality.
If you don't have the time to go to the beach, to take yourself away, to go to a concert even, take a shower. Take a hot shower.
I was literally...
Or take a long bath. And not only is it relaxing and good for your muscles,
Get clean, Stinky.
but the nerve, the hot water on your skin and the nerves can shock you into getting out of the broken headspace that you're in, can allow you to open up and start thinking and feeling and being okay. Turn on music, sing really loud, make sure no one's home, dance around, just don't slip and hurt yourself. It sucks. And
have a shower beer if you want.
Have a shower beer. Then when you get out,
I miss shower beers.
Right. Then when you get out, put on clean clothes. Don't put the clothes back on that you were wearing before you got in the shower. Don't put on pajamas. Put on real clean clothes. Open a window. Breathe in some fresh air. Maybe go for a quick walk. Shock yourself out of the state where you feel stuck and burnt out and paralyzed in the things and stagnant in what you're doing. And just allow yourself whatever time it's going to take you to get started on what you want to do.
I agree. One example of a spiritual fuel that, like, we're very fortunate is that, like...
Shower beer is diabolical.
Don't sleep on the shower beer.
Yeah,
no, if you are
open-
not an alcoholic and you consume alcohol responsibly, try a shower beer.
Dude, there is nothing better
especially when
than
you're on
a shower beer.
vacation.
No,
when you're
that's
on
the
vacation,
only time I ever shower beer is on vacation.
Well, okay. Well, I don't know. You're so controlled, Red. But But especially when you're at the beach, especially when you're in when you're at the beach or when
If I'm
you're
on a
at
beach vacation, you
you're
know
on
I'm bringing
vacation.
a Blue Moon into the shower with me.
golly. In a can,
In a can,
not
yeah,
in a
it's
glass
can.
bottle.
No, no,
not
it's
in a
in a
glass
can.
bottle. Damn, shower beer. God, that'll hit different.
Or even like a nooner, like a high noon in the shower.
Oh, yeah, okay. At a con?
At a con?
At a
Hell
con.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, a shower beer at a con? Damn.
Another thing that I do that requires no money if you have self-control is anytime I'm feeling like burnout or stagnant and there's something I have to do, I have a really, I have to get done this by tonight and I can't focus, I will get in my car, I will go to Barnes & Noble, and I will just walk around and smell the books. There is something calming and relaxing
going to a bookstore.
about a bookstore. It's just the
yeah.
closest one. There are other ones I'd probably have more fun at that are like, they don't feel like a modern pharmaceutical company, but the smell of books, just the feeling of creativity all around you is sometimes, and you see people so happy, like excited about what they're buying, that can be more than enough to be like, all right, I can do this now. Then you go home, you get done what you need to get done.
One of the things very fortunate is that we get paid to watch a movie once a month.
That's
which
true.
Is grateful.
That is true.
And
Yeah, you do have to take all of this with a grain of salt because our jobs are once in a lifetime, like 1 in a billion jobs. So we're coming
That's
from the
true.
perspective
That's
of
true.
our jobs fucking rock. So I do
that's-
want to
that's an
say
important-
that.
that's an
okay?
important
It is an
concept.
important caveat that I can say that because I'm
important.
living a very privileged life right now.
Yep, extreme
Thank
privilege.
you for saying that. That's
Incredibly
And
privileged
thank you
life.
all for making our privileged
Thank
lives
you.
happen.
Good God.
and the charmed
Thank
lives.
you.
Good God.
But it's just watching A New Hope,
Oh
Star
my
Wars,
God.
original Star Wars movie, for the first time in 15 years, all the way through. That was spiritual fuel. I feel like I could fucking run through a wall.
Yeah.
Any thread of burnout that I had, I watched that fucking movie. I'm ready to get back to fucking working on others and start working on more shit tonight. That kind of, good music, good film, good book, good.
I was literally told before Neon Odyssey was announced, because I was stressing out. We do the three of us do this thing where we go out and we do we do hot pot or Korean barbecue,
Communal
and
meals.
communal meals, and
Communal
we
meals along with the
ideate-
shower beers.
Oh
okay?
yeah,
Communal meals.
They're so fun. They're so rejuvenating. They can really help to kind of break some of those dams. And so we do that, and we're sitting there, and I'm like, guys, I'm really scared, and I'm really struggling. I don't know sci-fi. I don't know this. And Rich looks at me and goes, you like Final Fantasy? I'm like, well, yeah. And he's like, okay, well, it is now your job to play Final Fantasy VII. And I'm like,
Unironically.
Yeah.
this is fucking
You are
on.
going to go home, use the company card, buy
Play
the remake,
Final
Final
Fantasy
Fantasy VII
VII.
Remake.
fucking
and
play
it is
it.
your job
It's so
to play
fun.
Final Fantasy VII
It's
Remake.
so fun. Oh, so
Once again,
anyway.
that is privilege.
That's
very-
that is
privilege.
privilege.
Where I get to tell
Fucking
Nikki, go play a
privilege.
video game for your job.
But that's one of the most important things you can be doing.
Right.
For the
And
business.
it's very good.
One of the things.
Great question.
Also, communal meals are huge, but also,
Huge.
this is my hack. When I'm kind of feeling weird or off, if I'm by myself, I'm feeling lonely, go to a restaurant and don't feel weird. Table for one.
Table-
Walk
that's so
up there
good.
like a Giga Chad.
Mike,
Like your
and
own
just
place.
no,
like
but
you
not
almost-
even
yeah.
movies too.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Go see a movie
Oh,
by
I love seeing a
yourself.
movie by myself.
It's so fun. There's no one there to judge you for the size of your popcorn or your drink.
Yeah.
You can sit anywhere you want in the theater without
Whoever?
worrying
Yes,
about whoever's
yes,
with you
yes.
and
I
where they want to sit.
middle. I like to be in the back.
It's so fucking good.
Walk
Table
up-
for one is
yes,
amazing.
I did this 2
Oh.
or 3 weeks ago. I went to Hot Pot. They have all these big communal tables. I say table for one.
Yes!
And I'm like, and it's like you
the
mog him.
weight is
Just
nothing.
This confidence mog him.
And the wait is
New
nothing
tech.
because
Yeah.
you go in and they're like, "Oh, table for 2." You're like, "Nah, table for 1." And they're like, "Oh, well, this one right here, ma'am." It's like, "Oh, fucking yeah, this
Hell
one
yeah.
right
I
here."
ate my weight
Ugh.
in meat and eggs and peanut butter sauce for an hour.
Yeah.
And I just was by myself, and it was a wonderful time. I love seeing movies by myself. I love going to restaurants by myself.
That's a great hack.
I think that is honestly because
so good.
who suddenly set the tone that you can't go to these things by yourself?
And so
What a
here's
load
the
of
thing.
horseshit.
Here's the
What
thing.
a load of
wasn't
horseshit.
always that way.
When I
No.
first started going to dinner by myself, the first restaurant, this is so funny. The first restaurant I ever went to by myself is a restaurant called. I don't know if I can say. There are a bunch of them. Can I say it?
What restaurant?
It's my favorite restaurant. with the sparkling apricot.
Oh, yeah. There's tons.
That's
They're
what
all
I
over the
thought. I just
country,
wanted to make sure. I just want to make sure I wasn't like triangulating us. It's a restaurant called Cooper's Hawk, and it's kind of a fancy
Cooper's
restaurant.
Hawk is great.
And I was so nervous
Great
because I'm
date
like,
spot, too.
is this gonna be weird if I go to this fancy?
impressive, no
But
matter
I was
what.
like, I want this delicious shrimp. I want my freaking pot roast thing that I always get. I'm just really feeling it.
Great
Everyone
gnocchi,
else
too.
is busy. They have this amazing sparkling apricot wine or almond wine thing that I really like, bubbly champagne or something or other. And I'm like, I just want it. But I feel nervous. I feel uncomfortable. I've never done this before. So I picked up my Kindle and I took it with me and I read. Because the thing is, you don't feel so alone when you have something to fidget with. The first time you go to a dinner or go to a movie on your own, you might feel uncomfortable because you think everyone's watching you. Spoiler alert, you're not that important and no one gives a shit that you're there by yourself.
No one cares.
But if you're worried about that, take a book, take a Kindle, take a sketch pad, and like just
on your
go.
phone.
Yeah,
Watch
take a
YouTube.
notebook. Watch some YouTube.
Watch Review Bra. Eat a big arch
Yeah,
burger.
do
while
a
you're-
mukbang with someone on YouTube. Like, put your AirPods in and just have a fucking good time. It is so freeing to break off this like weird idea that you can't enjoy group activities by yourself.
Yep.
So anyway,
Great
I'm glad you
question.
said that. That was fantastic.
Amel asks, is it true that Kickstarter has a payment option that can spread your pledge across multiple months? Yes. I
Yes.
mean, they let you do 3 months, which means you get charged the first third when the campaign concludes
In
at
June.
some point in June.
In June.
Then another third in July, and then another third in August.
So you'll be fully squared up with Kickstarter in August. That said, I believe there are credit cards. Someone mentioned this on stream.
So
is that you can basically
what
pay
they are is it's
zip
we have
card?
to we have
Like
to
a
deal
Klarna-
with it all the time
Klarna
in
card?
CS. Klarna, Affirm, and Zip all have the option for you to sign up and for you to do payment plans. And what they do is they give you a digital credit card, which you can then use to make purchases online. So there are a lot of websites where you can go and you can click on the Zip option and it automatically does it for you. But if there's a website that doesn't have a Zip option, you can go into their app as long as you have the account and you're approved through them. And you can take that credit card number and that information and you can put it in like you would a regular credit card or debit card. And it just uses the Zip, Affirm, and Klarna payment plans. Please be aware, we have no affiliation with them. That is between you, your God, and your payment plan as to how that works out for you.
Yeah.
We get the money regardless. Please don't take your credit to get me on Odyssey.
Kins2 stars, Kins2 stars, if you're still here, is a great question. It's important and worth saying. As a VIP who is a broke college student, if I backed a PDF of one of the books in the Kickstarter, then added one physical item like the Oracle deck, would I get my VIP dice?
Yes.
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 That's exactly
Yes,
how
you
you
would.
can do it. Let's say you get just the PDF.
Yeah.
It could be any physical product, whether it's a plushie or pins
And-
or
That'll
a
also
deck.
count for the first 72-hour early backer award.
Correct.
And
one
because
physical
you
item.
did that, once the product goes to whatever platform we're using to do the fulfillment of the project, there's going to be a time period after the Kickstarter ends and when it actually fulfills. If during that time you decide, hey, I got a little bit of money for my birthday, I saved up, I got money for Christmas, you can go in and add to your order. So, start off with what you really want and then you can work towards getting the other things
You
that
can
you
always
want.
upgrade it.
So,
100%.
don't be afraid to upgrade later.
Do saurians have an omnivore type, or do you just choose carnivore or herbivore?
Oh.
If you become a VIP, you spend $1. Go to neonrpg.com. Become a VIP. You'll get almost a 50-page playtest that includes the whole saurian species.
Yeah. And originally, we had terms like carnivore and herbivore. We have nuked that. We do not want to be prescriptive about what type of dinosaur you are. There are 5 lineages. There's the sharp tooth, which is kind of your, typically, right, could be your big Tyrannosaurus. You have your rockhyde, which could be any of your big
Brontosaurus, Triceratops,
Stegosaurus.
Stegosaurus, Ankylosaurus.
You have your deep fin, which could be any aquatic dino. I've seen people talk about ichthyosaur from plesiosaur, the aquatic reptiles, as well as a Spinosaurus deep fin, or
crocodile.
a crocodile,
An ancient crocodile.
deep fin. I've seen someone be Parasaurolophus. Any of the wading dinosaurs you can use a deep fin. There is a high wing, sky
Crabs?
Skywing, which is any kind of flying reptile, and then there's a quick claw. Could be any kind of little scavenger, compy. If you want to do an Archaeopteryx, you could do a little, any kind of little skimpy dino.
And it could be, you could be carnivore, herbivore, doesn't matter,
Yes.
right? Like those are the lineages of the vibes and themes, and you can assign your favorite dinosaur if it works. Even if it doesn't, who cares?
Yeah, like
if you want to be, who gives a fuck? Just do it.
if you want to be an herbivore T-Rex, what's stopping you?
Yes.
Do it.
Because remember, as Dan always says, just because GIF are hippo people does not mean they're hippos.
Exactly right.
And it goes all the way down. Saurians are not just dinosaur biology made walking on two legs, they are people. So a shark tooth could technically only eat vegetables, and they would still survive.
Yes. Yep.
They would still survive.
100%.
So basically, we want to say play the coolest fucking dino that you want, because I'm a Timmy, I love dinos, Saurians are for me, and I love them. And I can't wait to play a fucking
We
Saurian.
just answered this, but
Oh, yeah.
Jackie, yes, they can be vegans by choice,
Yep.
100%. We're not going to get into any of that weird biology stuff.
And also prehistoric. If you, even though they're not technically dinosaurs, you have your flying reptiles like your pterodactyl, your aquatic reptiles like the plesiosaur, or your non-reptiles like the Dimetrodon, which is like
Neither.
Neither.
None of the above.
none
Michael?
of the above.
Can I play a megalodon?
You know what, Nikki? For you,
Yay!
for you,
I would say fuck it.
do what you want.
Yeah.
It's your game.
Oh, and her name can be Megan.
Zorbrian. Is it Zorbrian or Zorbrian? I never know. I know it leans more sci-fi, but is there anything mechanically or character building wise that would enable a Doctor Who style character or campaign? Nothing literally Doctor Who, in that you go back in time and Benjamin Franklin, what are you doing here? Oh, we need to save the Declaration of Independence.
dying of syphilis. Older women fuck great.
That's not how time travel works
No,
in our setting. There is definitely a class that is perfect for the theme that you want to have. But I think that you could theme one of our subclasses in particular. We have a lot of subclasses. I won't say which. We haven't announced it. A campaign, I would say no. Because
Yeah.
Doctor Who is so specifically
To real world.
Julius Caesar. Watch out! You know what I mean?
I don't know anything about.
Doctor Who is really cute.
It's great. No, it's great. I'm not saying that's bad, but that is literally very specific type of time travel that does not exist in NO. That's all.
Doctor, have I told you about French women? Oh, dear God.
I think,
the hair.
you know what I think, Mike?
from Philadelphia.
Mike, I think you might have been Ben Franklin in past life.
By the gods. By the DS clockmaker God.
He was Ben Franklin. You know this. You know this.
That's very funny.
Old Ben Franklin. Benny Frankles.
Benny Frank.
Unfortunately,
He died
I
of
can
syphilis.
finally confirm
Oh.
we have a Ben Franklin.
You could make a turkey bitling Ben Franklin.
Oh,
That would be
fucking
really good.
amazing.
That would be
Easily.
really good.
Do any of the mechs have definitely not beam sabers? Have you seen the art?
Bob Gotcha says, what was the name of the book Andy was reading? I'm at Barnes & Noble's right now. He's reading Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir.
And
it's
the movie with Ryan Gosling
Gosling.
coming out.
Yeah, it's coming out. So it's a
No spoilers.
fantastic,
No spoilers.
phenomenal
No
book.
spoilers.
I want to go in totally
If you
blind.
are looking for a book, please. Do you guys know when you're going to go watch it? Because I want to come with you.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm fine. Whatever.
Whenever it comes out.
Magos, can we troll up? Give a round of applause for Magos Sentoser. Great first time chat. M here. Not gonna lie, I've never backed anything on Kickstarter before. Many people haven't. But Synthwave Space Module, I was 100% down to do my first Kickstarter.
Oh, yay!
Thank you, Magos or Magos or Majos Sentoser.
Hopefully,
I
for a
love
lot of you, this is your first Kickstarter.
Yes.
If it is, Andy's going to update the How to Kickstarter video that we had at the bottom of the Crooked Moon page. A lot of that information is still true, so if you want to go to the Crooked Moon Kickstarter page, scroll to the bottom, that video still exists. It's also on our YouTube channel. I don't know if someone wants to grab a link and share that, but
It's on the FAQ in the VIP Discord.
if you're new to all of this, it's important to mention that you should go to neonrpg.com and become a VIP.
You get a ton of exclusive rewards now. You unlock the opportunity to get free dice, a whole set of sharp edge resin dice, a free adventure, a whole bunch of other cool perks. And we're how close to our next big reveal?
Oh, let me take a look.
I love the comment that says Mikey reminds me of the guy on the Quaker Oats box.
That's what.
Have I ever told you how cornmeal came to be?
Have I told you how
Pepperidge Farm.
Have I told you how there's a woman who lived in the woods? Just lived her own life. We should burn her at the stake. Fucking the heiress.
She could read and she had her own thoughts.
How dare she? This angers my Calvinist God.
Everyone go watch the Novum video on the witch. It is excellent.
Hey, boomers, remember Calvinists?
Yeah, it is excellent.
Oh, that's
it is
funny.
excellent.
Oh, God.
Not sponsored by Novum. Novum literally just did some movie that I really wanted to. That's some great film. 14. We just hit 14,700. We have 300 to go.
300 to go. Can we hit it tonight? It's already 8. I don't know. It's gonna be tough.
Oh my God,
not,
is it
probably
already
not.
8? These hangout streams just melt away.
They fly by, folks.
I mean, to be fair, I was late. But.
No, Mythos of True Detective.
Oh my God.
Novum just. We need to watch it.
We need to watch that.
It is 4 hours and 40 minutes. Novum is great content. And so once again, I understand that Kickstarters can be rough. We are in the era of AI slop,
Ugh.
and there's been a lot of Kickstarters lately that have just kind of disappeared and failed. But in our approaching 2.5 years, we've never missed a monthly update, not
true.
once, and we're here. We're not going anywhere.
You can see us live.
You can see us.
We can't cut
we
and
can't run
We can't
anywhere.
fly by night.
We can't go anywhere. And so
Not if we want to keep playing Final Fantasy
And
for
we have
work.
a very strict no generative AI policy.
Very strict.
Very strict. And so, yeah, we hopefully you will. If it is your first Kickstarter, thank you for trusting us
Thank you.
with that hard-earned dollar.
I hope that I've thought about that a lot. I hope that it is helpful for people to see that like we're literally here all the time. You can watch
is all I
us
do.
existing and living a life.
This is all I care about.
And
Do it
so
all day,
like,
every day.
you know, I do
we ain't
wonder.
slacking.
I do wonder how much of a comfort that is for people to be like, well, I can go see whether they're still doing it. So I don't know. Let us know.
This
Does
is a
that
total.
help?
I'm gonna grab this from chat from Zor Bryan. It's unrelated but important. What tier's the movie night? Heavily debating. It is the Diamond Scarab tier.
That's
of
25
Fire.
bucks a
So
month.
fun.
You go to our Patreon, you get to watch a movie with us once a month. Sometimes it's on streaming services, sometimes we ask folks to rent it. Otherwise, you can still join in on the chatter. But it's probably one of my favorite things we do. It's so fun. I love it.
Oh, it is so fun.
Nemo
so
Solar, or
fun.
Nem
We've
Solus
got a great one this month.
has a, we're watching Fifth Element this
Fifth
month.
Element.
Stay tuned. I don't know if any of you played the N64 Turok trilogy.
Did I?
But I wonder how well Neon Odyssey would fit a sci-fi Dino Hunter campaign. If any of you have played the Turok trilogy, so you have weapons/gadgets that would simulate Turok 2's cerebral bore. I don't actually know what that is.
No, I don't know.
But look, we have a whole ass sub. Well, we have a lot of subclasses.
We have a lot of subclasses.
We have a lot of subclasses.
If you like dinos and dino hunters in space,
We have not confirmed anything.
we have not confirmed anything. We have a lot of subclasses. I believe that the
But a Dino Hunter subclass sounds pretty cool,
Sounds like it would fit right in.
is
in
what
the
I'm gonna
odds.
say.
perhaps with a pet dinosaur.
I mean, I think a pet dinosaur with a
pet
big
dinosaur?
fucking elephant gun, but not elephant gun, fucking brontosaurus gun. That's pretty cool.
Would be
That
pretty
sounds
cool.
really cool, doesn't
We
it?
should consider that for Neon Odyssey, Rich.
We have a whole lot of subclasses.
We have a lot of subclasses to be
Stay
revealed.
tuned for stretch goals.
Yeah, we got. You don't know. You don't know what we have. We have,
You don't know
we have a whole
anything.
ass fucking dinosaur planet. We have Rareware's Dinosaur Planet, folks. It's finally making its comeback. It stars 2 Claudaren girls that explore the world of. I guess we haven't announced the name of the world yet, have we?
No.
God, there's so much we haven't announced.
I
Yeah,
know.
we gotta save for the VIPs.
Save for the VIPs, folks. Do a VIP. You get the first shot at all this.
NeonRPG.com.
Ow, fuck.
FaZe Pyre says, what's a small detail that was added to Neon Odyssey that you found really important to include in the setting or resource, mechanical flavor reference? For me, the most important thing that I want to make sure we super fucking communicate is that, like, stop thinking of theoretical physics and real world science
Yes.
and just have a good time. It's
Yep.
a science fantasy. Well, why are all atmospheres on all worlds breathable? Why doesn't gravity change? If in Star Wars, are they dealing with different gravities on every planet? Are they dealing with different breathable mixes of gases on every planet? No, absolutely not. It's not science fantasy.
And people are like, well, how do you determine what direction you're facing in space combat? You're just facing the way that looks the coolest. Because that's how Star Wars
in
works.
space combat, this is all simulation.
Yes.
In the reality of the world, it's not like, oh, we can't go over and under the blocks. The reality is, if this token goes this way, they hit an asteroid.
Yes.
Right?
I don't
That's the
know
point.
who needs to hear this, but when you're doing space combat in Neon Odyssey, you're not actually in space at the time.
And we don't want every world to be, there are cold poles, there's tropical equators, it's temperate in between. Every world would be like that, right? And so
My rain shadows! No, my rain shadows!
my sandwich.
Rivers don't work like that!
All of that we throw in the fucking dumpster. How do ships have gravity? We don't care about spinning space stations at all. It just works because ships have gravity engines on them. That's just part of having a ship. Bottom line. Are Oracle cards similar to Crooked Moon Tarot cards? They're similar in that you get a guidebook. You can do readings. We're not gonna like write in actual like.
There's no
connective
mechanics.
writing
There's no mechanics
in the book.
Yeah, they don't interface with any adventure like they did. Tarot is very deeply tied thematically to Crooked Moon. This is we wanted to have a Cosmic Oracle deck because they're fucking cool. We like putting beautiful shit in the world. And I think it'll be very valuable. And with it being an Oracle deck, we can do our own thing.
What? What is it? Which one is it? It's the eat the most nuggets, isn't it? Which one is it?
Oh, Spaghetti-O ass. Could I, hypothetically speaking, be a group of prehistoric ants?
That's not even up on the TV.
Yeah, it is. It's right there. 9 minutes ago, could I, hypothetically speaking, be a group of prehistoric ants? You know
I did
what?
not
Do
see
whatever
that.
you want, man. We're not
I
gonna
didn't
stop
see
you.
that.
We're not gonna stop you.
I could see that being several of the lineages. Maybe they're aquatic ants.
Yeah.
We might have a subclass for
A
you.
group of prehistoric ants.
God, that's funny.
The funny thing is, we actually might have a subclass.
Might have a subclass for you.
We actually do have a subclass.
That is so
That's
funny.
the worst thing. Is we literally have a
We
subclass.
literally have a subclass
not,
for you.
Not announced.
Not
but-
even not announced.
Holy
Holy shit!
shit,
That is
that's
so
funny.
fucking
But we, yeah, do what you want, man.
That is
Wow.
wow. I'm actually really thrilled every time someone comes up with like a pitch. We typically have a subclass for them.
Have
So
you heard of Turok? Of course we have. Have you heard of a swarm of prehistoric ants? Of course we have. Of course we considered it.
now guy says on the subclass 2 million ants. I think the oath of 2 million ants is ruined in 6th edition. I think when Cash Grab 6.8 edition ruined Oath of 2 million ants. Fuck.
That's funny.
That is very
Holy
funny.
shit. Holy shit. Oh, man. You do what you want. That's what's
Oh
so
my
great.
god. Oh,
That's what's so great.
that's amazing.
Can I homebrew my own Bitling swim?
You know, that's a really interesting thought. For like aquatic animals, do you just do like speed or swift?
I mean, I think you can absolutely homebrew your own archetype.
Yeah.
You know, basically everything gives a special kind of movement speed. Well, it's fly for the soaring, climb for the power, and then extra additional baseline movement for Swift. And then basically it gives you a way that you can
Spend a token.
Obviously,
We're trying to kind of align with a very classic traditional.
and there's a baseline feature. I
Yeah.
believe baseline feature as
Yeah,
well
yeah.
that isn't locked behind it spending a token.
No, you can absolutely homebrew one. 100%. 100%.
God, that's funny.
That's very fun. I don't know how I missed that one.
Because like we aren't trying to make Swift strong and soaring to match animal types. Those are like video game archetypes that you can
Yes.
take any animal and
So
put them in
usually
there.
the video game protagonist water level is not they're not adapted for water
Right.
unless you're Echo the dolphin.
But even in Sonic Heroes, the three birds, they still have swift, strong, soaring, and strong.
Well, they're not in it, but yeah, they're
They're in Heroes?
No, they're in Heroes.
Or
Well,
whatever.
Protector the
Heroes-
crocodile is an aquatic creature, and he's still strong.
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
still power. He's still
Exactly.
power. Oh God, that's funny.
Oh man. Oh, Colin Rocks has a great question. As a Warlock enthusiast, I'm curious about the differences I can expect between Warlocks and NO Cryptis for the RP. Actually, a huge difference.
Huge difference.
Massive difference between Warlocks and Cryptis. Cryptis do not have a patron.
Nope, no patron.
So there's not this whole patron or looming figure that is granting you powers. The Cryptis gain their powers by delving into dark ancient secrets or forbidden knowledge, occult magics, and
Basically,
uncovering-
unveiling hidden truths of the galaxy,
Yes.
or the universe,
Yes.
or beyond.
And by learning these hidden truths or realities or whatever, they unlock magical powers as a result.
And so, if you want to flavor it as because you delved into these secrets, you've gained the attention of some sort of thing for roleplay.
For RP, still
Absolutely,
include the patron.
Go for it.
Absolutely.
You can create your own backstory. You can do all that.
Yeah.
Just it's not a critical part of the Cryptist.
We got that one. Do you take any inspiration from StarCraft? I love the dynamic that the races
Yes.
have and the way that they do sacred powers. Yes, we do.
Granted, you know, there are things that kind of we grew up on, or T and I grew up on, that we just missed in sci-fi. So we've been doing a bunch of research or tapping folks who do, and StarCraft is absolutely one of those things.
Well, I think Protoss hits at a lot of your classic
Oh my God.
high-tech alien.
Ancient, high
and
tech
Zerg or slash Tyranid is a classic trope
and
that
just
obviously we're
the
inspired by.
aesthetics of the Terran is fucking immaculate.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The aesthetics of the Terran is just unbelievably immaculate. I mean, honestly, the aesthetics of all of them.
How many gift subs do we have to donate to see Benjamin Franklin's Turkey Bitling and Gex Bitling appear in the next Brutorama?
If we hit 15,000,
If we hit 15,000, no, if we get a level 20 hype train
level
right
20
now,
high train.
Benjamin Franklin Turkey will be one of the wacky racers next episode.
Oh, yes. Go. French. Oh.
Is there a ship that is similar to TARDIS in the way that it's bigger on the inside and or looks like a police box? That might be a magical upgrade, maybe. I could
Yeah,
see an
magical upgrade, bigger on the
Arcadian-
inside.
Yeah, maybe like an Arcadian or a
could-
hypergrid style upgrade.
Yeah, I think that. Upgrade. That sounds like a great upgrade.
Is there a chance of the VOD from when Richie got his surgery done being added back onto Patreon? Did they get taken down?
Yeah, we took it down because we basically like ear fucked everybody many times.
Yeah, we did.
It was like
Oh.
bad.
We'd have to have someone edit it. And
Yeah, we'd have to cut out. We'd
stuff.
have to cut it because I don't want any unsuspecting person who wearing headphones, like all the people
we don't
live had
wanna,
to deal with
like,
that. So that's why we took it down.
Inconvenience our patrons.
I also don't want anyone feeling bad for me that everyone was here while I was in the hospital.
He
Like,
literally
that was at
ordered
my
it.
directive, right? Like that was it. Not like ordered it, but
Oh,
like,
he
I
ordered
was
it.
fine. I was totally fine.
He was like, if you guys go home, you're all fired.
No,
He didn't say that. He would never say that.
Could we spice Starship combat like gummy ships like Kingdom Hearts?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
One of the big inspiration for the Wygor copter is a gummy ship. If you see the design,
Yeah.
the design is very much inspired by a gummy ship.
We talked about how close to 15K, right?
Oh, let's take a look.
I think we're like 300 away.
We're less than 300 away.
Let me hit refresh on launch Oracle. 14,708. So we are a little less than 300 away.
We're 292 away. That's pretty hard.
That's pretty tough. That's pretty tough.
Tell your friends. Things are really slowed down. It's Saturday night.
Saturday's very slow.
People aren't really on, you know.
Yeah, Friday and Saturday are actually quite slow for VIPs.
The moment Andy leaves, no one wants to VIP anymore.
I know.
Captious, how moldable or adjustable are the planets in the setting to account for various different themed campaigns, or is there a large number of pre-made planets that innately has variety? We're gonna give you 30 worlds with a little gazetteer on each, but we will give you tools to build your own worlds, and you can add as much or as little variety as you want. I mean, certain planets are very much single biome, others, planets have a few biomes. We really try to lean into the specific theme of that world is trying to sell.
But we will be referencing other worlds here and there because there aren't just 30 major worlds, and so like you can get flavors and get a taste.
Would you ever consider doing more one-shots in the future with the Odyssey system? Maybe some similar but different flavored, like previous one-shots, like Feline Flell, for what it's worth, Technical Waifu or Yuletide one-shots. The coolest thing about building a setting and an IP is that once it's built and made, we have the rest of our lives.
Yep.
To play sessions in the.
I'm going to be
setting.
playing campaigns in the Stardust Rhapsody setting for the rest of my life.
Yep. That is confirmed. This is a long shot. Maybe this is just me. Was Oracle inspired by Astrologian by chance? I love Astro in 14, and it immediately made me think of that.
Yes, that was definitely one of the inspirations for the Oracle, one of the vibes that we wanted to have. I think, granted, once again, I've never played Final Fantasy XIV, but I know that it's a very popular archetype, and kind of the vibe of that, I think, aligns the Oracle quite well. But once again, we have a lot of influences and inspirations for every class, right? And multiple for every subclass, too. So, yeah, Astrologian is definitely one of the influences.
Rag Hobbit says Mikey's mech has wings, right? Will we get more detailed art of that one or other? Sorry, I keep bringing up the Mech Gundam stuff. I mean, it has wings. The art is of the whole mech, right?
Yeah.
We didn't obscure any of it, so that's the mech art. We're not gonna get another piece of it, at least not for right now. But yes, he has wings. Or the Gundam itself has wings, not Mike's character. What can we share about mecha weapons? How easy hard it would be to make custom mecha weapons? I think it should be easy enough once you see what we're doing.
Yeah.
To make custom homebrew stuff. Will it be possible to run Saiyan from DBZ?
Depends on what you mean.
There is a species that was partly inspired by Saiyans. what I can say.
But they don't look like just cool humans.
They're not humans with monkey tails.
Or like golden hair that can call it.
Yeah. That's
but
not.
It's
that's not what we
effectively there's combinations of all sorts of stuff woven in there. But who knows? That might be a stretch goal.
Are all the demons of Cacophony going to be playable? If you mean one species per tone, I mean,
We hope so.
we unlocked the Motland, and we know that Terminox is on the
Terminox is up for
unlock. I think it'd be kind of silly for us not to round it out, but
I think it'd be
who
very
knows?
silly as well.
Who knows? A lot of campaign left. What are the VIP goals you're most excited to reach, most excited to have already reached, based not on the number of VIPs, but on the goal itself?
Say that again?
Basically, which of the unlocks, whether stretch goals or unlocking content in the book or unlocking content in the playtest, are you most excited for?
I mean, the Terminox is cool as shit.
The Terminox is very
The Terminox is cool as shit, man.
Terminox is awesome.
Yeah.
Have we unlocked the Void Manta yet?
Yes, that's in the playtest. That was an early one, I think.
Okay. The Cavalon Knight we haven't unlocked? That's pretty exciting.
Have we? Let's take a look. I can't remember what. No, we haven't. That's
Cavalon
with,
Knight's cool.
that's with new casino games.
I have some pretty cool ideas if we blow past all of these goals, what some additional goals might be. And so I think those I'm also excited for. Can we get a light manipulator subclass / ability create and manipulate hard light, go invisible, use spray paint to help activate abilities? I think all of those in different scenarios are spread across different subclasses.
I would agree with that. Yep. Yep.
Do Waltz mechs have classes? No.
Nope. The characters do, but the mecha do not. Folks, become a VIP at neonrpg.com if you want beautiful Neon Knights dice. The Chuckles, the Clowns, Space Clowns Guide to the Galaxy mini adventure, and so much more. neonrpg.com.
What made you guys decide to use musical notes for the Neon Odyssey currency? I noticed that the design for them in the VIP Discord had elements of the Japanese yen. Actually, what it has is elements of just pretty much all global currencies, which is symbols or letters that have horizontal or diagonal slashes through them.
Yeah.
That's pretty global, beyond the yen. And
yeah.
There's a lot, obviously the Stardust Rhapsody is the name of the setting.
Yep.
There's a lot of music involved, there's cacophony and harmony. Notes was a bit of a nice, fun double entendre as a way that made a lot of sense for currency that I think just really worked. And then we just sort of squiggle on a whiteboard until we found a cool design for the currency symbol itself. For Starlight, how much of an influence was the Cyberpunk franchise? And if so, how do you make sure to differentiate NO's Undercity in comparison? Cyberpunk is extremely depressing and miserable.
Dystopian to a level of...
I think that we are inspired by a lot of things that Cyberpunk inspired.
Yes.
In particular. Cyberpunk in general is a genre beyond the franchise. And it took its name from the genre. And so Cyberpunk existed. Blade Runner existed before Cyberpunk, right? And so I believe. And so lots of stuff inspired Cyberpunk. So there will be Cyberpunk themes without us having to deal with the major philosophical themes. I think that
where it's like so miserable.
Where it's so miserable and depressing, and it's like, you know, being a human is worthless and doesn't mean anything and all of that.
Yeah. Irida just became a VIP in the chat. Give it up to Irida. Thank you to all of our new VIPs. That's to say, we do have cyberpunk-inspired themes. There's mega corporations.
Totally.
There's cybernetic enhancements. There's neon-soaked streets in the rain and the darkness, and so, you know.
And all those themes existed before the Cyberpunk franchise, is my point.
Yes.
So us having all of that
Yeah.
doesn't mean that we're necessarily even riffing on the Cyberpunk franchise. We'd be riffing on...
Yeah, and we're
one
like
of the
not
many other
doing things like, hey, chooms. Is what
Right.
it says. Like, I don't even want to say that. Like,
I know.
It's like, hey, all of the slang that they create and all that. We're not doing any of that. We're not creating a bunch of weird...
Lazy
babble.
Lizard said, I saw in the VIP Discord the art concept for a design, and I was wondering if My Life as a Teenage Robot inspired it. Yeah, the artists were inspired by a whole bunch of robot stuff. From Futurama to the Robots franchise to tons of other stuff where the robots exist, and so I'm sure that was one of the inspirations.
One of my favorite robot designs in general is the robot from Twerp, from Starlight Brigade. The robot design from Starlight Brigade is excellent. Yeah,
He's
so a transformer. I mean, all sorts of stuff went into the synthesis as our wonderful concept artist from Wild Blue set the look and feel of the Anatron species.
My question is, will Mech eventually combine Joy forces to form a Megazord?
Not Armex.
Not Armex.
Not Armex. But that's been a very common request, is what I will say. So I've made a note of that.
I mean, it is kind of fun, especially when you think about the fact that you have personal ships and then you can have a group ship.
That's what
the
I mean.
idea of doing the same thing
Could
with the
you
mechs,
combine
I think,
them
is
and
a
it turns
really
into a transport level
group. Yeah,
Megazord?
I love that idea.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Are we able to get the individual images of all the Neon Odyssey PCs pinned in the Discord channels?
Oh,
We probably should do that.
we should do
We probably need to add the.
Oh,
the
dear
thing.
God.
I know.
hate that. I hate that.
The watermark.
Yeah, I hate that.
I mean, I get it, but
It adds on so much time. It's not that bad. I'm just whining. I'm gonna use the restroom.
you would love to whine.
I would love to whine. Let's see how this short did. I didn't post the heinous one. I just don't think we can do it. I don't think we can do it. I need to have Shoot put some clothes on them. I don't know.
Are they naked? Can you send it to me?
Yeah, I want to see
Can you
it.
send it to me?
Can we show it?
No.
No, absolutely not.
Fucking kidding.
Like, to be fair, I'm less concerned about it being on a stream. The point is it being on the algorithm.
Right.
On YouTube, it's crawlers or us getting reported by people who hate us. Then it's scanning it and saying, "Oh my God, you're flagged as an adult channel. We're gonna ruin your fucking reach," because that's how we do. I'm gonna post this in our chat. It is fucking foul. Guys, stay tuned. Become a VIP. If we hit 15,000 tonight, we are going to include the Oath of 2 Million Ants. There are no paladins, but it's still called the Oath of 2 Million. The Oath of 2 Million Ants.
Oh man.
Oh my God. Oh, hold on, Dan. I'm gonna send you the short too. It is in our company Discord, but it's buried. It's buried. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom again.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this. I've just got to turn the.
What is it? What is the meme? I cast 50 fucking pigeons.
50 what?
50 fucking pigeons.
Oh, that's amazing.
I don't know what meme that is.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shoot. No. No, you can't post this.
No, I know. Even with Jesse censoring, it's not.
It wasn't censored before.
7,000 fucking pigeons. Eat this man. I think is what it maybe says.
How's it the audio?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Rush. I can't have that.
Hell yeah.
Can't.
I'm fucking shocked. That was worse than I expected.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
It's so like.
Holy
It's
shit.
so graphic.
Holy shit.
It's so. Dan, holy fucking Christ.
Yeesh.
Yikes.
Jeez.
Yeah,
we
no,
can't.
I don't think Mike can post that one.
Holy shit.
I think that one can't be posted. Oh man, that's funny though.
It's very funny. Oh, it's extremely
very
funny.
funny.
I endorse it in spirit. We just can't publish that.
That's very funny. Jesus Christ.
It's so good. It's so good.
Oh wow. Yeah, no.
We
Wow.
absolutely cannot post it.
No.
No, not even on Patreon.
No, not even on Patreon.
No.
No. I agree with you. You made the right call. That was far worse than your reaction.
I'm just used to it at this point. Oh, God. I'm so desensitized.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm so desensitized to Shooch's wonderful brain. Let me grab the mouse. Cringe Master. I know synthwave was a big inspiration for NO, but is there any representation for R&B or early hip hop from the 80s in the book? We got a lot of subclasses. Is what I will say. Were there any classes or subclasses inspired by Kamen Rider or other tokusatsu series? Can you help me? There's definitely some Kamen Rider like inspiration in some of the aesthetic. Our lead artist Alex Chen is big into Kamen Rider, and so he's using some of his influence there. But could you kind of let me know what a Kamen Rider like mechanically would do, and I could probably tell you if we got a subclass for you. Let us know. That's Raziel Faustus.
That's such a great feeling, I've just got to say. Like, that people in chat can be like, here's this thing I really love and would love to play D&D. Can I do this? And then they can tell you, and you can go, you know what? We've got something for you. That feels so nice to be able to say, we've got you.
Oh, Power Rangers or any Sentai. You know, I think you could... I mean, you can definitely flavor... I think you could absolutely flavor the Eternal Juggernaut as Super Sentai. I think absolutely you could do that. As far as like kind of the martial artist monk, disciple vibe, possibly not. But you might actually, there might be something. I think you can find something. I think you can find something. 7,000 fucking pigeons. Auntie Samanita, what are some other character ideas that you came close to choosing for the NO campaigns? I don't think there was really ever a question. We talked about when Andy was here, that like Torbeck was considered being an Oozoid, but like we kind of aligned on everything pretty quick. There wasn't a whole lot of question about who would be who. Kind of what you see is basically what was always planned for the most part. Orange Leader. What is the smallest opening a Oozoid can squeeze through? They 1 foot. 1 foot. They need to be able to get their brains and their nerves through, and so 1 foot we decided to kind of make sense. And also, if they're wearing clothes, that also justifies all their clothes slooping down into a thing. And 1 foot we feel was appropriate. GeoDWP is an interesting question. As someone with a background in technical writing and engineering is starting to write an adventure from the Odyssey on my table. Hell yeah. Congratulations. I struggle to find more creative language for setting, even as more mechanical as the Odyssey. What do you guys recommend for getting out of the technical into creative for the setting?
Read more novels.
Reading more novels.
Reading more novels is going to be one of the best ways for you to expand your vocabulary, to learn new words, to discover new ways to describe things that you wouldn't have thought of before.
I love that.
And if you don't have time for huge books, there are tons of novellas that are 100 pages to 200 pages that can be read in a day, easy. In
lieu of reading that, if you're trying to write, getting to writing, like book writing and creative and combining the technical skill. And what I'll say is, I bet technical writing will actually be way more of a boon for TTRPG writing than you realize. Not even being a King Shill, like I know I'm King Shill, unironically, check out the Crooked Moon. buy the PDF. I really think the Crooked Moon does a great job of balancing narrative and mechanical in a way that strikes a really strong balance that is still flavorful, but isn't overly flowery and fluffy to the point of it being obnoxious or obtuse. I really do think that we hit a pretty good voice, a pretty good tone, and a pretty good balance between thematic, narrative, creative, and technical. That is my advice.
An author I can give you if you do want to read more books, who does a lot of really novellas and is very good at descriptive writing that isn't too over the top. T. Kingfisher is fantastic, and she's got a lot of fantasy, horror, sci-fi, all kinds of stuff. I would highly recommend checking out some of her shorter books.
Frog Hobbit, do you take any inspiration from Borderlands? The sirens are vaults and the monsters contained within them, making NO? I would say Borderlands is absolutely part of the broader soup. I think that like just broader, the kind of junker, scrapper vibe, we have that in our setting. We have the vehicles, we have the world, we have the classes, that sort of vibe. And I think there's a lot of... Borderlands is very much kind of like near sci-fi in a fun way that I think, shares some DNA with Neon Odyssey that I think is definitely part of the very big soup. Speaking of, Il Tibet asked, speaking of mechanics, Neon Odyssey is setting lends itself to cyberpunk cosmic horror scenarios. Can we expect situations inspired by things like cyberpsychosis from Cyberpunk Red, or sanity checks like in the Crooked Moon? We've already seen characters like Pixel struggling with addiction and adjacent mechanics. Something like that, once again, there's still a lot of development time left in our timeline. But there won't be something like sitting system or setting wide that will create in order to like deal with the horrors. If it's something of where like if you go to the abyssal void, there'd be a table that you roll on and checks, or if you encounter cacophony and all of that. I don't think it'd be something that'd be like setting wide like sanity and Lovecraftian like the Fantasy Flight, Lovecraft horror, the mythos. Jackie, All Trade says, can we have a Borb or cream cheese and Andy spot, please? That's a very funny idea. All of our plushies are gone.
Oh, yeah, we don't have them.
That's so sad.
We don't have any more. And everything
Where's
that we
the
have
cheat?
out is stuck in its place for now.
Where's the cheat? Peerless says, okay, if there's no campaign and we have to make our own, how do you create a cohesive narrative in space that forces characters or compels them to stay to deal with their own problems instead of fucking up some other galaxy? First of all, there is no other galaxy, there's only one. If you don't have a hub city, how do you get them to carry out random NPCs on planet 41's plight? There will be, I think, arc guidance. Dan also called out the DMG has mental stress rules, and Von Merchant's Guide to Ravenloft has great guides for fear and stress that you can leverage. Absolutely great call out. Or leverage what of the Crooked Moon you'd like. Once again, I think that's up to any GM in any setting to create compelling narratives to keep the party together. Frankly, I think any group, you should just create a party that wants to stay together. That should be part of character creation. I believe that very strongly. A bunch of strangers that are completely different goals.
I have a hot take on this.
Once again, with that in just as a standalone idea of any kind of campaign, I think that we will have ideas. We will have guidance for campaign arcs. I believe the new Ravenloft book does them very well. I think that the Forgotten Realms book does them well, and so I think there will be I think that we can give guidance on arcs on how to have these kind of stories and where to guide them, that we can still give without writing a 350-page adventure that will destroy the timelines and our sanity. And
two things that I have to say about this is, and it's maybe a controversial take, that's on the GM. Do a session 0
where you align with your players about what you're trying to do and what your goals are. If you're all aligned and rowing in the same direction, then you're not going to have players that are intentionally trying to thwart your narrative and trying to thwart your story by just fucking off to random places because they don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about what you're trying to do or what you're trying to create as a unit. So session 0 to get alignment and make sure that all of you are on the same path. The next part is, as the person here who runs the most modules, the module or source book has never been what has, the information that's in that has never been what's gotten the players to give a shit about an NPC or what's going on with the story. It's been my choice and characterization, the way that I've delivered the NPC to them and allowed for them to react, and the way that I have watched their response to NPCs in the past to know, hey, this NPC is written in this book is not going to fly with them. They're not going to give a shit about this. So I'm going to make it like this because they interact with these more. GMing is always going to be a little bit of learning on the fly, a little bit of changing things on your own. And as much as I would like there to be a book out there that's going to give me everything I need to just rely on it completely, there's never going to be that. GMing is your responsibility to make sure that you're doing the legwork that you need for your players to be engaged.
Hell yeah.
That's my hot take.
Hell yeah.
Agreed. Just for context, spoilers for Once Upon a Witchlight and spoilers for Wild Beyond the Witchlight, the book. I've seen a lot of chatter about how Agden Longscarf becomes the DMPC. They adopt him. He becomes their greatest ally.
Would never
all of
have
that.
worked with you.
And we murdered him. We massacred him and all of his friends instantly.
I
Same
knew
book.
it. The
Same
moment
book.
I read him, I'm like, they're gonna kill this fucker so fast.
Same book. Different groups. It was not the module that gave, oh, we love him, hooray,
Well, and
hooray,
also,
we adopted him. We murdered him.
Right.
You know what to tell you? Auto Explosive J says, question for the Uzoid species. I'm currently trying to work on a Blarby design with the help of the Discord, but their hair is kind of stopping me. With the official art, they can have more pointed ends to their hair. So with that, can they shape their hair? Like wake up one day and think, yeah, I'm gonna spike my hair today. Yes. They can style it and blob it how they want. And also, just because they're broadly oozy and gelatinous, part of where they're from is hardened ooze that kind of becomes a hardened resin. So it can still be like a hardened physical nature to it.
Well, think about whipped cream. Whipped cream isn't solid, but you can pull it into peaks. So, like, you can do the same thing with a Blarby.
Yeah.
I mean, in my mind, Blarby from Starlight has 2, like, big, voluminous pigtails, and they come down into, like, little curvy points, like exactly like you'd see in a cartoon or something.
Arcade Bros, I think my brain's still stuck on Nematone with frozen tits. I mean, we bleach parts of our body all the time. Why can't we bleach our little Nematone head tendrils?
We get tattoos. That's just putting color on our skin.
Zanzi Vara, will there be any sort of ship maker once we unlock ships as a home base, or will it be set room layout for each size class of ship? We are not going to. I strongly recommend kind of deciding the layout of your own ship. We will have some deck plans that are just kind of baseline, but it's not like we're creating a visual build, a map for deck plan. That is beyond the scope of really what we're trying to offer here, because it's really what your ship looks like should just be what works for your party. What matters for the design is the stations and the weaponry and the upgrades and whatnot.
What on earth are you on?
That kid Squid probably talking about when Richie was talking about how he almost gave up in 2022. I think it's wonderful you guys didn't give up. Question, what would you say was your favorite creation for Neon Odyssey? I mean, how can you pick one?
Can you grab me a drink while you're up, Rich?
The trailer
Just
and the
like a
song, but if we're
Gatorade
talking
if
about game
possible,
design
or a
pieces...
seltzer if there are none.
Powerade, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, what's my favorite creation? I love that, I don't know if you saw Stardust Rhapsody Overture. There's a portion of there with spoilers for that campaign. There's a portion with Chuckles and there's like a llama corn. It was very miserable and depressing. And I like that
Chuckles in this setting, in this new canon, has a buddy named Cheems, who is a llamacorn, and that's my favorite creation. And we have plushies in this campaign. The llamacorn stat block is also very wonderful. I don't want to say that I think I know who designed it, but I don't want to be wrong. The llamacorn's very cute and very fun.
We need like a full list of credits that we can reference just so that we have it on hand.
Very marketable.
But I really like Cheems. That we gave him a name and he's like, you know, canonical and he's hanging out with Chuckles and they're having a good time. I like that. That makes me happy. Anybody else have a favorite creation?
From Stardust Rhapsody?
No, anything from Neon Odyssey. Anything.
Oh, Neon Odyssey. Favorite creation.
Nothing I can say yet.
Oh, well.
I love the covers.
The Starlight Lounge.
Oh, the Starlight Lounge. Great idea.
Starlight Lounge.
Yeah.
The covers I'm thinking.
Yeah, the Starlight Lounge. It has so much potential, and I think it's going to be really neat.
I love that.
And then if it's like a physical thing, the GM screen.
The art for the GM screen is stunning.
Got a coffee.
SVX,
Ooh,
thank you. SVX guy asks, when did you guys know that you made it, and how does it feel to be releasing your second Kickstarter? So made it is a very interesting word, because I still don't feel like we've made it.
I agree. I totally agree. Someone did say that we should put like.
Oh,
we
Dan has a
we
great
don't have
point.
anything to put there
Dan,
right now.
you should feel like this. Right now, the Calypso. It'll change tomorrow, but that's what Bros and everyone else in chat. Everyone.
Pretty great.
The Calypso is an amazing vehicle. It's an amazing starship. I hope we get to use it again.
I'm holding it in my hands, right here, on this pink paper.
I think the day that I knew that our lives were changed forever, and this was the rest of my life, was October 3rd, 2023.
Yeah. I think that's the actual moment.
That's the moment. I think there's no other moment. October 3rd, 2023, I think we basically knew by 11 a.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah. I agree.
We knew by 11 a.m. I think there was no other... There's no more momentous moment in the history of our group than that day.
Because the question is moment. What was the moment you knew? That has to be the singular moment. Because everything else up until that point was so gradual. It was slow and like TikTok was going well. Then YouTube
There was
started to
one
go
other
well.
moment where it was the first time I ever saw that we could make something of this, and that was Death House. When we did Death House was the first time that I went, holy shit, this is lightning. This is incredible. Like, nothing in my life has ever felt like this before. And so from a business perspective, yes, I agree with you.
So that's a different thing.
Right. That was the business moment where it was like, okay, we can do this. But on a spiritual level and on a personal level, it was when we finished Death House and we were all so electric and alive with energy in a way that we had never been before. That was the moment I was like, wow, this is unreal.
Yeah, I mean, none of this happens without Curse of Sherdog.
Yep.
We're not here.
Yep.
We're not here without Curse of Sherdog.
And Root.
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 No, the Root and Curse of Sherdog happening at the same time was chemical fusion. It
was a pressure cooker.
It was chemical fusion that unlocked our comedy and improv and our narrative and roleplay.
Yeah, and drama.
And smashed them together into the Evantress. It was the beginning of the Evantress we are today.
Yeah.
I truly believe that.
I agree.
So along those lines, for me, it was just the first time we streamed.
I mean, Vagabond's Heart.
Yeah.
Vagabond's Heart.
Vagabond's Heart. Excuse me.
Vagabond's Heart.
Vagabond's Heart.
I gotta make sure we scrub all those logos.
Oh yeah, we gotta do that.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think October 3rd.
That was when we lost the Crooked Moon. By the way, I don't know if I ever said that.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
was so most of you weren't around back then, right? But, like,
2023 October 3rd was when we launched the Crooked Moon, and we made $1 million in 6 hours.
I think October 3rd was rough for me because I was having my butthole probed for the first half of
you
the
were
day.
getting booty probed.
I was getting booty probed.
Full on booty probing.
Full on booty probing. And then I showed up to experience
Chumbawamba.
the rest of the fun, but the booty probing made it so that I didn't get to experience it in the same way everyone else did.
That's true.
But it was the only day they could booty probe me, so
So when we launched, was it just me, you, and Andy at the table?
Yeah.
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 Because Mace still had a job
It was
and
the three.
everything.
I woke up. I woke up naturally because of the nerves. Andy was sleeping on he was getting up right as I got up.
He was on an air mattress on
He
this
was
side
on-
or that side? This side.
And what did he say? Andy would remember. But he said, like, let's get going. Or let's get to work. And we basically
I
set
think it
up.
was something like that. Let's do it.
He set up his laptop. I got mine
I
set
got
up.
up like maybe 30 minutes later.
Yeah, you got up 30 minutes later, and we just got ready to stream. You got the stream
I got
going.
the stream ready to go. We punched at 9:30.
9:30.
And then we kicked the Kickstarter live at 10.
At 10. And the rest is history.
Yeah.
That was a wild night beforehand because we did the. I wish we still had that stream. It's kind of tragic we lost.
Oh, it's
that.
lost?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Because it was from Andy's PC and he didn't record any of it.
Oh no.
Although apparently somebody in chat saved it. I don't know if we ever got that file. If anyone
Send
ever,
the file. Send the file.
if any of you in chat ever saved Crooked Nights or whatever we called it. Not Neon Nights. But that was a wild 24 hours.
Yeah, it was.
The final day was also wild.
Oh, yeah.
Like when I woke up that final day, I'm like, no shot we hit 4 million.
Yeah.
Zero shot.
Yeah.
And the fact that we hit 4 million in the final
I
seconds
heard
of the
texting
campaign.
Spencer. He's like, yeah, the math isn't working, man. I'm like, yeah, I know, but it'd be really cool. And then when it was happening, he was like, oh my god, I'm redoing the math. He's like, he was just texting back and forth, like, I'm redoing the math. You guys might hit it. Oh my god, you guys are gonna hit it. Like, you're
They
on
were all
track.
watching.
You're on track.
Yeah, Keeley, it was the fireside chat the night before the Crooked Moon.
I was
And
drinking my poop juice.
I got pretty hammered right
Rich was
right off
getting
the
Yeah.
bat.
Schwasty.
Drinking
I
rye.
left midway to have the final call with Spencer.
Yeah, yeah. I was fasting at the time, I think, and then I got to Andy's house and poured myself a giant glass of not scotch, of rye. And so then I was nervous as fuck.
Yeah.
I was nervous as fuck. That was an awesome stream, and we were waxing philosophical and getting emotional with each other and sappy and we
were
talking about no matter
crying.
what happens, our lives change forever tomorrow.
Yeah.
No matter, and Andy kept saying, well, no matter what happens.
He was right.
Yeah,
was
we were
right.
either destitute or we got to live our
Endless
dreams.
nights. Thank you.
Endless nights.
Thank
God, that
you.
was fun.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
if anyone happens to have that archived and recorded, I wonder if I had the forethought to save it as a highlight on Twitch.
Oh.
I don't know.
But and then basically, second for SVX, how does it feel to be releasing your second Kickstarter? It feels surreal. I mean,
Yeah.
it was because of October 3rd, 2023 that why we're here.
I'm really excited for the actual Kickstarter launch day. I'm excited for the month.
Moose.
The month of Kickstarter, the streams that we're gonna do and the excitement and
Neurotically watching the ticker.
right, all of that's just gonna be so fun because we've experienced it before, but this time is just so different.
Am I missing questions? Is this bugged?
I'm just catching up on all the ones we missed earlier. God, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, I try to...
Become a VIP at neonrpg.com and you can get free dice.
This is not a related question. Normally, we're not answering these, but because I'm jealous of all of my friends.
Yep. Our old guildies.
Wolf's Reign, probably 33, because I think that's an anime. What World of Warcraft race and class do you play, and what are you looking forward to at midnight? Let me tell you.
Night Elf, Balanced Druid, since beta.
I play a Dwarf Protection Warrior, and God, I miss it. I miss it so bad.
Also Tauren. I played Tauren for a while because we were Horde. We were Horde for a while. You were Tauren too, right?
I was a Tauren.
Oh, you're
Hold
Panda.
on. I've got 10-10-23 pushed to 2 million. No, that's not the one. Chatting BBGs.
that's not
No,
it. Shit.
it's the one that happened.
Someone else had it, I believe. Someone in
Yeah,
chat.
it's the someone.
Still
it's-
send that. Still, Jackie, you can
Please.
send that to Derek. If you can, or ping Derek
If
or a
you
mod or
can't
something.
ping Derek or whatever, you can always reach out at help@advantage.com,
Yeah.
and we'll make sure to get it.
Hell yeah, Amel, Night Elf Hunter since beta. Let's go.
Yeah, I've been a dwarf warrior since April of 2004.
2004. Yep.
No mage all the way. No mage.
That's how old we are,
Yep.
and how long we
How
played WoW.
my World of Warcraft character is older than many of our fans.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's a nightmare.
Yeah.
I know.
And so anyway, our dear friends that we've known since we were 5 years old are in our guild, and
They got early access and
they've been playing, they've been building their houses, and I see them in Discord chat, and they're having fun with the new expansion, and I'm itching.
I'm itching.
It's gonna be another year or two, I think.
I've
before
also
I
been
can-
getting a lot of League content. I'm like, I can't go back to League or WoW.
know. There's a new Sejuani skin where she rides a
So
pug.
here's
pug?
the thing: you could go back
She's one of my
for
mains.
a small amount of time when things calm down as a way to refresh your creative juices, but you'd have to find a way to
So-
pull yourself away.
I might play a little in June.
That's
I might play
exactly what I was
might play a
thinking.
little in June as
In
well.
June is the perfect opportunity for you guys to.
I
Jump
do
in.
think World of Warcraft
Dan-
is the greatest video game ever made. Oh, careful. But
I think that's.
I mean, I agree
Dan
with
with
that.
the Orc Death Knight. Orc Death Knight is the patrician choice.
that's Kino. It's fun.
My Death Knight was also an
It's
Orc.
classic. It's
Classic.
too.
Orc Death Knight, in my opinion, Kino choice. And an Orc Warlock and Wrath.
Up until that point, Mike and I played almost every MMO under the sun. Not every MMO.
Not
But a bunch of them.
Not
And
WoW.
WoW was the one that just fucking sucked us in and didn't let go.
Can we scroll up a little bit? I want to just get the name of this person. Oh, sorry, in chat.
Oh.
It was a redeemed question, so we can remember. But I just want to call this out. If you're a VIP, oh yes, Oofife Lycanroc. Lycanroc is Pokemon. I recognize that.
Oh.
Will VIP see the Kickstarter offerings early before others? Yes. The, VIPs will see a Google Sheet that will basically preview our offerings, all the add-ons, all of the tiers, and all of the pricing. We will also be showing prototypes, renders of our product there first, before anything else. So,
Splitbo. Okay, yes, Splitbo, it was you. If you could please email help@advantress.com and upload it to Dropbox or Google Drive, we would love to take that and give you a shout out in the YouTube uploads. I'd love to get that posted.
yes, that'd be great.
Even if just for patrons. But thank you, Splitbo. Good God, if you have that,
That would be amazing.
If anyone has Honey Heist,
Oh
any
no.
of you were around in 2018.
Nobody
if
has
anyone
Honey
in
Heist.
May of
Heist.
2018.
I don't even know if we want to see Honey Heist.
No, I do.
I want to see.
I would kill to have that back.
I
I have the hard drive right over there, but there's almost no way we can recover it. Thank you, Splitbo.
I wish that it wasn't dead. Season of Discovery. That was so fun.
What class and subclass is Rex Maxim, both Anthem and Overture? Overture.
Overture, it's not the same setting, so it doesn't count.
What class?
Has the Win D&D button.
What class has the Win D&D summon swarms of laser mining robots, dual wield shotguns, class? I don't know. But I think we're gonna hold off on what
We're
class and
holding off on
subclass Rex
Anthem.
Maxim would be. I think Rex Maxim from Overture is Oath of Wind D&D.
Oath of Win D&D. Oath of 2 million ants, and also Win D&D.
And did someone say pizza?
And did someone say pizza? Someone on YouTube said, no way in shit did the artist of Wild Blue make it say, ends did someone say pizza. It's like, well, actually, it turns out that several of their artists are fans of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem.
That's right.
What?
Yeah.
That was all them. That wasn't us. A lot of those Easter eggs was Wild Blue. It was not us asking for it. They threw in all of those fun little references. And so it's a joy that some of our artists also fell in love with the campaign, or were already fans of us and got into the campaign. So it was great to see that. The GM screen is going to be truly beautiful. Truly beautiful. Oh, we already answered Fancy Frog Method about playing an Ultraman type character. I really do think that the Eternal Juggernaut is going to be a good bet. I will say, when it comes to Disciple, the Super Sentai is something I've noted into my head.
Book 4, 5, and 6.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
We have a lot of themes to hit, folks, so I'm sure there's going to be stuff that we don't get to this time.
But I think that you will be able to at least do a little bit of flavor.
I think Eternal, to me, is the best bet right now. Do we answer this?
Yeah. Answer that. Answer that. Just binary ass. Do you have a subclass that would fit just a regular random fish like a salmon? Boy, do we have the subclass for you. We have a lot of incomplete. We have a lot of subclasses.
Just a random fish.
You know what's funny? I'm thinking of Space Station Silicon Valley, where one of the transformations was a random ass fish. But it was super valuable because basically that was the only way you could get to a lot of areas.
Because you had to swim upstream.
Yeah, you had to swim to certain areas.
It was the only way to swim upstream was with the salmon. Rita asked, do I have to pay anything to order the PDF?
Yes.
Yes.
Of the books? Yes, you have to buy the PDFs.
Yes.
Of the VIP, you probably don't need the
$1.
VIP thing. That's $1.
$1.
The PDFs will be more than $1.
Yes. Look at the Crooked Moon Kickstarter prices for one book and a PDF, maybe. Not confirmed.
Do you have any advice for anyone trying to make their own RPG? I've been working on one with some friends for 4 years now. Honestly, no.
Honestly,
It sounds like a massive task that I'm certainly not
if
ready
I were
for.
to make an RPG right now, I would make a Borg hack. That would be my advice. But once again, you would need to follow the Borg rules. But it's pretty flexible. So that is my advice.
Even then, that's different from making your own RPG.
It is. It is.
Right.
But is it?
C10 asked, do
Is
you
it
really
really?
have a lot of subclasses? I mean, we have at least
Yeah.
40 of them.
We do.
At least 40.
And we got a lot of stretch goals,
But
folks.
the one thing that we don't
At
have
least
or
40.
didn't have
Oh.
was Mace at our Neon Odyssey retreat.
Yeah, Mace was not at our Neon
Mace
Odyssey.
wasn't
Mace
at
was
our Neon
not
Odyssey
at our
retreat.
Neon Odyssey retreat.
But we
You
do
know who
have,
wasn't? Battle Beast. I missed the only chance we'll ever be able to see one of my favorite bands.
It was in Baltimore. at the time.
Battle Beast was in fucking Baltimore. One of my favorite bands in the whole world that will probably never tour in the US ever again.
You know, if you want to be successful in this world, you gotta make sacrifices.
And so never say that I don't sacrifice anything to get the job done.
I've sacrificed everything at the altar of Evantris.
You ask what I sacrifice, I tell you everything.
Yep.
I burn myself for a sunrise that I will never see.
Damn, that's good. Watch Andor, folks.
Watch Andor, folks.
Holy shit.
Never seen it.
Peak Star. Oh my god. I think you'd really like it. I think you'd really like it, actually.
I probably would.
It's just like the best Star Wars stuff.
It's so.
I
Oh,
am.
do you have to pay anything for the playtest? Yes, it's $1. But that's like a third of a Coke.
Yeah. That's only $1.
I also really like Skeleton Crew.
Wait, so Brownie Point said Skeleton Crew is up Nikki's alley. I don't know what that means.
Skeleton Crew is a Disney Star Wars
Oh, it
television
stars
series.
Jude Law.
Jude Law's in it.
Yep, Jude
And
Law.
it
I
is
like him.
basically Goonies. It is the kids
I
on bikes.
love Goonies.
It combines what is the it's either the director or the studio. They call it that type of music, but it's kids on bikes meet Star Wars. So it's basically a child-focused 80s style adventure where they literally have like 80s suburbia world, and they go on to a fantastical pirate adventure in Star Wars. It's a lot of fun.
That's fun.
You know?
I canceled
It's not
my
high art.
Disney subscription, so I can't watch any
It's
of
not
this
high
stuff.
art.
Apparently, $1 is the price of a Coke in Mexico.
What?
So for the price of a Coke in Mexico,
Price of Coke in Mexico.
you can get
That's probably like
Amblin, of course,
Amblin.
which is Steven Spielberg's
Yes,
movie.
it's the Amblin genre combined with Star Wars. I thought it was very charming. I really liked it.
I want to snap off Nem Solus's. I didn't know if my crossover question was answered. Oh boy, we answered it. But to fill you in, I kind of blurted out that we have a subclass for you.
It's a stretch.
We literally have a Turok stretch goal subclass. So that's just
you heard it here first, folks.
They also asked, are there any planned campaigns of Richie GM or Andy GM? Andy already GMs a campaign.
Well.
Or did GM a campaign in Patreon called
Patreon.
Mud and Mercy. He
will
also
GM again?
He will GM again. He also GM'd Tainted Grail, a little 3-shot we did that was a sponsored stream. I will almost certainly never GM on the channel.
Yeah.
I couldn't fathom adding that to my list of responsibilities.
You have too much to do.
I couldn't fucking fathom it. I have GM'd once IRL. The first session.
Mexican
was
Coke is with the cane sugar in the glass bottle, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
shit,
That's the good
man.
shit.
Damn.
That's the good shit.
Damn.
Tainted Grail was a blast.
Yeah.
Do we get this one?
Oh, random bloops. Real important question. Did Glup ever have frosted Nematoan tips? Absolutely. He would never, ever frost his tips. Excuse me.
How much do you think it would cost to get fully animated episodes of LOA campaigns? It depends. 1 to 10 million an episode.
I would say confidently probably 10 million an episode.
Think so?
Wait,
No.
no.
If we are doing full episodes,
If we're doing full episodes,
it might
at
be
the
less
scale,
than 10.
it'd be less than 10. Hold on. I think if you do it, because you obviously have diminishing return as far as cost,
Economies of scale.
economy of scale, I think maybe 3 million an episode.
My thought is 5 million an episode.
5 would be ideal. You know, 3 million is like sacrificing quality considerably.
Yeah. It's why I don't understand how animated shows turn a profit beyond acting as tax write-offs for losses. Like I don't.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
How much?
Yes, $1 to $10 million an episode. Yes,
Yes.
that's how much animation costs.
Yeah.
Ow,
It's mind-boggling. It's fucking mind-boggling.
Yeah, an episode. One episode.
Yeah, for a single episode.
Single episode.
So you want a 12-episode series? We're talking $100 million.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yep, no Mace and Derek today. I know it's hard to believe since it looks like they're here right now.
It does.
But they're not here. Just like Mace wasn't at the Neon Odyssey retreat.
Just like Mace was not there.
Yep.
Are there going to be any more animalistic but humanoid races like the Claude Aaron, but for different animals? I mean, we have the Jaza,
We have the Jaza, which
are orcs that are shark-esque, but
Yeah.
not shark people. Do we have any others? I don't know.
Oh, the Gorgonites are kind of snake-like.
Gorgonites are sort of
A
snake
snake-esque
people.
I think they're snake-esque, but they're humanoids.
We have some more
are
animal
anthro.
people.
Laika
We've
is-
mentioned the Flambago.
The Flambago.
Not playable, certainly.
Yeah, no.
Not
They're
good run.
they're fully anthro.
They're anthro. Mace blurted out
Mace
a species.
bleated out a species that
That's
was
not quite an. It's like a animalesque.
animalesque. Yeah.
We have some animal species.
Yeah.
We have some bug species. You know.
Yeah.
Andy was here earlier, and I could switch the overlay to a blank one, but I just
Why? Why?
whatever.
Who cares?
Who cares? We answered this earlier, but let's give Max Hughes another shout out. I'm sorry if you answered this already, but who wrote Among the Stars? Verse 2 is awesome, and it kills me it is in the trailer. I know.
It kills me.
I adore verse 2.
Verse 2 is the best part of the song.
But it gives you a little incentive to go look it up on Merexian.
Merexian, yeah. Merexian.
Verse 2 of Among the Stars, if you haven't listened to it, go to Spotify, where our music can still be found. Or anywhere else you stream music. The second verse is so stunning in terms of lyrics. Max Cruz wrote the whole thing, wrote all of the lyrics. All it took was a little brief from me and Mike that we threw together to like, you know, get the vibes, the theme, and that was it. And honestly, like, sent back a rough draft and it was basically perfect. We had very, very, very few changes past the first draft.
I'm gonna go get some coffee.
Julesy asks, I think we had this before, but are there any more familiars? Hank is a specific type of familiar built, or is he one of a kind? Hank, in terms of the type of build, is one of a kind, but there will be a stat block that is familiar-esque that is basically Hank. We might use Hank as the art for it, right? Like, I think we should.
Ow.
No.
Or maybe not.
No.
Mike says no.
No, it's more of like your R2D2 vibe.
Oh.
He's just highly customized.
He's like a highly customized R2D2 droid, probably. Is one
Not
of
to
them.
be confused with C-3PO. Only idiots would confuse R2D2 and C-3PO.
Only stupid fucking idiots.
Stupid fucking
would call
idiots.
C-3PO R2D2 for 90
Absolute,
minutes.
absolute fucking fools are the only people that would ever do that. So don't get them mixed up because then we judge you. And by we, I mean...
Can you travel
Who knows?
across physical space using Arcadia and the hypergrid? I think those are both great ways to potentially travel. Maybe FTL, who knows?
Yeah.
Will the VIPs get to see the Kickstarter? We already answered this, but
Yep.
yes, the VIPs will get to see the Kickstarter offerings earlier than everybody else.
Yep.
Really appreciate lots of nice comments coming in.
Thank you guys so much.
I don't want you to spend your points for that, but we see them and we really appreciate
y'all.
So I'm refunding your points.
Oh, Inverter Brains is would I be able to run a Detroit Become Human Inspired campaign with NO? Absolutely.
Oh, 100%.
Absolutely.
What do pets look like in Neon Odyssey? Whatever you want.
Whatever you
You
want.
can have any kind of weird alien cats, dogs, anything.
Yeah.
Go nuts. Have you guys seen this is from Star Doge. Have you guys seen the movie Treasure Planet, of course? And can I have my HMS Victory style ship? You might be able to craft one, but it would be a very strange construction. And it would take... You could probably aesthetically make it look like that, but it would be like a fully domed, like...
Yeah.
I could see ways how you can hack that, but we're not going to have a galleon flying around in space, except maybe some very edge cases.
It would be fantastical extra realm.
Extraplanar business. Yeah. Were there any inspirations from Overwatch? What do you think of the new Heroes Jetpack Cat? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
I want to say Overwatch is a massive aesthetic inspiration. I only played for a little bit in
I played for
beta,
a weekend.
And
I
like
played
the
for a
first
weekend.
launch week back in 2016, I think it was.
But when it came to character design, Blizzard in general, but
Overwatch, like Concord and the rest of them should look at Overwatch. I mean, Marvel Rivals did it. They looked at Overwatch, and it's like it's a masterclass in silhouette and theme.
Yep.
And so Overwatch is a huge inspiration in terms of those two things. I mean, you can
Balance of sci-fi and fantasy.
Yeah. I mean, Torbjorn's kit, you can see a lot of that in what Gideon was doing in Starlight. There are, I mean, frankly, we have yet to see what Scrim is going to do as an Echo, but he's got a big time thing in his chest.
What I'll say, you know, I wasn't a big fan of the game, but you know, game recognizes real.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so
100%.
props to where it was really successful.
Yeah, and again, I'm not commenting on how good of a game Overwatch is these days, but the aesthetics are fucking peak. I adore the art style of Overwatch, and the level of sci-fi being near future. It's almost the right level of science fan. Like, I think that pretty much all of Overwatch can fit perfectly in NO. It's like it's almost like exactly our level of tech and style.
Oh, this is a question from Liz the Silly Goose, and I think others had. VIP, is it a subscription or a one-time payment? It's a one-time payment. You pay us $1, that is it. All you need to do is pay $1, you become a VIP until the end of time. You're a VIP, you are elevated for a VIP for, that doesn't mean for all products, a VIP for NO. If you were a VIP for Crooked Moon, thank you so much. Once again, you had to pay your $1 again for NO, and when we have future Kickstarter campaigns, you can probably presume we will have a VIP program for all of our Kickstarters.
I just have to say this. Andy is one of the cutest human beings in the world, and I love that man. Derek, Andy, and I have a group chat called Project Hail Andy, where Andy just geeks out about Project Hail Mary as he's reading it. And so I had to check on it because I had like 26 missed messages.
Oh my God.
Well, he's been geeking out about this. And so all I said was, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Andy geeking out over Project Hail Mary is my favorite. And his response is, thank you. I have my sleep mask all set up to listen at bedtime. I love it.
Ready. He's ready.
It's just so cute. I asked him if I could share that. He said, of course, LOL. That's so cute. Read Project Hail Mary. Just do it.
Savvy McStilly says, I have my group
love
so
that
hyped,
man.
the other GM in the group is already planning a Willy Wonka-inspired Oozoid. What would work best mechanically
I
for setting
love
up that
this.
character in the Neon system?
Oh.
My pitch,
I mean, it depends on how you want to run it. You could run him
Yeah.
in a wide variety of ways.
I think, objectively, an Oozoid Boom Doctor.
Oh!
And all of the crazy
Are like
effects,
candies.
It's all candies.
Oh, I
Oh,
love
that's
that.
so
and chocolates
good.
and
And then he's building his factory. He's
Yeah,
a factory builder.
That's so cute.
Great job.
I
Oozoid
love
Boom
that.
Doctor Machinist.
100%. That's I think
That's
the goated pitch.
That is a fantastic idea for an Oozoid, though. I love
Oh my
that.
God, it's perfect.
Fantastic idea. You get Oozoid.
Yeah. What else we got?
The comments always make me laugh when they're like, Nikki's staring into my soul. I'm not trying to. Chat is literally right beneath you. So when I'm reading chat and I have poor eyesight,
Yeah.
I'm trying to read things over and over again, and it looks like I'm staring into your soul. So my apologies, but let a girl read.
I remember something about the company Rhett used to work for being your classically morally questionable space company. Are there going to be more companies in the setting?
Yes.
Oh boy, we got a lot of companies
yeah,
in the
there's a
setting.
lot of companies. It's, you know, it's 80s and 90s vibes, the maximalism and the consumerism of that time period and nostalgia. You got to have a lot of companies.
Suli asks, hey guys, how much will the backups be on Kickstarter?
The backups.
I don't know what backups are.
Suli, if you can just clarify in chat if you're still here.
Yeah,
as
I'm
1
gonna
hour ago,
reject that. I'm gonna reject that.
Get your points back.
Refund the points, not
refund the
reject.
points. But yeah, we're not sure what backups mean.
Yeah, backups on Kickstarter. I'm not sure.
The tiers?
No, that doesn't make sense.
Morty Adams asked, I think I missed it when we were talking about earlier, but are Oracle cards a reward for something? And if so, what are they for? Or will they be available for purchase in the future? They're just one of the add-ons, one of the products available in the Kickstarter campaign. They will be included in a bundle per one or more of the bundles, and they'll be one of the add-ons. So it's just one of the product offerings we're including in the Kickstarter.
Jackie Altrates, and the mechs in Waltz for Eternity fly? Yes.
They fly now.
They fly now.
They fly now. Interesting. Inverted Rain asks, what has been your favorite part of playing all these new campaigns for playtesting? What part has been the most healing? I think, in terms of healing, Once Upon a Starlight has given me a brand new appreciation for the Witchlight Party.
Totally agree. You took the words out of my mouth.
And, like, what those characters could be,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
And I think we have a lot to reflect on when we come back to it.
Yeah.
Or at least when we see what they do after the module.
Yeah.
Or we're past the module, but
The final season.
Once Upon a Witchlight, the final season.
Final season. I agree. And yeah, it gave me a new perspective, which is very healing in a lot of ways.
In terms of playtesting, we haven't done a ton of playtesting in the new campaigns. But I loved how my species traits and my cybernetic enhancements as a cyber guard married together in an amazingly epic turn.
That was great.
It was beautiful.
That was great.
I've had 2 turns of combat, and both turns have been so fucking perfect.
Yep.
I can't describe to you how good.
Yep. Totally agree.
I am not a combat person, but I cannot fucking wait for combat in Icebound. Just looking over my character sheet,
Yeah.
I'm like,
Now this looks fun. This looks like it's gonna be a good time. So I'm very pleased with Delphina mechanically. I think she's just living
bro,
a dream. Living a dream.
X-Agent subclass, the X-Agent Tracer is so fucking good.
So good.
It is so fucking good. It is so
fucking
flavorful.
good.
It is so fun.
So cool.
I want to play one.
Answer this.
Catchy's Dog. Have you guys seen the most recent version of She-Ra and the Pictures of Power? The aesthetics and magic and space vibes of NO remind me a lot of the show, and I was curious if that inspired at all. It's definitely one of my inspirations. I saw it during that great renaissance we had. I loved it. I thought it was a great show. But yet that aesthetic is absolutely part of that kind of 80s inspired science fantasy aesthetic. Where even like the fashion is actually very kind of like space opera.
I don't know.
Yeah, but no, I mean it's definitely one of the ingredients in the mega stew.
I might be able to see it. I accidentally cleared a question. I'm gonna try to find it in.
I think that the show was great. They needed a proper 5th season. They didn't need to basically split season 4 into 2 seasons and call it season 4 and 5.
This is the. Oh no,
that's my hot take. But
I didn't actually.
They needed one more.
Well, if your question was accidentally cleared.
It wasn't. I checked. What do the racing rules look like? Obviously we're still working on them. We might see a proto version on Monday, or not this Monday, but the following Monday.
Yeah, in a little over a week.
I plan on making a Boba-themed Oozoid named Bubba,
That's
where
great.
it's bursting orbs stored on its body that can heal. How would that work? Any kind of healer. I think. Any kind of healer.
You could flavor any kind of healer.
When's the next episode of Voidbound? I believe.
I think one of our Oracle subclasses
I'll look.
might be very cool for you. It's about whims. That's a whimsical.
Yeah.
I think
Yep.
one of our
Yep.
Oracle
Yep.
subclasses.
Yep.
Where you can manipulate your fun boba in fun ways.
Yep, absolutely.
I think one of our Oracle subclasses.
Voidbound is scheduled for April 3rd.
Yep, it's the first Friday in April. So, Icebound's cadence really isn't changing. Nope. It's still the first Friday of every month.
It's just being replaced by the Void.
Yep.
You can mark that one as complete. From 2 minutes ago.
Oh my god, how do we not have a Gonzo species? That is a huge mess. I'm writing that down right now.
Oh my god.
How the fuck do we not have a Gonzo species?
We don't have a Gonzo species.
How?
Thank you, Geopanthera. I don't know how you would have a Gonzo. We can talk about it.
Yeah.
There's always book 4, 5, and 6. If we ever make them. We will. We'll make more books. Is there a way to incorporate Avas rather than Gundam-like mechs? We're gonna have a nice variety of mechs, I think.
We're gonna have a variety of mechs. And once again, flavor is free.
Yep.
So we'll just see,
Is there FTL mechanic planned in the books? Yes, there is.
We can't share anything about it.
We can't share anything about it, other than there's a variety of ways to achieve FTL. This is a magical fantasy universe. I think it's safe to say that... And teleportation just doesn't work willy-nilly. You can just teleport wherever the fuck you want. You just hire mages and shit, like you do in D&D worlds.
Teleportation magic is going to have restrictions.
We've mentioned the rings, haven't we?
The Rings of Power?
No, but I mean, like, you can't just use the spell teleport to teleport Lily all the way across the galaxy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We haven't locked that in, but, spells like that are probably locked to worlds. TBD, though.
Ooh. Malachi said, the crew of the Ralphie was in a trial of 7. Who would be their 7th?
So this is Rex, obviously.
I think it would be Rex.
I think Rex, absolutely.
I think Rex would be the 7th.
Because he's so lucky that they could, actually use him.
That might be useful.
And I want Mace represented in the 7.
I agree.
And then it's the 7 members of
That's
the
the
fucking
7 members of Evangelist. Yeah, I like that. I like that.
That's just the answer.
We also need a support. We need a luck-based support. I like that.
What class would be the best for a humanoid typhoon / Vash? Is Vash the Stampede a typhoon? What is that?
I don't know what a typhoon is.
But in terms of Vash the Stampede, I mean, he could just be a human. We have the Stardust human. Otherwise, I could see him being... Oh, there's an unrevealed species
that I think would be really fun.
Oh, I agree.
Very, very fun.
Unrevealed.
And it's not what you would expect, but I think it would work super well.
I agree.
You guys said the VIP is only $1. Is it that you pay $1 once and you're set, or is it like $1 a month? It is not $1 a month. Once you pay the $1, that's it. You get access to all VIP perks initially. And then you get the chance to, if you end up backing the Kickstarter, you get a free digital Chuckles Guide to the Galaxy or a Space Clowns Guide to the Galaxy adventure. And if you buy a physical product, it'll give you a free set of Neon Knights dice. But that $1 is just once. That's it.
Yeah. Everyone's hungry.
That's why I'm eating nuggets.
You've mentioned Mikey's incredible ability to pitch ideas to other collaborators. What is that process like? All your talk of Wild Kinetic Dreams has me dreaming, LOL.
You know what we should do? Right after this is over, we should just go get Hot Pot or
I don't hate
or
that.
Iron Age
I don't hate that idea.
Well,
and
see what our
talk
options
Starlight.
are. Let's see what our options are.
In that case, I'll stop eating these nuggets.
Yeah, you should.
I'm going to. Not eating them.
I think the key to a pitch. I think the biggest weakness that a lot of people have in cold pitches is often, please help me! It would be my dream!
I need this.
I need this!
I need a shot.
I
Can you
need it if I
unpause
only
chat?
had a chance. If
What?
I only,
Can you unpause chat?
Oh, sorry.
if I only had a break.
Thank you.
Keep doing that.
If please help me, it would mean the most to me. I have a sob story, or my life is hard, or it's been my dream to do this. Nobody cares. No one that you're collaborating with.
It goes back to our life advice of no one's coming to save you.
Yep.
Think of that when you make pitches as well.
Yep. And so basically, it's like, hey, people want to work prime. You know, the prime mover, like in the Rush song. People who are talented and skilled and artistic want to work with other talented, skilled, and artistic people to all make money together. Right? And so basically, if you're able to, people are like, how do you get this person? How do you get this person? How do you get this person? It's all quite simple. Of basically like, hey, we have this to offer you. You have something that we would like you to offer to us. We would get value from you. Here's how we can give value to you. And here's this concept that we have that we're really excited about it. And not just us, but a bunch of other people are really excited about it too. And here's the story, and here's the pitch, and here's the vision, and here's your character. And here's how you can get excited and how you can lend your voice. So you appeal to them not just with money, because a lot of these people, they have plenty of money, right? But it's basically, wow, this is a very fun thing that I don't get to do often. Ramin was thrilled. He recently just emailed us about something. And he's like, hey, when are we recording again? You know, like, because it was an opportunity to, it was
I'm not gonna say about what Ramin emailed us about,
but all I have to say is I lost my mind. I ran around squealing for a little while because it was so fucking cool. But anyway, sorry, continue, Mike. So fucking cool.
It was very cool. Hopefully it comes to fruition. But, you know, and so it's really, you need to appeal to them in really three ways. It's basically, is there a value that you can offer somebody? Is how I think about it. Then, here is something, the creative thing, you as a creative are going to resonate with, because hopefully it resonates with us. It'll be something that you'll be very excited about. And then, finally, not only is it exciting, it is something new or different than what you're always used to, the thing you're always doing. Here's how it's unique and how it's exciting or interesting. Those are the three pillars that I do it. What I'll say, it's no secret that we struggled to find a Philip. We just eventually had Justin of the Blasting Company play Philip, because the crooner types with Philip, very great guys, but they're like, what is this fucking nerd shit? Typically.
Yes.
Typically.
They're like, what the fuck is this?
What the
nerd
fuck
shit?
is this nerd shit? I can't hurt my really suave, high-class brand by singing on some dumbass nerd shit.
Yeah.
I'm projecting, but I think that's
But
true.
that's pretty much what it is.
I think that's true. There were other people, singers that we reached out to, who declined because it was a little satanic. They might have been very religious and they couldn't go through with it because it was a little too, strange. And there's a variety of, or just sometimes, hey, that's not the thing that I do, right? And so you're always going to need to try to kind of find the thing that they'll want to work on. But like the blasting company was the easiest conversation because they are true artists and creatives at heart. And we came with, here's a world that you can explore, here's something you can dive into, here you can sink your teeth in, and help us build this and do this. And so I just think I have a knack of kind of telling people what they want to hear when I'm pitching our stuff. And I'm not always successful. I've been told to pound sand plenty of times.
I want to layer onto that because I have just a blunt thing to say about it. But RAG Hobbit says, so if one just happened to come into a ton of money, theoretically, could that person pay for you to get a series animated? I mean, people can invest. 100% people can invest.
Yes.
Technically,
yes. Basically, like, the idea would be, like, the idea is that oftentimes you could be that. They wouldn't necessarily know the people. They wouldn't have the capability. They wouldn't have the vision or the drive. We could get spun that all. We could all get that operated pretty quickly.
Right.
It's a matter of the financials.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the matter of the financials.
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, it's just, I mean, that's an important thing, right? Like, all the money in the world can get you an animated show.
Yeah.
And we have all the creative vision to make it happen. But it's being able to justify as a business when 30 plus people's full-time livelihoods rely on the company having the cash flow to cover payroll. We don't have the ability just to throw money around, and we still obviously spend a lot of money on quality, but like, we can't make stupid decisions.
Yes.
Right? And I think right now for us, unless the financials work, animation could be made possible with, donations, investments,
and there's a
whatever.
tragic reality that nothing like Arcane will ever be made ever again.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It was
Unless there's someone with fuck you money who really wants something like
but
Arcade.
it would basically be your burning money, and so, and it's not a secret. Riot just burned Tencent's money. They had infinite money because of Tencent. Tencent burned it, didn't get a return on it, not even close to the return on it, and so they shut it down. They canceled it 3 seasons early. I don't even know if any future shows are coming. I don't know about that, but there will never be anything like Arcane because in order to create that level of art in season 1, and even for the level of animation quality that they want to do for season 2, despite how much I hated it, like, you have to just burn money. And it's the hypothesis was, could you have an animated show go mainstream? And the answer is no. Normies, an animated series will never be water cooler talk for normies. Never.
No.
The culture would drastically need to change. And that the hypothesis I think that Arcane had was, if you did it high quality enough, adult enough, well made enough, pure art, that you could elevate animation to normie water cooler tier talk. The hypothesis was wrong. If it's animation, it's for kids. And that is how normies will always believe. It's tragic. I hate it. It is what it is.
I want to go back. Oh,
yeah.
go ahead.
So anyway, the only reason why it got to be made was basically almost like charity. Effectively charity from a massive corporate overlord in China.
Right.
I did want to say something about what we were talking about previously, which is about, the cold, hey, help me do this, here's my sob story. And I kind of wanted to have a blunt answer for that, because everything that you said was true, but I want people to realize that when you do that to a prospective boss or a company, you are immediately putting that prospective boss, company, coworker on the back foot and in an uncomfortable position.
Yeah.
And that is the least likely way you are ever going to get a job ever, is when you immediately make someone feel
It's
uncomfortable.
also how you ruin a relationship.
And that's how you ruin a relationship. And
You need to fix me!
especially,
It's good life advice.
You need to fix me,
Especially-
please! I need it!
especially when you use sob story tactics, because it is manipulative and the person you're talking to feels manipulated. Even if they empathize and sympathize with you, they still feel manipulated, so don't do it. That's all I want to say. I just wanted to be blunt about it and be like, if everything that Mikey's saying is not getting through to you, let me just let you know it's kind of creepy and uncomfortable, so don't do it. That's all.
Dan called this in chat, just to kind of reiterate, we do have common sign language as one of the languages in the setting.
Yes. Yep.
Thank you, Dan. Are there any items that will look similar to toys from the 80s, such as Rubik's Cube, Slinkies, etc.? Based on our inspirations,
It'd be pretty hard not to have that.
I think that's pretty safe. We answered that. Once all is said and done, do you ever plan on coming back to Starlight in the future, or is it only for these following months? I think never say never.
Never say never.
We have a lot of campaigns we want to get back to.
We have to finish Once Upon a
Look,
Witchlight
I'm
before
gonna,
we do anything else.
And I'm gonna be real here with you. This is hard. Starlight is very hard for me.
I think you'll get better at it, though.
I
Well,
do
no,
think...
I mean, not better, but you're doing amazing. But like
More comfortable.
it'll get more second nature.
I agree with that, but the problem that I run into, and I think this is why I like horror more than anything else, and I don't know what this says about my mind. There is a place my mind goes when I'm doing horror, specifically gothic horror, where everything is like a movie in my mind. So being able to describe things, Curse of Strahd was so special because I could see everything perfectly. I don't even get that level in any of the phase stuff that I do. Space is even worse because I just don't have a Rolodex of space in my mind that I can flip through to call something up. I don't have it. And even though I might get better at it and I'm building a Rolodex, it's never gonna be to the level that Mike, Rich, Mace, Andy, and Derek have. And because of that, it's incredibly difficult for me to DM in space. And I am so happy to do it. I loved the first episode of Starlight. I don't know if I could ever commit to something like that long term. Maybe. I'm not saying no. I just don't know. Because Wednesday was horrifying. And I'm already scared for next Wednesday. Because Wednesday was so good. And what if next Wednesday's not
No,
good?
it's just gonna keep getting better.
What if
it'll be
it's
great.
not good, guys?
It'll be great.
What if I peaked at DJ Crazy Cool?
No,
It'll be
no,
great.
no. It's gonna be wonderful.
Oh, God.
C-Town,
Oh, God.
are you excited for Pretty Boys with Mecca, aka Waltz?
Yeah.
I'm very excited. I'm nervous and excited.
Stop pausing chat,
I
Richard.
know, because when I
I'm very
scroll up, it pauses
nervous.
it. I'm very nervous. I don't know.
This is going to be the first time that we're just diving in with a dynamic that we haven't tested with any kind of session 0 or anything like that. You know, we've prepped some, but really not a whole lot of prep. So we're going to see how this goes. Wish us luck.
At the end of the day, I hate to say this, even our like rough, mediocre stuff is still pretty fucking good. so like in the grand scheme of things, even our like rough, mediocre stuff is still pretty fucking good in the grand scheme of things. So it'll be fine. People are still gonna like it.
Is the rough draft of Among the Stars the one that was included at the end of the Lady Luck's Always
Yes.
on the Side compilation?
Unfortunately,
What was that, an accident?
yes.
Uh-oh.
It's the
So
audio
the
one.
original trailer, I know you've probably noticed if you remember from the very beginning, we had to re-upload it on the next day after announcement. The trailer, because the animation studio, the original one, did not swap out the right audio, so it was using an unmixed, unmastered demo. And I've listened to the song literally 10,000 times, so I was earblind to it. We all missed it.
Yep, we all missed it.
Unfortunately, we nuked it everywhere else, but that was the last one that snuck through. And we're not going to take down the video and redo it. We're just going to leave it up. So if you want to listen to the unmixed, unmastered,
Don't. It's there.
it's there. Sorry, guys.
I vaguely remember that. I think I might have been in panic mode.
It snuck through.
Are there any unasked questions you want to answer? I mean, that's up to y'all. Following the Kickstarter, will there be a beta phase, and you have estimates for how long that will last? P.S. Usually it's reflavored.
That's
as
true.
2 million
You could
ants.
be water filled with ants.
That's right. We are gonna have a beta phase. In terms of how long it will last, probably more than at least a handful of months. These are huge books. We've written a ton of the book already. We're gonna get started testing very soon, so hopefully sooner than you might expect.
Okay, Derp Tato has something really nice to say.
Yeah.
And I that makes me feel good about Neon Odyssey. It says, Nikki, you're an inspiration to DMs around the world. The fact that you were trying something new brings many of us courage to do the same. I love horror. It's my favorite genre of all time, but I'm also going to try to DM the Neon Odyssey when it is officially released.
See?
That is the, okay. When you say shit like
You're
that,
inspiring people.
that's nice.
I'm like, if it makes people feel like they can do this, that's what it's all for. And that's why I agreed to do it. I'm like, well, if you want to have
the person who's the least space adept doing our weekly campaign. That's your choice, Rich. But, you know, if it inspires people, like, I mean, honestly, if I can do it, you can do it.
Heroes asks, the Empire. Is there more details we can get? Are they evil? Are they neutral? Is there an emperor? I think some people might call them evil. Some people might call them good. Some people probably feel mixed about them. They're not like the mustache twirling Star Wars Empire.
Yeah, they're not just objectively horrid evil.
But
all of our factions are intended to be written as gray or morally complex.
Yep.
Where there's positives and there's negatives. You cannot. They're individual. The factions are not moral. The individuals within the factions are.
Yep.
We want every faction to either be an antagonist for your campaign or an ally, and you can basically or become members of. And so all 12 of our primary factions have that same philosophy and perspective.
And there's an Empress.
Yes.
Peggy is a virus, but is there a glitch? Same idea.
Same thing. There's an anomaly.
There's an anomaly. That's true.
Is the price going to be the same to the Crooked Moon? It's going to be more expensive.
Yeah. For on an individual book level or PDF level, probably not.
Probably
but
not.
We're offering 3 books. Our boxes all include the 3 books. Things are price-wise are inherently going from 1 to 3. Prices are going up.
I don't want to wear this because I've been looking at it.
As a fan of Technicolor species, following up with the Rhizo, Oozoid, and Isotron, are you willing to share when VIPs might see some playtests for the Oozoid or Isotron? If not, or to add to it, will there be other Technicolor species? Many of our species can be many colors.
Yeah.
Is what I'll say.
Yeah.
A wide range of colors.
That gets pretty sci-fi and also appropriate for the setting.
Yeah.
Honestly.
In terms of playtesting, who's to say if we blow past some of our VIP goals, I could see us maybe...
I could see us like
expanding,
getting pretty robust.
Where
necessarily won't unlock new things in the book. We might add just like some fan favorite species and
some fun
subclasses.
playtest stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
We have a ton written.
So we got to keep hitting those VIP goals.
Will we see the characters from Edge of Midnight come back someday? I mean, Edge of Midnight will return.
Edge of Midnight will return.
I'm hoping this year. TBD.
I'm hoping this year as well.
One of my favorite sci-fi or science fantasy games of all time is Dead Space. I was wondering if there are ways to set up a spooky horror campaign with a similar concept. I'm a VIP, so I know about some of the available monsters, but was wondering if there was something more thematic. I mean, if you've seen the Drift Gaunts in the VIP, I think that's kind of Dead Spacey.
I'm pretty sure it is.
But we're gonna have a whole bunch of horrible monsters. I can't remember exactly.
And undead is a creature type.
Yes, undead is a creature type. We have the Silent, which is the whole thing. And if you want to get a sense of how giant my head is, this is what it looks like when Nikki tries to put on my Clayton hat.
And fails.
And fails
That's what it
miserably.
looks like when I put on a hat and fail.
And that hat is tight on me. It barely fits.
I can't even attempt to put it on my head.
You should see what it looks like on Kels.
Oh my god.
When she put it
well,
on?
so here's the thing. I thought it
She
fit
got
on.
swallowed by the hat.
I thought it fit on my head at least a little bit. Like I vaguely remember being able to like put it on and keep it on, but I can't. It doesn't matter how I put it on. This bitch is suffocating me.
Will there ever be a character controlled by the chat? No.
Nope.
No.
Never. Do you plan on adding cyberpunk-like cybernetics that have stats for characters to equip? Yes. We have some of that written. Remember, we're answering questions about NO or NO adjacent stuff, publishing
Neon
adjacent
Odyssey.
stuff.
Become
Neon
a VIP
Odyssey.
at neonrpg.com to become eligible for free Neon Knights dice. Get the immediate access to the Neon Odyssey Discord and the playtest, and then also the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy Adventure with Chuckles and Chains.
Did your love of the Midnight play into the vibe of Neon Odyssey?
Absolutely.
Unquestionably.
Absolutely.
They are a massive influence.
Immeasurably so.
I mean, they were an influence on us. I discovered them in 2020, which is a long fucking time ago. thanks to a certain Sea of Thieves streamer.
Yeah.
And then I've infected all of my friends.
Yep.
And hopefully we've now
That's
infected
why I'm wearing their
most of
shirt
you.
right
Yep.
now.
But I owe it all to Boxy Fresh. If you know Boxy Fresh, the best fucking Sea of Thieves streamer on the planet.
Oh, for sure.
One of my favorite streamers, if not my favorite streamer of all time. I don't know if I would have just. I mean, I'm sure maybe eventually I would have discovered them, but I discovered them very early, thanks to that.
And that's still actually quite. I mean, they were around since 2015.
No, and obviously that's still late, but I feel like very recently they're blowing up.
they've been blowing up pretty recently. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm certainly no midnight hipster. Absolutely, absolutely.
The first midnight show that we ever went to was so just insane.
It was incredible.
I remember being pushed up against the stage, and like I didn't even.
And there was someone on this side.
Right,
that
they would
was
not
like-
leave you alone.
Yeah, they were all.
But you
fucking
protected
over.
me, so I was
did.
very grateful for that.
did.
I had Rich behind me, making sure that no one could get to
I
me.
sort of had like a wall going.
And I was just like pressed
crazy.
up against the stage, and I couldn't even sing along. I couldn't even dance. I was just like mouth agape, just in awe at what was. It was just so.
It was like a
fantastic.
life-changing
It was fantastic.
My brother's curious if there's a possibility of a laser flintlock with an NO. Well, just have we revealed the art?
Of what?
The
What's that?
art, the laser flintlock.
No.
There's a silhouette though.
Yeah, no. Still isn't revealed yet.
To answer your question for those, yes, you can. And stay tuned for some amazing art that I fucking adore.
Yep.
Wild
Blue killed it.
On neonrpg.com.
Someone asked, "Are we going to have music?" Obviously, we haven't discussed our stretch goals, but we love music. We have a record label. But what I can say is we were not going to do a full vocals album. It took a very long time, much longer than we thought, and just the negotiation with agents and all of that stuff
It's extremely expensive.
It's extremely expensive and extremely time consuming, and
very challenging.
don't expect it. It would need to be a very, 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 very high stretch goal if it ever happened. And there's no main adventure in Neon Odyssey,
Yeah.
right? So what would it be?
We all be coming to any cons in Kentucky this year. No. We actually just missed the industry convention that was in Kentucky, and this is the last year it was going to be there.
Yep. So my last time being in Kentucky, probably for a long time, was
If not
last.
ever.
Yeah, if not
Are you
ever,
gonna
was
miss Kentucky, Mike?
You know what? I actually liked it being in Kentucky. I am gonna
I
miss it.
had a good time.
I am
love the
gonna miss going to
conference.
Kentucky.
Can you give me a rough idea of the meatball size in Kentucky?
I don't think they eat meatballs.
I don't think they have meatballs in Kentucky. No.
What do they eat in Kentucky?
Beef.
Yeah.
Yoink. Is a Brooder returning after Brooderama concludes? Yes. When?
Who knows?
Remains to be seen. We gotta finish Once Upon a Wishlight. We've got
We
to.
have to.
We have to finish Once Upon a Wish.
I'm so ready to bring that campaign to its close and have 2 finished campaigns under my belt.
I want to get back to season 3, but like again, we have so much trying to get out the door at the same time. There's only so many hours in the day. We all have very full-time jobs outside of streaming and content creation, which makes it very challenging, extremely challenging. Could I make a Doomslayer / Dead Space-like character? Go to neonrpg.com and scroll down.
Scroll down for the Commando.
The Commando
Soldier.
Soldier. Are the Goth Clowns canon?
No. The Cloud Clowns from Overture?
What? Are there Goth Clowns in Overture?
I don't know.
I think they might just mean the
We do
the
have.
Motley Inn.
I think there are Goth Clowns.
There are Goth Clowns in this setting, yes.
100%.
Yes. They're absolutely
For
goth
some
clowns
reason,
in
I
this
was
set.
thinking of Too Many Beers.
I was. Oh.
But those weren't goth
Those were just
clowns,
goth
they were just
chicks.
goth chicks. I think.
There are goth clowns. If you're referencing Overture, no. If you're referencing, are there potential goth clowns?
Oh, there's
in...
one goth clown in the Clown Overture. That clown is definitely non-canon.
Yeah.
That clown has been nuked, atomized from canon, for sure.
with the retcon Bray.
Yes.
With the orbital
Ret's canon.
Ret's canon.
With Ret's, that's actually really funny.
Yeah, the
That- that
retcon.
Ret's canon.
Retscon.
Ret's con canon. Nuked everything.
Sugman Law, do you guys plan on selling NO merchandise such as shirts, hoodies, etc.? If we do, it won't be part of the Kickstarter. You've seen in Crooked Moon we did have some stuff afterwards, but that'll be far later once we fulfilled the campaign.
Or once we're getting close to fulfillment.
Once we're getting close to fulfilling.
In terms of publishing, what would the complications of someone pitching an adventure set in NO to y'all? What would the process look like? We don't accept pitches or look at other people coming to us to publish their work. We publish entirely our own stuff.
Yep. We have enough ideas. We have enough ideas to last multiple lifetimes.
Yep. Is there a way that we could order something from the Kickstarter for another person to gift? Absolutely. You just need to make an account for them.
Yeah.
Throw their email in there and go through the process of selecting the stuff, add your card, and the rest is history.
I mean, you can also use your own account to purchase it, and then when you get to the
give it to 'em.
address step, you put their address in.
Krusty Verse has a great question. Are there plans for non-music based icon subclass? Every icon subclass will have a musical genre associated with it. That said, every single icon subclass of that has a deliberate expression that is not musical. So if you've seen the Soul Jammer, it will be deliberately called out in the flavor text that it could be poetry.
Yes.
It could be slam poetry. It could be spoken prose.
Yeah. Spoken, just soothing prose.
Soothing prose.
Yeah.
For the headbanger, you don't have to be a musician. You could be an activist, and you're basically kind of trying to tear down power structures or trying to kind of rally
people behind a
people
cause.
behind a cause, or be a some sort of idealist. And there you go. And there will be more subclasses revealed. Oh, the Hollow Star we have revealed. The Hollow Star, you could be an influencer.
Yeah.
You could be a streamer.
Oh yeah, video game streamer.
You could be a video game streamer.
Yeah.
You could be a news personality.
Yep.
You could be a movie star. You could be anything like that to basically have utilizing holograms, anything that would help in that regard.
Yeah. I think you'd have a banger like Les Mis themed headbanger.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You could have Enjolras.
Yeah.
And your weapon is a fucking big old flag.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
it's a big old flag.
That's cool. That's cool. Thank you for the very kind comments. I'm gonna refund your points. I was referencing the big titty goth clown chicks from Overture. Yes, unfortunately, retcon canon.
But there
still are big titty
goth clowns
in
what you call it.
But those ones.
The fuck you in particular.
fuck them.
Fuck them in particular. Not you, but you as in the clowns.
Yes.
The royal you.
Any interest in bringing 13 beers back anytime soon? Potentially with a local cheese and space to fit with the NO theming. I mean, I love the setting.
There will definitely be some 13 beers influence in the Odyssey.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it'll be tongue-in-cheek. It's not going to be a big thing.
You know what? We keep getting it. If the Prime Party were Stardustified or Neon Odyssey NOified, what races, classes, and subclasses would they be, Orpheus as well? I mean, we've gotten this question before, and I'm going to stick to what I had for Rodic and Vandris. I think they have to be an Aetheron and a Solari.
Yep.
Just as a reference and a nod to Pike and Rhett being a chance for us to redo that again the right way. And then for us to really redo it and really fix it the third time with Anthem. I think that Rodic
would be a soldier.
I think he'd be a soldier.
I think he would be a...
Unrevealed subclass.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Which one? Big or regular sized?
What? I was thinking big.
Me too.
Absolutely.
100%, right?
Absolutely.
And I think you're picking up what I'm thinking.
Exactly right.
Yep.
Exactly right.
Mike and I just,
Someone asked earlier, do you guys have twin
absolutely.
mind
Yeah, we do.
powers?
We
Yes.
do.
Yeah.
We're thinking the
And
exact same
this
thing.
is proof of it right now.
Holy shit!
That would be unbelievable.
That would be so fucking good.
That would be unbelievably good. That'd be unbelievably good.
Just so you wait, folks. Rodek is an Etheron soldier.
Yep.
And I think Vandris is a... I think he would be a scoundrel.
I think he'd be a scoundrel.
I know that his backstory is one thing in particular, but I think he would be a certain kind of unrevealed
Yes.
scoundrel.
Yep. I was thinking the same thing.
What about Kelsoid?
Annulin would be a... Someone said Leica last time. I don't know if that's quite right.
Someone said Clauderon. I don't think that's
no.
right. I don't think that's right.
They're too like battle.
Yeah, they're too
Or like
battle.
competitive, athletic.
Yeah. I think Annulin is an unrevealed species.
I think of all of the release species, I feel like Leica's pretty good.
Could be worse, for sure.
I think Leica's decent. And in terms of class and
I think
subclass...
it's unrevealed, right?
What?
I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it without revealing anything.
What's the message? Message Mike, and then Mike will use twin powers to tip me off.
Where? Oh, there we are. I think that's what it is.
Okay, then no.
You don't think so?
No. That I think she would be a primalist, an unrevealed. I think she would be an unrevealed. That's the primalist.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
And so you think I'm right?
I think that you're right. I think
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I.
Oh,
that's
the
first,
awesome primalist
The
one?
awesome primalist.
the primalist that's going to be really very popular.
Very
Yes.
popular.
It would be a
very
great
awesome.
idea for a stretch goal if we had.
And
one.
can you imagine a Leica primalist of that type
That
She
would
should
Kelsey?
be a primalist,
as Kelsey?
unrevealed.
I don't know if Leica is the play though.
No, it's not.
No. It's an unrevealed species.
Do you think... Like,
Not clouds.
that?
I don't know what that was.
Oh!
That's pretty good.
Is that what you're thinking?
No, it wasn't.
Well, I don't know what it is.
That's not bad.
What were you thinking?
I don't hate that actually.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking.
Sylvie.
I think Sylvie would be a Motlian.
Motlian's pretty fucking good.
Sylvie's a Motlian.
And I think Sylvie
Sylvie's
would be
a
a
Motlian. What class and subclass?
I have no idea.
I think an Oracle.
Yes, an Oracle. Yep.
An unrevealed Oracle
Unrevealed
subclass.
Oracle subclass. Absolutely, 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%.
Is it the one I think it is?
Yes.
Starts with D?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, then yeah. We're
I
on the
think
same
Sylvie
page.
took the D.
Sylvie took the D.
I can see Sylvie being a chicken bitling.
See, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I thought about chicken, and I was like, well, if Flambago were playable and they could be chickens, that would be really funny.
No.
I just don't think she'd be a bitling.
I think that there's an unrevealed species that might work that still has a similar connection.
Yep.
That could work very well. I think Ammonite could work very well.
I agree.
We revealed Ammonite?
I think Motlian.
What?
Nope.
For me,
They're on the page, aren't they? They're on our
you
Kickstarter
can
page.
Yes.
tell.
Well,
You-
the
you-
silhouette is.
You immediately know
No,
what it is.
on our Kickstarter pre-launch page. I think she's there.
I think she's in
No.
full.
Anyway,
she's not.
it
You're-
doesn't.
you're
It
high.
doesn't
You're
really
high.
matter because, well, I mean,
I could be
it
wrong.
definitely matters, but I feel like just Sylvie's
wow.
energy lends itself really well to a Motlian.
I think Motlian's actually great. I think Motlian's very, very good. Or a Varg.
I think our space dolphin species.
Nope. I know.
No, Chad has
and then
already
finally,
said
Orpheus.
I'm not
What would
allowed.
Orpheus be?
Oh, Orpheus.
Oh, a Nalari.
You think?
No, I just, everyone sexualizes Orpheus, and so everyone sexualizes Nalari. So I just had to say it.
Andy Salmonina says, I mean, if the species appears in Anthem, I figure it's playable too. We never
That's
said
not
that.
necessarily
We
true.
never said that. We never said that.
We never said. I didn't say. I didn't do shit. I do fucking shit.
Knight was not confirmed, but I'm pretty sure we all knew. Like, you don't know.
I mean, Derek literally played one.
so did I.
Yeah.
Well, kind of.
Yeah. Oh, you basically. Well,
That doesn't guarantee anything.
that doesn't mean shit.
That doesn't guarantee nothing.
We didn't reveal it. We didn't reveal it.
Oh no. That's actually a good point. Orpheus would be one of the would be like what Mikey's playing in Waltz.
Claude Aaron?
Yeah, he would be just like a very like
Claude Aaron's pretty
lithe kind of.
I do like Nilari.
I think Nilari works.
I do
Nalari's
think
actually
Nalari
pretty
as much as I
works.
hate to cave, I actually think I think Nilari
I
does
think he
quite
would be
work.
great
Yeah,
as
I
a
think he
Nilari.
does.
Thank
I think,
you.
I think he's a Nilari.
So he'd be a Nilari what?
Shadow Daddy.
Icon?
Oh.
Icon or Cryptus, probably, eh?
Ooh.
I think Cryptus.
Cryptus.
I think a Cacophon is Cryptus.
Yeah. Coffin is
The
Cryptus.
Cacophon is Cryptus, I think, is my choice. Nilari,
Yeah.
Cacophon is Cryptus. Hell
I
yeah.
like that a lot. There you go. There's Prime.
There's Prime.
There's Prime. We did it.
Official answer.
We did it.
We
I would
answered that.
love to see a Motley and Sylvie though.
Honestly, it'd be great.
Oh yeah, what about Midnight? We didn't talk about what Midnight's.
Oh, Midnight.
Yeah,
Yes,
Midnight.
Midnight. My favorite character.
Oh, my
from Prime.
favorite character, Midnight.
Midnight. So
It took
what
me a
was
second. It took me a second. to figure
My
what the
favorite
fuck we were
character,
talking about.
Midnight.
Midnight? What would Midnight be? Midnight from Prime.
I'm not even gonna waste an iota of brain power thinking about Midnight. Are there any Corvair? Are there any main thoughts for a main story expansion for NO way down the road? I mean, eventually, I think it's.
Possible.
I don't think anything close to as robust as the Crooked Moon.
No.
But
No.
I could see us doing some.
I think doing proper adventure paths is
adventure
great.
paths across different genres of sci-fi.
We will
absolutely.
never do, and I can confidently say this, we will never do an adventure that is as robust, comprehensive, and as big as Crooked Moon ever again.
Yeah, that was
it.
pure
It was
madness.
one and done. I hope you all like it. Because that's what we get. I think I can officially confirm that.
What do you think about Inverted Rain says Orpheus is a Motlian?
That's
I can
not,
see that.
That's
Yeah.
not terrible.
I can see that.
I still think he's better off as a Nalari.
I was gonna say Motlian, but Sylvie already took that, so that's why.
Well, I mean, we could take it away from Sylvie.
I can see Sylvie as a variety of things.
I like the chicken bitling.
That's very
I
funny.
really like it.
It actually is pretty good.
I don't like it. Now I like it. Now I like
And
it.
that's what she does. And she can pretend to ride on a
Okay,
broom, but she
okay.
can do too.
Right.
Okay,
What if she
okay.
has a little digital broom, so she can't fly with her chicken wings, but a little digital
Yes,
broom appears and
okay,
flies around?
okay, I'm
She's a
sold.
chicken bit like
She's a
Okay,
soaring
chicken
chicken
bitling.
She's
bitling.
absolutely
chicken
a
bitling.
soaring chicken
You
bitling.
sold me with the chicken walk. I'm in. Count me in.
It's just perfect.
You're
Fuck
right, you're
Motley,
right,
and
you're
I'm a
right.
chicken
Perfect.
bitling.
So Orpheus could be a Nilari or a Motley.
Yeah.
Motley works pretty well.
That was so good.
Once again, y'all are lying. I
adore
can't
it.
wait for Crooked Moon 2. I think that there's a very real possibility that a full Crooked Moon adventure does exist. Well, that doesn't happen in the future. But not 350 pages, not this incredibly intricate, woven, extremely narrative handhold with all of the ties and the foreshadowing and all of the intricacies and all of that. We can never do that again. It will destroy our business.
Yeah.
Like, unironically, it would destroy our business to do something of that caliber again. It would destroy me physically, spiritually, and emotionally.
Are the wings? Yes.
We need him.
Are the
so-
wings on the Poggle functional or decorative? They're functional.
They're functional.
They're functional. Nilari boy band one shot with Nikki as a game master win.
Unironically,
Oh shit! Not a bad idea.
Stretch goal.
Unironically,
Oh.
an all-day like one shot of you guys as an Alari boy band would be so
Bro,
fucking crazy.
Bro.
I'm no joke. I'm in. I'm so sold. Like you don't even have to ask me twice. I'm
Oh my
so sold.
God, I'm in. I'm in.
so
Nilari
sold.
boy band.
Wait, who's gonna do the art? Who did the art for that Nilari? Because we need to be like, we need this person.
Let me.
You only.
I think
and
I
we
know.
need
I
you
think I
to. We
know.
need you to do 5 of them.
Gurney has a great question.
ask Will,
Aside
Will.
from the creation, can you add it to our stretch goals idea document?
Yeah.
Thank you. Aside from the creation of Ziggy, what things helped you land on having the Saurians as a species? I like. Ziggy came way after the Saurians
Oh,
existing
yeah.
as a species. They existed in the Overture version of the setting. They came together pretty immediately as the second major faction of the setting.
Yeah. Yeah.
And because dinosaurs are 90s as fuck. Bottom line.
You were so right about Sylvie being able to be many things because she could also be like a really small nematoan.
Oh yes.
Like mossy and haggish and I mean obviously Chicken
No.
Bitling is the play, but I'm just saying there are so many things she could be.
No, definitely. Like, I think. Yeah, I mean, she could be
But,
a
but the
nematoan.
Chicken Bitling,
The chicken
is
bitling is so good. It's too perfect not to do.
That's so funny.
I love it. I adore it.
It's the walk. It's when
What's
you do
the
walk.
So-
video game anime character? Not an actual anime character, but the video game character that has the broom that they fly around on.
Huh?
Kiki?
No,
Who's a video game character?
isn't there?
I don't know.
And then they wanted to be in Smash,
On a broom.
right? Am I
You
crazy?
think I would know?
Am I crazy?
It was about a Smash speculation. You think I'd know?
That's what I thought. That's
Those
what
are
I
the,
thought.
that was the old. Those are the old times. Yeah, I just confirmed. The Nilari was done by Lindsay Laney, who is one of the 2 art leads on the Wild Blue side. Of
Not Toho. Not Grunty from Banjo.
Ashley.
Is it
Yeah,
Ashley?
It's Ashley from WarioWare. You're
That's what I'm
right.
thinking
You're
of.
right.
That's what I'm
Foxy
thinking of.
Grandpa. Yeah, it's not Ashley from WarioWare.
100%.
Holy shit, you were right.
Good pull, Scarlight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
Scarlet
it's,
Prince.
it's just
and
too good.
Foxy Grandpa.
And now that I can't stop picturing Rich doing the little chicken walk, it's exactly what Sylvie would
Imagine
look
Sylvie
like.
doing that.
It's
100%.
exactly what she would look like.
Can someone get art of all of that? I
Please?
just adore it.
Please,
I adore
someone do NO Primart.
it.
Kobo, you're a check. Kobo, please. Please
Love
do
is good.
NO Primart.
La 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 buzz.
And we can send you what subclass Rodic would be too.
Yeah, we can. It's so funny. That's so cute. We need
Are there any
you,
techno
Kobo.
versions of a druid who summons animals to fight in NO or plan to be made in NO?
I think you're gonna be happy, probably. I don't, not exactly how you articulated it, but I think you'll be happy.
I think so.
Ugh. It's very, very funny.
I'm gonna do one final VIP check,
Oh yeah.
and then we can call it.
Would
here.
Uncle Grandpa be a Motlian?
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely not even close. Uncle Grandpa is like the this isn't canon, but Uncle Grandpa is the to the thrill cacophonous as Slanesh is to Slaneshi.
So he's like the god.
I
of
even
thrill.
asked Dan of when we make a high level like our highest level version of like our analog to the Green Unclean one to Earmuffs Games Workshop, or the Keeper of Secrets, the Lord of Change, and the Bloodthirster.
Yeah.
Our version of that for thrill, they need to have an ability that's. I'm sure glad I wasn't that guy. So after you kill them, you have to kill them again.
Please. We have to do that.
Oh, I'm sure glad I wasn't that guy. And you need to find some way to turn it off to deactivate it before you actually kill him.
That's so
Oh
good.
my god. No, I need to play. I have to find a way to play an Uncle Grandpa mod, man.
But I think I'm still back on the Prime NO thing. I think that it's the perfect opportunity to give the OG Gary his NO stuff. What would Gus Langtree be?
I
at Prime?
think Gary has to be an Ammonite, right?
Oh, is it Gary or Gus? We're talking about Gary.
Well, to Gary.
It was the OG, you know.
Yeah.
He's an Ammonite
Gus
Roadrunner.
Because you guys don't know Gus Langtree's backstory. He's a very
No,
deep
we
and
don't.
robust. He's a very deep and robust
He
backstory.
does have a very deep and robust
Oh my
backstory.
god, that's funny.
See, but now I want to go
I
now
really
I want to know
reveal
what
this
Thorgus
Prime
would
deep
be.
lore because who knows when we'll get back to it. I don't know when it would even be revealed.
Save it.
I'll save it. I'll save it for Prime.
Save it. When we get to Prime someday.
Is there a facehugger creature? We got a lot of monsters.
A lot of monsters.
Lots of monsters.
Oh, did you say how many
Oh,
Vipus we
we're
were at?
14,771.
Woo!
So we need fewer than 250.
we need fewer
Fewer
than
than
250.
250. I think we'll probably hit 15,000 tomorrow, and that's okay.
That's awesome.
That'll be great.
We kind of answered this, but not quite exactly this way. Chapstick Rick asks, Neon Odyssey, did you have any challenges where it came to having to say no? I imagine you had to cut down a lot. Was there anything you wish you could have squeezed in, or anything you wouldn't compromise on that had to go in? What do those decisions look like? We had to cut out 10 worlds.
10 worlds.
I would love the World Gazetteers each to be between 8 and 10 pages.
Yep.
We just don't have the space.
Yep.
I love the faction write-ups to be twice the length.
Yep. Yep. I think those are the biggest
I love
sacrifices.
the all of the setting stuff. We're gonna get a ton in there, but we could write a book on each one of those things.
Oh, absolutely.
Like we could have a faction book, we could have a realms book, we could have a like.
Yep.
And again, there's a lot of time in the future, hopefully. So eventually, I think we can hopefully get there. But we had to horse trade and be very sparing with what we can fit in, because we need to put monsters and missions and setting guide and world stuff and faction stuff. And so, yeah, I mean, books 4, 5, and 6. I doubt we'll do another trilogy. That seems just nuts, but maybe. Who knows? It's many years in the future. What's that weird white thing behind Mike?
Yeah, ugh.
This is llama corn, small llama corn cream cheese.
Small llama corn cream cheese.
This was we had this behind us as a little hint about what the announcement was going to be.
Yep. That's
This
why
was
it's there.
deliberately left here for what the announcement was going to be, in case anybody saw it and made any kind of guesses. Because llama corns are part of the Neon Odyssey set.
Someone asked about sentient living ships.
He's llama corn.
We probably won't present rules for that. But if you want to make your living ship sentient
And like talking to
or,
you and
or
stuff,
sapient,
sapient.
sorry,
Yeah.
sapient, go for it. We get a clown space warlord leading the Honk Legion. You're not leading the Honk Legion, but
Clown space.
probably fair to
warlord.
say. Someone was asking me about the Curse of Shredanya in Neon Odyssey. I
Well-
think Clayton would absolutely be a Solari.
Oh, 1,000,000%.
Strahd would be a Varg.
Strahd will be a
Oddly
Varg.
enough, I feel.
Stradhania would be a Vare.
Stradhania.
Oh, not confirmed. No, that's not a piece in the book. But
No.
No. But she would be one.
She would be one as an NPC.
Well, she is an NPC.
Oh, that's right. She's an NPC.
Right.
You're right. So she's a Varg.
Victoria would be a Nalari.
Clayton would be a Cryptist for sure.
yeah. Victoria would be an Esper.
Absolutely. What subclass would Clayton be? Oh, an unrevealed.
Yes.
This one.
Yes.
And unrevealed this one.
An unrevealed this one.
I love that.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh.
Shepherd.
One day.
Sarnax would be a primalist. He'd be a Saurian primalist world speaker.
I like that. I think that's really good.
A Saurian primalist world speaker.
What would Clayton Bixby be?
I don't know what a
MMO?
Bixby.
I don't know what a Clayton
Is
Bixby
that Clayton's
is.
new last name, Bixby? That guy from Tarzan, yes. That's who we speak of when we say Clayton. That guy from Tarzan.
Shepherd would be an unrevealed species.
You think?
Yeah. Why not? Why not?
Victoria could be a human, maybe.
Yeah.
I also,
Kana would be a enforcer. An unrevealed subclass for the enforcer.
I think Kyle would be Claudiran.
I love that. Yeah, a Claudiran enforcer. An unrevealed subclass. Sarnax I already said is a
Is it
Saurian.
the unrevealed subclass I'm playing on Monday?
Yes.
Yeah.
So stay tuned for Monday. All will be revealed.
I'm still going with Nulari for Victoria.
The Gamer Knight asked, bonus question, will we ever include those cut worlds and content in the future?
Possible.
The problem with that is that we basically combine the worlds.
Oh.
We smash them all together.
All of them?
Most of the ones that were cut, we basically, rather than this world and this world having like one unique identity, we smash them together and basically there's regions that are like this and there's regions that are like that. So, you will be getting some of the worlds. Basically, unfortunately, there's just less space for the variety of themes.
We'll have more content in the future then. Don't you worry. What would Loxodon be in NO?
Oh, I immediately thought of it, but it's unannounced.
Unannounced.
You think?
Yeah.
I wonder if we're thinking of the same thing.
Because aren't they Boros? No, they're. What are they? Are they Loxodons?
They're
Are they Selesnya?
they're
No.
very
What color combo are Loxodon?
they're
they white?
They're Selesnya.
They're Selesnya? I thought they were Selesnya. I could be wrong.
I believe they're Selesnya.
I wonder
not.
if we're thinking of the same things or different things.
Yeah, or Boros. I'm not sure.
Can you give me a hint as to what you guys are thinking of? Okay, then we're thinking the exact same thing. Yep,
I
it
think
was.
that's
Yeah,
It was
Green.
the
Green.
first
Okay, they are
thing that I
Selesnya.
thought
Yeah.
of.
The rhinos are Boros.
I thought they were also Selesnya. Or are they Boros?
Oh, are they? I don't know.
Man, I'm good. Yeah, it's not as obvious if they're Selesnya. If they were Boros, it'd be easier, but,
I know some are Boros for sure. I think they're.
Oh, they
mostly-
are?
Yeah, some
Okay.
are mostly Selesnya.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think that's the right one.
Yeah, and basically, I think once we get to the
Or-
Kickstarter...
A Saurian
Oh,
of the Rockhide.
yeah!
That's probably
Rockhide
better.
Saurians, actually, for Selesnya, yes.
That's better.
For Selesnya, Rockhide Saurians.
Yeah.
What I will say, when we get to May and all of the stretch goals are revealed, we'll be able to talk about everything.
Yeah.
Because we're going to have all of our reveals for... We're going to all our
Well, we're not going to
reveals.
reveal all the. Well, it depends how crazy day one goes. We might just blow through a bunch, right? And we'll have some.
Or we'll talk about the ones that of the subclass for most of them at this point. Where do you get cream cheese? The true OG cream cheese prime is a little llama. It's a standard size squishable little llama. And then there's a mini little llama. This is a mini llama corn. I think this is a standard little llama corn, or a standard llama corn that I don't have. But I don't know if that's true. Squishable though, greatest company in the world. New York company.
Favorite location in NO that you can talk about?
We haven't talked a lot about locations, frankly.
I'm really excited for... We haven't talked about many worlds at all.
I mean, Goro was in the one
Goro's
shot.
really cool. Goro's
The
awesome.
homeworld of the Rhizo and the Claudaren. Of storming, dangerous world where elements kind of just go... They go ham. We're having... I'm excited to see they'll get the art back of that, of those, What do you guys think? You want to kind of wrap up?
Yeah, why don't we...
Want to answer a couple more? One or two more? A couple more?
We can wind down here.
We're winding down, folks. Thanks for joining us on a Saturday.
Thank you for being here.
It's been very fun.
Thank you for being
Not sure
a
when we'll
friend.
do another kind of Q&A like this. It might be a long time.
Or
Might
no
be a
time at
while.
all.
It might not be until the campaign. Might not be until May. But
How close are we to the goal? Just as a final check.
a final check. NeonRPG.com.
Let's say it one more time. If you watching right now are currently not a VIP of Neon Odyssey,
What
go
are
to
you doing?
neonrpg.com.
14778. 14778 is our current count.
Moving slow.
Yeah, Saturday's always slow.
Yeah.
Saturday's always slow. But hey, it's still way faster than fucking Crooked Moon.
Oh yeah. Wait. Is Neon Odyssey out to buy right now? No.
Not yet.
We're launching a Kickstarter in May, and then we need
But
to develop it.
the
or finish developing
playtest,
it.
there's playtest material available now. If
Huge
you
playtest
VIP for $1, you get the playtest material, and access to our VIP Discord, as well as eligibility for a free set of dice and a Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy mini module or mini campaign thing that you get if you back the Kickstarter at with a physical item.
This is an interesting question that I want to call out.
Oh, yeah.
What planet is the Undercity in Starlight on? It is a planet and city combined.
Yep.
It's Neo Edifex.
Yep.
So think of it like Coruscant, where it's the planet and the city. It is a giant mega city planet.
But there is some kind of Blade Runner wasteland, Night City wastelands of old effects, of the ruins
Yes.
of the old city, which may
There
be
is
relevant.
There is old Edifex that exists. And so the Undercity is still part of Neo Edifex, the
Yep.
city, but it is the lower slums, so to speak. Is there anything kind of like Warframes? Did anyone ever explain what
I can't
Warframe
remember
is?
what Warframes are again. I'm sorry. Are those?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we do. Oh, I mean, not revealed. But yes, you'll be happy. They are cybernetic infiltrators, I believe.
Oh. I think we have a subclass maybe for that.
Yes,
We'll
I
see.
believe. I
Stay tuned.
believe. I believe that they're robot space ninjas.
Oh.
Yeah.
I believe in anything color.
I think they'll be very happy.
I think you can't have a space opera setting that's inspired by that and not have
Without cybernetic space ninjas.
Yeah.
It is basically
not
impossible.
ninjas, but
Well, no. Not
Infiltrators.
yes, not ninjas. I'm just reading what they said.
yeah. Not piloted by children. You can do whatever you want in your game. We don't here at Adventures. We don't have children PCs. All of the children that we endanger are NPCs.
That's right. But GM's gonna align with their tables about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We don't have children PCs.
People are asking about their favorite creatures.
You've seen a picture of one of them, the Wark. There's 2 stat blocks there, Monstrosity. They are an intelligent, flightless avian that runs quite quickly, and they are very brightly colored, and they have a variety of colors, and what color they are gives them different powers and abilities. It's really a very unique and unheard of unique and unheard of concept
That's right.
that I never ding dong heard before.
Totally fresh.
Totally fresh.
Totally minty fresh.
What are you implying, you fuckers? What are you implying?
Oh God. I did not mean to. Nope. No.
Any other favorite creatures? I love the Drift Gaunts. That was one of the first monsters we created. We knew we had to have the Undead Spaceman. I mean, that is such a classic thing in sci-fi, is the Undead Spaceman. And Brandis Stoddard, I believe, and I'm sorry if I got that wrong, did the principal design work for that. And they're just really great. And we're trying to do, Crooked Moon was very much, we got one stat block for one type of creature. Here we have a whole setting we gotta fill, so we're trying to have varying groups with varying tiers of challenge. And we're figuring that out.
Let me see who's on.
You know what I'm dreading? Is that if we have to... Never mind, I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to invite that evil. I'm not going to invite that evil.
Yeah, don't invite that evil.
I'm not inviting that evil. Oh, let's see that.
Yeah.
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 We're gonna raid Matthew Colville, who's playing Star Citizen.
Star Citizen! Speak of the devil!
Speak of the devil.
Matthew Colville's playing Star Citizen, so spread the Neon Odyssey love to Matthew Colville, and,
Thank you all. I'm refunding everybody's points if we didn't get to your question.
Good night. We love you.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, goodbye.
We will see you soon. And we're back Monday.
Monday.
For Waltz for Eternity, and then a whole bunch of other days. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Boop. Oops.